Good morning, everyone. It's June 12th, 2017. It's 9:20 a.m. I'm having a little technical difficulties on my side. That's why we started a little late. So I might need a few minutes here to fix everything. But we're live now. We see Nasdaq here going down. I'm looking at equities right now. Looks like Nasdaq futures down 0.76%, and S&P futures down 0.16%. But it looks like the Russell 2000 small caps are relatively stable here. UJ dropping, third of a percent, and the dollar dropping a tenth of a percent. However, gold is down here, right? So we see. Let me load my gold map real quick. We saw gold. I looked last time I checked; it was $4 higher, but now it looks like it's falling down here. Yep, 1271 to 1261. So looks like a big drop based on um, the market falling down as well. Let me find my right gold map. Can't find it at the moment. Let's see. There we go. Just get my support and resistances here. So we see gold coming down here. Um, Again, it looks like it wants to go to the point breakout, 1260. Likely bottom here from my CFD. Unfortunate that had to go this way. This is a pretty big retracement. But I'm assuming now that's dropped, it has to do this. Otherwise, it won't go up. But I'm just very curious about the Nasdaq because again, the Nasdaq is going to open up 0.75% down here in the next 9 minutes. So that's pretty bad. The Nasdaq looks like it's melting once again. This is exactly what happened last week. Although last week we made an all-time high, then we sold off. So we got to see what happens. Silver's below $17. It's 16,979, which gives me a little worried. So I'm unsure what's going on there. But oil, on the other hand, is up here. Again, it's going sideways, up and down, sideways, up and down, sideways. Now it's higher, a little higher up. So we gotta see what happens. So let me mute my mic here and we'll get started here. Good morning, good morning. So I'm just trying to now think why gold. See, remember we had the correlation of gold and oil together. So now I'm trying to find the correlation. That correlation is obviously not working right now. So we got to see what happens. It's again the Americans slammed it this morning. Comex slammed it, but again it was on low volume. So let's see what happens. Again, the Nasdaq is melting here when the market's open. Good morning, everyone. Like for example, guys, I'm looking at Apple right now. Let's see. I'm not looking at Apple right now. Watch. Okay, my Apple is down 1.33%. Right. Tesla's up. Nvidia down 2%. Looks like 2.5%. I'll be right back, guys. All right, markets have opened, guys. Let's go back to the JNugs. Let me start my Discord real quick. Notice a pretty significant gap down here in Nasdaq. All right, I should be good here. And yep, I'm here now in the voice chat here. Cool.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, man. So we're at the gap here for gold miners. Gap up for GDXJ. It's pretty crazy. In June, we exploded upwards. It's all because of the Comey stuff. Remember? So this is even technically considered healthy tracement for SPY, right? I'm looking at SPY here. It looks healthy. What I see here when I look at Nasdaq is just selling off. Again, Nasdaq is tech. Nasdaq is all about that tech. So if you guys are looking at tech today, just keep an eye out for that. I'm thinking of what to do right now, Meryl. I'm thinking of what to do. Again, we go look at oil. We look at this real quick. We had the gap down. Americans sold it off. And then we're just getting this deepening divergence here. I just don't like how big this channel. This is a huge channel. This channel's huge. All right, let me do a little more plotting here. Now Nasdaq's just doing a really big sell off. Like Nasdaq's going lower now, right? Nasdaq's going lower now. Nasdaq looking very unhealthy, guys. We're at the lows of Friday. Remember, we're not too far away from Comey's from 135 now. Still down 1% here in Nasdaq and QQQs. Down only a slight percentage here with the SPY. Waiting 15 minutes and then seeing what this does, guys. I also want to mention 4 exchanges. You know, UJ's down 1/3% and gold goes down lower.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Uzbekistan is in the house.
Nasdaq looking really weak, guys. Let's see what happens if they want to fill the gap. Remember, in the first 30 minutes or so, they like to fill the gaps. JNUG is popping up, trying to fill the gap. Sorry, guys. It's a little Monday, so I'm feeling a little tired here. So, Monday blues. Uzbekistan, what are you trading?
Right now, I have a lot of stocks in my profile.
You're not shorting Nasdaq? Not on the train for that.
No, no, no. My stock's feeling great, man.
Guys, Apple is down 3%. Apple is down 3%, guys. Apple is down 3%. So if you guys want, if we do gap up here in JNUG, since I'm swinging my positions, I'm gonna keep my eye on equities because I do have a lot of equities, and I'm just kind of concerned right now to see Nasdaq not filling the gap here. Something is JNUG fill the gap, guys. JNUG fill the gap.
Yeah, Nvidia's down 3%.
Yeah, Nvidia's down big, guys. I'm looking.
Blizzard's down 2.46%. The other big one. Amazon down 2.23%.
Yeah, man, this is bad. Amazon completely got slayed from the $1,000 high.
Yeah, Google's down about 2% too. I don't know. I bought JNugget open.
That's great. Nice job.
Yeah. I got it at
I think
94. 1794.
I think they're waiting for 1 second.
Are you shorting the Nasdaq right now?
I am not sure the Nasdaq. I'm merely just watching right now. I'm doing a lot of stuff on my side. JNUG is now positive, guys. Nugget and JNUG are now positive.
Just print the fucking candle. That's all I want. Fill the gap completely. I should have bought more QID. Yeah, if you're shorting the Nasdaq, cheap way to play it is QID. For anyone that's looking
Nasdaq going
for it.
down. Nasdaq going down. Remember, so I posted. If you guys are looking at my LinkedIn this weekend, I said this weekend on Saturday, if Nasdaq goes down, so will Bitcoin. So watch out for Bitcoins as well.
Yeah, I think Bitcoin was down like 200.
Bitcoin is down. Well, Bitcoin was down big below 2,800. I think it saw like
Yeah, it was.
2,700 or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yep.
So if tech melts,
That
so will Bitcoin, because obviously the only way you're going to use Bitcoins is through tech. Turn the butter here in gold. Buy the dip. Anyone buy the dip?
Yeah, I've been watching gold all morning. It's been freaking rough. It's literally just hovering. Yeah, I was awake from like 2 in the morning to like
You bought it open. I might buy right here
7.
too
Yeah,
with the gap fill. Because I think gold's gonna keep going up, especially if Nasdaq is looking weaker and weaker. Remember those
yeah,
sales that
that's what I'm
open?
thinking.
Yeah.
And plus, last week it was on Friday. Remember how it went up like crazy in the
Yeah.
beginning? It was a weird. That's the only
It's like
reason
they're
I
doing a
bought today.
rebalancing in the morning or something like that. Oh shit!
Yeah,
Totally missed my 1825. Fuck. I was looking for that at 1824. Fuck. I was looking for 1824 for that the close of Friday was gonna be my entry here. UJ's coming down. This is a big pop, guys.
see, I just don't want it to start going sideways like it did last Friday.
That's fine with me. Sideways better than negative. About to fill the gap. Way better
Yeah,
than
but
filling the gap. I could
yeah,
actually technically fill the gap, but
yeah, I want the next gap go up to 1922
I want to explode.
ish.
I want this shit to explode up to new highs. That's the gap I'm looking for.
Gold just got a small bid.
Yeah.
See, I saw that hammer on the 30-minute. That was
Nasdaq
kind
new
of
lows.
forming.
Nasdaq new lows. Nasdaq new lows. Oh, dude, Nasdaq is melting. Apple down 4%. Oh, Nasdaq
QID.
is Amazon down big. Amazon down 3%. Amazon 950. Amazon 950. Nvidia down. Oh shit. Nvidia down 5%. Nvidia down 5%. Nvidia down 5%.
I'm glad I got out of all my tech
Holy shit.
like 2 days before this shit
Skyworks down
happened.
4%.
JNX looking strong here.
You know, looking real strong. Gold miners looking strong. This is when I start doing shit called aka selling stuff. Because I'm scared of this drop.
I don't know. Do I sell half of my JNUG? Like a little early morning game.
Nice. Nice job, dude.
I think I'm going to. I'm going to take it off. Yep. See if it retests that 18. Yeah.
Tech is going down, guys. Call the tech out as the big techs. I'm looking only at the Nasdaq 100 right now. So if you guys see other things drop it, let me know. What's catching a bid though?
Ooh, shit.
Energy's catching a bid. That's pretty much the only reason why everything's up.
JNX
Energy.
taking off again.
JNUG taking off.
1857. QID is up also. That's the small shorting of the Qs.
Guys, I think we're gonna go to lows for QQQ. I think the lows of Comey's close, guys. Oh my god, this looks like a huge drop. Tech apocalypse, exactly. You guys gonna buy this dip? It's like knife catching at this point.
Yeah, I'm not knife catching. I bought some in the
J not
morning.
going off. J not going off. J not going off. This is good. This is good, guys. This is what I want to see. I'm still holding everything long, gold miners wise. So the less gaps, the better. Go 1267. Low volume on the drop for gold. Low volume on the drop for gold. Look at oil. Oil's coming down a little bit here too as well.
Price action in JNUG is wild. It's like dropping 5 points at a time. Like going back up 5 points at a time. Handle. Been 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm at Bad 50-cent scalp. 50-cent scalp there.
Nice, man.
15 minutes. Shit, I'll take it.
Do you guys know real bad how Nasdaq is right now? It's down 1.3%. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad.
Bad to the bone. Oh, let's see.
Let's see, guys. Any new lows for anything? Do you guys see Amazon Flash crashed on Friday? I didn't notice it until now, but Amazon Flash crashed at 9:30 on Friday. If you guys are looking at Amazon charts, Amazon Flash crashed to 9:30. I missed that, but Amazon Flash crashed at 9:30. $930 from 1,000 to 930, just like that. Crazy, right? Looks like it jumped off a cliff. Amazon did.
Bull trap.
So I talked to my friend that works at Amazon, my cousin, and he said that people that own Amazon that work for Amazon are only allowed to sell at specific dates during the year. So
Right. Yeah. Same thing with like one of my friends works at Pure Storage. Just like it was a startup type deal. But yeah, I think they're only allowed to sell at certain times, and their stock prices always drop at those times.
yeah,
That's what he says. So it's like shitty as fuck.
here's a little pop on Amazon. Amazon's popping off the lows. It's only down 2.5%. However, Apple is still struggling here, 3%, 144. So it's essentially the Fed is probably going to come in. The Fed is probably come in and rescuing the equities on Wednesday. That's what's looking like it's going to happen. The Fed's going to come in and rescue tech here on Wednesday when the rate hike actually happens.
Microsoft's down 2.53%. And I think E3 was this weekend, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's that's not good. I saw they just tried to release that new Xbox, or not release it, but show it. UJ's dropping.
You just dropping.
Yep,
Okay, I'm
UJ's
looking for you
dropping.
dropping to go to 108.
109.83 right now.
Yeah, I'm looking for that to go to 108. 108.8 was my target, I think.
Yeah.
The double bottom at least. I think it's just this is a bear flag. This is a consolidation to go lower, and I have actually divergence here in UJ. Right, I have divergence here on UJ.
See,
So
that's the other thing I looked at, like S&P, SPY. If you look at their divergence, um,
it's huge.
yeah, it's huge. I'd like to see a higher, on the divergence on that next leg up.
But wait,
But
Amazon just dropped 0.5%, just like that.
again,
Yeah, it's went back into the lows of the day. It's not getting any bids. It's not getting support here.
yeah, it must be low of the day. My QID is doing that. Well, no, I'm like a point or two shy, but
Snapchat's getting killed.
Snapchat, black sheep.
are you still buying that at 14?
What is that right now?
I'm not sure.
What is it at, Joey?
1761.
Yeah, I'm 14. I'm waiting for 14. I don't like 1741.
Okay. So BXX.
By the way, China crashed 1% last night. Pretty much all the European funds were down. Our European indexes were down pretty big last night. I think the only one that was up was the FTSE because it had a dead cat bounce. So I saw the DAX was down.
Shanghai was up.
Japan was
Yeah.
down as well. DAX is down 1% here today. So look, I think a lot of the European indexes had really bad overnights. Really had bad Mondays. Here, Nasdaq new low. Nasdaq new low. The
VIX
DAX.
is grabbing a small jump here. 20 cents on BXX. Just grabbed a 10-point jump on the 5-minute on BXX.
137.75. Nasdaq
UJ's
melting.
cracking.
Nasdaq melting.
UJ's on daily double bottom so far.
No
Yep,
bounces
just
here.
cracked it.
No
Just
bounces.
cracked it.
No bounces. No bounces in DAC. We're looking for 135, 136 next target. 136 next target. QQQ. Bob, everything's dropping here. Netflix down huge. Netflix down 5%. Skyworks down 5%. Nvidia down 5%, pretty much. Apple down 4% now. Apple down 4%. Google down 3%. Facebook down almost 3% as well. eBay down 2%, 2.3%. Yahoo down 2%. Starbucks down 1.9%. Everything is melting here a little bit. Guys, this is not looking good. Not looking good at one bit.
Gold's popping. Gold's at 1270. Wow, that's a good.
The
Yeah.
last thing I would buy during when the tech crashes is virtual currency. That's the last thing I'll buy.
Yeah.
Why would you buy? The only thing is, why would anyone buy virtual currencies when tech is crashing? The only reason why virtual coins popped is because the unbelievable optimism of tech itself. Only reason why Bitcoin is up here is because tech has been doing so good. People think they can throw money wherever it is and make money. It's literally that easy these days. And look, today, last 2 weeks, bullish buys traders got wrecked. In
It
one
looks
day.
like materials are up though. So you're
Materials,
looking at like AKS.
Materials are
X.
flat. Materials are down. As a
Are they?
conglomerate, only
Oh, collective.
0.17. 0.17. But let me
Okay.
break down materials real quick. Chemicals are down. Construction is down. Containers are up. Fuck you, Dries. Metals are down slightly.
No, it's all about that Saks exploration, man.
Yo, SPY going down to its lows. Dude, it cannot hold. I'm looking for 130 once again. The Apple drag is going to drag down the SPY as well.
Ooh. What is it? AAOI down 6.46% on the lows.
$16 months? Holy shit, Joe. You're doing like inverse of long investing. Going short.
Verizon's up on its highs, up 1.39%.
Staples is up once again. Energy is up, guys. Energy's up.
On the little nugger that couldn't, or what? What's happened here?
I'm wondering if they're going to use TLT here is up. Or TLT's flat. Yeah, miners about to collapse or not miners. Bitcoin's about to collapse real soon, I think. Just a hunch. Okay, it's been 15, almost 30 minutes now. I'm gonna look at the 15, see what we have. No rejection. We got retracement only. We touched the lows here. Do I want to go long? Yes, long. Looking JNUG here. Why not? 1837 is what I see here.
Yep, that's what I got. I literally just missed that 1830 entry.
Nice shot, Fed. 1835. Let's see. I think it's gonna bounce here. I think we're trying to go to the highs. 912. This is too big, too much. 1833, 1834. Let me sign that as 1834. Let me see if I can fill this. 1834. I bought on support. Looking for the next leg up. So we already had the morning reversal. Came and went really fast like that.
Oh shit. Shopify down 4.14%.
Let me see if this will work.
Am I reading that right?
Won't go.
Shopify down 6.25%.
Shopify. Okay.
Yeah.
Shopify. Didn't they just get bought out or something happened? Something
I don't
happened.
know. I've been watching it for random figures that kept moving up. Like I see them on my scanner all the time, so I put them on one of my lists. Alibaba's holding pretty well though, at 1.44% down.
Yeah, Alibaba's holding well because I think it's just American ones going down.
I wonder if I should buy some of that long it.
I would wait for all this. I
Downside.
will wait for this to clear out. This garbage to clear out. Again, Nasdaq is down 1.5%. This thing can literally jump off a building and go down 6% if it wanted to. It could be one of those days. It could be one of those days where they trip the circuit breakers. Let's see that should happen. That'd be nice. I don't know if that would be nice, but that'd be new.
VIX would spike. VIX is up 11.68%.
VIX, let's see VXX. VXX is only up 3% though.
VXI.
Oh, VXI.
It's time for some XIV.
I cannot hear you. You're like whispering.
I just bought some XIV.
Oh, he's short.
Ivy.
He's short VIX.
Few minutes to the next candle.
S&P is doing way better than. Let's be honest. S&P is doing way better than Nasdaq. Nasdaq's looking again. That's the only reason why S&P I think is falling is because the Nasdaq's drawing it down. Like when you have Apple including both Nasdaq and S&P 500, and it's down 4%. That should be an overall big indicator of how healthy the market is. Right? Tech should not be selling off like this. It's the first time I've seen tech sell off like that on no news. Look at the previous moves in the last few days. Right? Big moves to the downside. And if this is anything like yesterday, if this is anything like Friday, it's just gonna print red bar after red bar after red bar. I'm going to the 15-minute here just to get a better look. The chart is so devastated I have to zoom out here. The MACD is just fell off the cliff. So watch out for the MACD crossing here in the 15 minutes. But I see SPY is hitting my support right here. I cannot hear you, man. You're not in the voice chat, bro. Just restart your Discord if it's not working. Nice little pop here in JNUG.
1843.
Oh, that's right, Ryan. I read that at like 4:00 in the morning. You said you're bullish, right? Oh, you're correction. Okay, correction. I think the market's coming down here to a little bit. I'm gonna wait from confirmation of a crash, aka the FOMC first. I'm gonna wait till Wednesday. Until I can actually say, this is actually looking real better. If FOMC can't hold equities up, nothing will. That's the whole purpose of FOMC these days, to hold equities up. weak volume here in gold. That means it can go any direction, up or down, real fast. Apple, I don't know about Apple. I never trusted tech this whole time, but I was just flabbergasted tech actually went this far, right? 137.78, 242.51 for SPY, and that other one was for QQQ. Q's sinking. UJ's falling down here. UJ's falling on its head. Bearish divergence on the 1 hour working out for UJ. Bearish divergence on the 1 hour working out for UJ. Bounces and equities.
JNUG's
Shit.
taking a turn down.
Let me see what to do here. I'm looking forward to hold 32.90 here for GXJ,
32. Yeah.
which is not holding right now. I have no idea what gold is correlating with today. It seems like it's doing its own little thing. It's back to 0% pretty much.
Well, UJ was up and gold was going up. It was not making sense.
UJ was down 0.3 and gold is going down as well. Now it's, damn, my JNUG's going down.
Looks like a 15-minute hammer might try and form up. Oh, well.
Not 15 yet. It just looks like a doji
Yeah.
getting validated to the downside on 15, which is not that great. But we got to see what happens here. When again, all eyes on equities here. I don't believe equities will bounce tremendously from here. David, what are you seeing here in tech? Do you see any trend lines or anything I'm missing? I see all the trend lines broken, to be honest. You hear?
Oh. I haven't heard him this morning at all.
Yep, it's crashing into the ocean again. SPY going down lower. New lows of the day for SPY. Nasdaq is seriously dragging down the whole market.
For the best, man.
Let's see what Amazon's at. 2.79. SPY, new low of the day. SPY, new low of the day.
Bitcoin down 6%.
Back below
Back in the
2800.
17.
Nice.
Yeah, down 180.
It's showing 28.22 right now, but still down at 3% for the day. I think Bitcoin's going to take a huge tumble once tech starts going. Bitcoin is like the top of tech bubble. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, Bitcoin is like the definition of a tech bubble. I literally had three poker players call me in the last 1 week asking me about Bitcoins, and these are all kids. They're not adults. These are kids, like young, like not even younger than my age. Like 21, 22-year olds. So that's how you know it's top of the tech, and they have never experienced a bubble pop before. So, and they were like, I made $80,000 just by going long. Well, they don't know how to go short. It's just gonna, if you don't lose in the beginning, you'll lose in the end, right? And you'll lose bigger if you don't learn how to do everything right. You'll just make a bigger mistake later. So, but right now, Nugget is falling down as well. Gold is melting a little bit. Is it because it's popping? Yep, everything's a little poppy here. So pop here, pop on UJ, slight pop on UJ, but pop on the equities is what's holding everything up. If you don't lose now, you'll lose later. you practice the same ways. It's like if you like if you like to drive drunk, you're gonna get caught for a DUI eventually. It's gonna come. You're not gonna get away with it. It might not come this year, next year, or 3 years from now, but you're gonna get one in the future if you keep on doing bad behavior. You're just reinforcing yourself.
My XIV's in the money.
Is in the money? Nice.
Yeah, the banking sector actually is pretty decent.
Financials are up. Well, when I say up, financial are up. That means they're up 0.04%. 0.04%.
Yeah, but overall, if you looked at Friday, the banking sector actually is the one that held up most.
Yeah, consumer finance is up 0.4%. Consumer finance and energy holding up the markets, and telecom too. Telecom is getting big,
Yeah, I know.
diversified.
Yeah, we got, and then the weekly calendar. What we have: PPI on Tuesday, core CPI on Wednesday, and then FOMC
Yo, do you guys
on
know
Wednesday.
what is a diversified telecom? You guys have examples of those? Diversified telecoms.
I have no clue what that means. Use case.
Come on, bounce, baby, bounce. I mean, not this. Bounce, baby, bounce. JNUG.
Oh, it's
Not
like,
equities. Not in equities.
what?
Oh, you know what?
You
I
got
need to get some.
confused?
I need to get some food in my stomach. Maybe that's why I'm not talking that fast. I'm gonna get my 5 hour energy shot in me, and I get a quick orange real quick. I'll be back in like 5 seconds.
JC Penney's up 5.13%. How is that possible?
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Equity's looking like shit.
Yeah, buddy.
No, there is no supports on QQQ. And the best thing about clones is that afterwards, I can make the sexiest range of them all in my clone charting. The better the oh, not this, not the pitchfork. I want my favorite Fibonacci's. I want my Fibonacci's. I love when it makes the range here, so you can fib it up. Fib it up. Well, it's trying to go up, but Amazon's down 2.8%, 250. Yo, Amazon about to go back to 500 if the market actually does crash. 300. You think Amazon can make it to 300? How great of a buy would
No.
that be?
I'd buy it all day.
I'll buy it all day, dude. If Amazon goes to 300, I'm fucking all in. I'm fucking going. I'm retiring and then go all in. I'll just take 5% off the market each year.
Yep. I would definitely do that.
Pop here, miners. Pop here, miners. So remember, guys, the first hour of trading is the most volume. Is the second most volume compared to the end of the day. So all that volume should be disappearing. So right now it's just low volume. So this can move really, really fast up or down because you really need a lot of firepower to push in one direction here. So all it takes is one big sell or one big buy to pump this back up or down. So we gotta see what happens now that the first hour is over. I don't really see that much volume on ES minis either, which is kind of awkward. But that's the SPY. We gotta see whether or not the Fed comes in Wednesday and rescues the equities or not. It all depends on their language. They're getting prepared. Let me go over the weekly calendar here today, guys. Let me just write some stuff. My notepad real quick. Go over the okay. So here's the weekly calendar. Today is Monday, June 12th. So what happened this morning was that there was no information that came out. Just taking a look quick glance at everything. Nothing important overseas either. We have some bill auctions here at 11:30 and 1 o'clock, but that shouldn't be it. Tonight we have nothing as well. Let's go to tomorrow. So on Tuesday we have CPI for the UK at 4:30 in the morning. German economic sentiment at 5 o'clock in the morning. We have an ECB speaker. We have 8:30. Here's US data. Is PPI 8:30 in the red book at 8:55. And then at night on Wednesday, it looks like we have on Tuesday we have industrial production from China and fixed asset investment and retail sales. On Wednesday morning, we have earnings index for the UK at 4:30, along with unemployment. And then we have core CPI for the USA at 8:30 and retail sales as well. We have crude oil inventories. And then at 2 o'clock, we have the Fed rate hike decision and the statement with the press conference as well. Likely at 2 o'clock on Wednesday, they're going to hike their rates to 1.25. That's almost a certain. If they don't hike, something's going to be really off in the equity market. Well, all markets to be in general. If they don't hike,
Let's go. J-Nug, like a hammer.
on Thursday, they have core retail sales for the pound at 4:30. And the Bank of England interest rate is also on Thursday as well. We have jobless claims and manufacturing index as well, 8:30, and that's pretty much it for Thursday. On Friday morning, we have CPI for the Eurogroup. We have building permits for the U.S. and that's pretty much it. No other data other than that. So that should be it for the week. Just a recap of what's to happen. The biggest one looks like to be here Wednesday, more centered towards the middle of the week than the beginning or end. So today and tomorrow, don't really look for any information. It's going to all come here on Wednesday, the fundamental avalanche.
Volumes disappearing on the queues.
Here's my day trade this morning, 1835. I placed in the wrong section on my screen. I apologize, but it's my day trade, 1834.
Bitcoin came back up to 28, went down 90, down 3.12%. Never mind, $40 chunk just came in, down 1.87%.
Sounds good, Ryan. Let's head upwards. Let's do it. TOT still flat for the day. Big bounce here in equities. Again, the morning drops are here. 30 minutes here. 30 minutes, 45 minutes are over here for the market since the market has opened. Just slight stabilization. Let it chop for the next hour. Big drop here, nugget. Oh, big drop here, nugget. GDX still negative for the day. So wait, so we had a big news story of Puerto Rico voting to become a state, right, or something like that. How do we fit that star onto the flag?
Put it in the stripes, man. Who
And
knows?
do you think those flags would continue to be made in America?
No. Too expensive.
See, Greg. My thing is that we need to consolidate longer and harder. We can't just be going down just a little bit and going up so much higher. This is the market shouldn't be one way like that. At least for equities, right? When was trading equities in the last like fucking 6 months? It's too easy. You just buy long and just even just hold and just stare at the screen. Even if you're wrong, continue to hold a losing position, you still be right in the end for equities. It's too easy. I would love to see a 10% down. I can get my dirty hands on some good old, good old shares of Apple. If Apple can come down, if Apple can break $100, I've been loading up on that. But dude, I don't think we haven't seen the market crash yet. We haven't even seen it start.
Not even close.
Not even close. Like how do people make money on like I'm still kind of it boggles my mind how they can make money on on things like Snapchat. It's like the dark ages, like we go through such a great time of exploration and knowledge and enlightenment, and then bam, the dark ages hit, and we go back a century, right? But guess what happens in the end? We go higher. So I'm kind of thinking of something like that, where technology, all this new technology has been coming out, and in my mind, or our minds are just going like, cannot compute, and we just need a little bit more time for this technology to develop and become profitable, because everything is about profits, not about a dream. And right now, everything is riding on dreams of what the future is, right? The dream of Tesla, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The dream of Amazon taking the world, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But when you're looking at the balance sheets, what do the balance sheets tell you? It's not a dream yet. They're not making that much money yet. Just wait. It takes a lot more than 2 years for for something to be It's just I think everything is running on a high right now. If we can hit 2,000, I'm gonna load up so hard. You guys don't even know. If we somehow get an SPX 2000 again, I don't even know how much I'm gonna load up. I'm gonna be like grabbing fistfuls of whatever's out there. I don't even care. I'm gonna throw money at everything. Like, Yeah, I'm looking for 2,000. I'm not looking for, 2,200. SPX, that is. And if you're wondering, SPX is trading at 2,400. So a dirty 10% shakeout would be pretty nice. It's like the companies, their PEs shouldn't be inflated or inflated, it's just like, it's weird. It's weird. Everyone's, again, looking for the big unicorn, I think.
My VIX short is looking really good, man.
That's why I didn't want to play VIX. Too late on that one. It's a nice uplay, like over 1%, 2%.
Let me check the percent here. I'm not sure.
It should be down to, up. You should be up 2%, I think, 1.5 maybe. This is what the market is.
I got in at 78, and now it's 79.27.
Nice. 78. So that's over. So that's like 2% right there. 1.75, 2%. See, that's why I like gold miners. It's neither bear nor bull buys. I don't think gold miners is specifically in line with a bear market, or especially in that bearish market. It might be a little more bearish than more things, or correlated with the bear. But
And the Qs are
I
getting
hope it gets
here.
to 16 cancelled by the Fed. I hope it goes to 16. Again, I am not playing that risk like that. I already have enough risk.
I wonder if this is gonna double top on the Qs.
It looks like it looks a lot of hammers, man. I'm like staring at this hammer
Yep.
ring in 46 minutes. But still, like the hammer from Friday got completely demolished, so it can't be really that trustworthy. I mean, in my opinion, we can go back to 140 and then we just drop from there. If we somehow fill the gap up, I think we're gonna drop down lower.
I think intraday double top and then drop back down. I don't know. It looks strong for a second. Like a small chart.
The 1 hour is just the 1 hour looks real strong.
Yeah. Alibaba's actually positive for the day. They came off of what, a 2 or 3% loss.
Apple's up now. Apple's up. Apple's absorbing the hits. And so is
Nvidia's
Amazon.
still down.
Amazon's up 1%. Both from its lows.
I'm just wondering if that's a megaphone pattern or if it's a large ass bull flag. Depending
Megaphone
on if you
party.
took the wick.
I always use the wicks. I always like when
You
you're
do?
charting. When you're charting, just go with the bodies or go with the wicks. Don't like do it sometimes and sometimes not. Sometimes like be consistent with that. So if you're doing wick to wick, do wick to wick. Don't do just one day. Just go like, oh, I feel like body to wick.
Yeah.
And always use that magnet tool. Make sure your lines are perfect. With the support and resistance, and pivot points, you don't have to be too perfect. But with lines, since they're like the data's from the past, you can make them good. I wouldn't be surprised to see it bounce to 140 and then against knives down again. But again, I think what's going on is the tech is looking towards FOMC for a clue to rescue it somehow. Bouncing on support, gold is bouncing on support. So far, JNUG has not filled the gap, but Nugget's not doing awfully too good. That's because JNUG has a lot more value, in my opinion, and that rebalancing should be done soon, right? On this Friday, right? On June 16th?
Yeah, I think so. The last thing I read, yeah, it should be the 16th. or whatever the end of the week is. Yeah, so 16. Check.
Yo, Euro USD is taking a swan dive, and so is the pound. The euro and the pound are taking swan dives against the dollar. Dollar's getting stronger. Yep. Dollar's a little stronger here. 3 minutes, we have an hourly hammer here. Watch out for the little pullback in equities if you're short. Still, it's already been an hour and it hasn't bounced that much. The gap has not been filled. And remember the algos love the last few minutes of each bar. So we'll see what happens in the next 3 minutes. I don't know why they just love this last 3 minutes. It's kind of like it's the same ideology between the last 1 hour of the day, the last few minutes of the hour, right? Same ideology. I don't know why they do it like that, but it has to be. I don't know why, but it has to be a reason.
Anyone playing this XBit? XBIT? Biotech? I think that 45. Looks like a huge topping tail. Cade.
Kyle's the viewers ask you how do you play XBit? Here in the
I don't know. That's what I'm asking too.
we don't know.
I mean, I'm
We
just
don't
looking
know.
at it, and then saw it was up like 40%.
Oh, I got this 5-hour
I
energy
see it already
drink.
got halted, and then it
Why
just
is it
looks
up?
like a huge topping tail on that 30-minute.
Why is it up?
I have no clue. That's what I'm asking, man. I'm like, is anyone playing this? Like, usually Frank's in here. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, oh, I'm making so much money, man. And I'm like, okay, I'll look at it and then figure it out. I can look for news on it.
He says long, so you go short.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how you play those.
I mean, he had that what? Nat? I think it was Nat. I made money with Nat.
What is NAC at right now?
Nat is at 1.65.
Yeah. Not my cup of tea. Guys,
I don't play
GXJ
that
turning
many.
up. GXJ turning up. Wait, Kyle, are you still long Nugget with or J Nugget with me?
Yeah, I only sold my one that I bought in the morning.
Okay, and you relonged it when it reloaded to like when I
Yep.
bought it in 1834.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool. You probably even got a better entry than me if you waited 5 minutes.
I got the
1820.
30.
1830. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I sold at like 45, I think.
Yeah, I saw a bull flag on the 5. I'm looking for the break upwards.
I just read an article about XBit. Apparently, they discontinued some prostate cancer drug. I don't know why that would make it pop, but they've discontinued a drug. Was their news yesterday?
It was killing people.
Maybe they sold it or they're relocating its R&R somewhere else.
Yeah.
That could be it.
I don't know. I just don't know how to play biotech.
Insignificant results. Insignificant.
And that's why
results,
it's a short cover on bad news. Right? It's a beat down one. It's one of those things that have been beat down to death.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Okay.
So you get like 16 or so. Yeah, it was at the 21.
Okay, so it's
25.
so it's a cover on bad news because they don't think the price can fall any lower. Irrational movements.
Screwed up. I should have bought Ford last week. At 11:33.
Yeah, those things. If you see, since tech is going down, those things won't really move.
What, Ford?
Yeah,
Oh no, Ford's up.
Ford's up. Yeah, this money's going to blue chips. Rotation.
Ford's up at 1.75%.
Come on, TLT.
JC Penney somehow managed a 5% day so far.
Short covering.
Upwards.
Short covering. Dude, it's short covering on XBit. If that was the news, what Zombie said, it's just typical. Oh, right. Look at Gallo Pop and J-Nugs.
I just posted the article in Discord if you want to read it.
Posted the article in Discord. Oh,
Yeah,
I gotta scroll down. I always forget. I always forget to fucking scroll down in Discord because it doesn't do it for me automatically.
Really? Stupid. 1864. God, I should have held that.
Oh, I just remember Elon. Oh, Big Pop and Nugget. J-Nug here.
Yeah, 1868.
Oh, Big Pop. Yo, I just remember we can just do this command. Kyle, you see this news? We can do this command. Like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah. I remember
it's so
you
much.
showed me that one
It's
day.
so much simpler. Oh yeah, see that Friday, June 9th? XBio stock plummets after IDMC recommends ending late. Recommends ending late stage. So I guess today they said we're not ending it.
73.
Or wait, what? Oh, pop! Huge pop in J-Nug. Huge pop in miners, guys. Huge pop. Take profits. Take profits.
You taking them?
Well, if it breaks out this bull flag, hell no. But we're at the top of the bull flag right now, so it looks like a technical take profit to me. Fuck it, whatever. I'm feeling ballsy today. Market going down.
Where's gold at? Where's UJ?
It's a pretty big pop out of nowhere, though. That's the thing that's only got me concerned. It looks like it just like someone short covering or something like that and just pop the price up.
Take half off.
I don't know.
I'm gonna take half off.
I'm stuck with just using Robinhood right now, man. But the chart for GDX and GDXJ look nothing alike for today. They look completely different.
Yeah, it's like two complete. Because I think Van X is slowly just buying into GDXJ right now. They're like rebalancing as we talk right now. Damn it! I missed my exit. I wanted that flat 500. I was gonna exit. I mean, 1870 would have been 470 for me, but again, I was looking for that one trade, the one finger punch, or what was it called? The one finger punch. Yeah.
Yeah, I got out at 60.
If it breaks out here, we got another gap to fill up here to 2337. So, if it breaks out again, I'm not saying it will break out here in JNUG, but I'm looking towards this teal channel right here for the breakout. Multi-day consolidation here. 3-day consolidation. To me, a break would be about 33.24. Right now, it doesn't look like it's breaking. Unless gold bounces here, 1265.36.
Just look falling like
So again, that's a technical sell out there. I was too little slow on it, so I'm looking for like a double top or something here. Probably get out second try. I might set my limit to like 1875 or something like that. Let's see. 1875 is the new high, or it's the high of the day.
How much nugget and
I still have the same
long through
amount.
FOMC?
I don't know. I've been wanting to cycle off my nugget and buy into J Nugget this whole time. Instead, I just haven't find a right entry for Nugget because it's being complete fucking garbage. Nugget is actually trading kind of good with gold, if that makes sense, because we're back down
Yeah.
to the point of breakout where we were in 1960. So so that kind of makes sense to me. So the reason why GDXJ is still floating up here, I'm not too sure. Just gotta wait and see here. See equities here.
Everything's still negative. Nasdaq's down 1%. S&P futures down 0.3%. That was down 0.27%. DAX is down about 1% too.
I feel like I trade better when everyone's more calmer in the Discord channel. Don't you guys agree? I think everyone trades a little better instead of going off topic all the time.
I mean, you can go off topic,
yeah.
but it's like you can't do that in the morning. You can
Yeah.
do that in like the middle of the day.
Yeah, when we don't have when
That's
I
what
don't
I
have
feel.
when I don't have a trade going on. I'm just kidding. But you guys
Dude,
don't have a trade going on? I don't give a fuck. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. It's back and forth for me, man.
No. Oh, guys, 1875. It's approaching my 1875. I'm gonna close my limit here, because it's so close. 1875.
Oh shit. Ooh, 76, new high.
See, it would have just bit my limit right there. I'm gonna wait for it to break out here, because I think gold is gonna bounce irrationally here. Gold's gonna bounce here, and I think miner's gonna break out irrationally here.
What are you basing that on?
Looking at gold right now, bouncing up 1265, or bouncing whatever price it right now it is.
You're on contract?
I'm looking at
Contract one?
CFDs. No, I'm not looking GC1. But GC1's probably around 1266 right now support, right?
1267.
1267,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm looking for that GC contracts to hold. Right now, if I were to take profit, I'll be up $500 for the day. Again, it would be a technical take profit here. So I'm looking for a breakout, at least a false breakout. There we go. Come on. Rip, baby, rip.
Rippity dip.
I probably should have just taken profit at 1875, to be honest. It literally hit the top, but I don't think that's the top for the day yet. If it's showing the strength for no reason, so
Oh, it shows. Actually, on mine it says 1877 was the high.
1877.
So that's a 2 cent increase.
1877, yeah. Yep. So it would have bit my 1875, but if I were to close out here, I would have $500 right now for my day. But I'm just gonna see what happens.
Once
it pop this up, one little pop, break it out, squeeze. I want to see the short squeeze here.
I've got a 5-minute
1876, 1877, tying the top of that 1878 new high, big pop, short covering. Pop.
83.
83.
Oh, juicy.
All right, exit. I'm exiting.
You exiting? I should have typed all this shit in before. Fuck me. Gold hasn't moved though. Oh, come on. You gonna give me that fucking cent?
One trade down for the day. Hit my targets for the day, so I can go ahead and commentate since I hit my target. A little bit more.
1875 is my exit.
It could go up again. Like I just exited because it's a breakout. It could be a false break. That's what I was looking for, and I was played it out perfectly. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't. I never changed my PL for the day. Sorry, guys. I never changed my PL. Oh, thank you for. I was wondering what you were talking about.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go hang out with my dog for a minute.
Okay.
Thing's barking like a champion bloodline, you know? Alright, I'll be right back.
All right, man.
Nasdaq looks like it's catching up a little bit.
Why did another? See, YouTube. I hate YouTube. YouTube is glitching right now or something like that.
Yeah, the Qs are looking,
Poppy.
yeah,
Pop, pop,
I
pop,
like
pop.
the Qs. I think they might,
Oh, this is a breakout here. Watch out.
yeah. Man, damn. J-Nike's popping. 85.
It's cool. We took profit at the
88.
right point. We can't be complaining about that.
No. I just want to see
But
how
I'm
high
already.
they go.
But please, Kyle, remember, I'm already fucking loaded to the brim in gold miners.
Oh,
so.
I know. Yeah, you are.
so,
Yeah.
so whenever I say I'm selling gold miners, I'm just selling a day trade out. I'm not taking out the swigs. Oh.
I just want to see where that ends up. If it's going to be like 1904 is where I'm looking at. Maybe it'll stop and then take a little pullback and then go for that gap. I mean, gold hasn't moved up here yet. You know, it's holding that 67 on mine.
I know a big.
Do it.
Yeah. Go play with your dog. My dog was staring in the mirror today for like 5 minutes, not knowing what to do. First time ever she saw her
Well,
reflection.
I still have that QID, and I don't want that to break past. I bought it at pretty much even. Really don't want it to fill the gap while I'm not here. So plus he stopped barking, so I'm assuming someone was walking.
Maybe there's an intruder right behind you.
Nah, he would have killed him. My dog's like 110 pounds. Like German Shepherd style dog. It's a Shiloh Shepherd.
Shiloh Shepherd. Never heard of
Yep.
that. What
It's just like a straighter back,
it-
wider muzzle, and
So it's like a Belgian Malinois, but different kind of. Is it Blake with the face not black?
no, the face is black. So that was one of the big things, like white in the chest, has boots on them, and then straighter back, tail will go to the ground. Mostly, they're breeding out hip dysplasia, is what
Gotcha.
they're trying to do, and that's why I mostly got them. And plus, not like a normal German Shepherd. He is more calm, relaxed. You only give him like an hour and a half of play a day, and he's cool.
Oh,
It's not like you have to get that German Shepherd where you're throwing the ball around for 3 hours, and he's like, "Oh, let's keep going, let's keep going."
Huh.
I got that like hourly, 30 minutes, tired, lays down, Yeah, another 4 hours. Go throw the ball around again.
I'm happy to take the Pomeranian to the park. She's done in 30 minutes. She's too tired after that. Maybe she's still a puppy, but it's like
Yeah.
that distance is so much longer for a dog half the size.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's huge. People look at him like I've had people cross the freaking street. Like I'll be walking them, they just cross the street. He's like not that scary. He'll lick you to death. But I mean, if someone's like in your backyard and he doesn't know who you are, he's gonna probably tear you apart.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So guys, we have a pop here in the Qs and pop here in SPY. I'm looking for it to retrace back upwards and then fall back down. So
JNUG's coming back down too.
it's just comforting to see it actually break down below support, the gap down.
Wonder where our Davian is. Not here
He
today.
probably got fed up with Nasdaq futures and left. I would be too.
Well, doesn't he short them most of the time?
No, I think he's more biased of a long. I think that's where he made all his money on the long side. Oh, he already got 20 points this morning. He got his 20 points this morning. Yep, he probably just cashed out on that drop and said, "Screw it, good day," right? Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same thing. So I'm logging off here, guys. Made profit. I'm just kidding.
That'd be solid, dude.
I'm kidding.
Sometimes you gotta do that, man.
I can't do that. I gotta be here for you guys. So I like being here too. What else am I supposed to do? Go outside in the sun like a normal
Yeah,
person?
I know, dude. I went kayaking yesterday. Oh god, I was like wearing my sunglasses. I'm like, this shit burns if you take your freaking sunglasses off, man. Because I mean, and then I work during the night, so it's not like I ever see sun. I mean, I'm like pale as all pale.
Dude, I went out Saturday night and I feel frail still on Monday. I'm so frail right now.
Dude, so you go to the Brothers down there?
Oh, we went to Gasworks. No, we didn't go to Brothers.
Oh, gee. Ugh,
I don't know.
what's it called? Up at our we were busy, but we keep having a whole bunch of people just hanging around, you know, and it's like the ethnically diverse crowd that's, you know, let's go get them and let's whip our guns out, better than you. And they're just hanging in the street, so we have cops that are literally coming down our street, just like because they're staying like 100, maybe 100, 150 people just walking the street and just hanging out.
Every time I go to
Yelling at each
Gasworks, they make me tuck in my jewelry.
Yeah, no, that's normal.
That's
No
normal.
white tees, tucking the
No
jewelry,
boots.
no neck tattoos, no tattoos above the neck. Well, yeah, no saggy pants, no flagging, no grills. Yeah, it's like I don't know. They're just trying to get the wrong crowd, or keep the wrong crowd out of there, but they'll conform to whatever they need to.
I got denied getting in a club in West Palm Beach because my shoes were the wrong color.
Yep, that's well, that's like in Vegas, like the palms and stuff like that. They'll reject people. Like if you're wearing shorts, you can't wear shorts.
But the shoes, front
My
color
shoes were
shoes.
brown. I
Yeah,
had brown
no.
dress shoes. They wanted black dress shoes. They wanted black shoes. Everybody had to have black shoes.
Oh, I thought you were talking like maybe I was wearing tennis shoes and I was just like, you know, it's jeans and shit. Like not, you know, like some light colored jeans, like working jeans.
West Palm Beach is crazy, man. Those clubs are just backed out. You get a 30-minute wait to get in the whole street when we were there.
Crazy.
Wild. Yeah, but someone got shot at our bar Louie this weekend.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. This
We
place
have
is turning into Chicago.
We have like so many cops on our street. It's because of the terrorism attacks.
Yeah.
possible terrorism. That's why they have in Columbus. So I feel like the safest ever in Columbus because they're always on the streets at night. There's like cops everywhere. There's like
So yeah, we're not so much like that,
because
but
we had that terrorist attack at Ohio State University, and that's like 5 minutes pretty much down the road from like downtown where you can party and stuff. 5 to 10 minutes, 10 minutes, say 10 minutes the most. So
Have they actually hired more cops, or is it
I've
just
seen more
being more
cops,
visible?
on duty cops.
But I mean, are they being more visible, or have they actually hired more?
Like there's now like there used to be two or there used to be like four cops on the street. Now there's probably like 10 or 12.
I used to live on No Bixby Road, worked in Hilliard for a while back in
Oh,
the early
Hilliard.
90s.
Okay, cool. Yo, if you ever come to Columbus again, everything has changed, man. The Short North is a beautiful area. Um,
JNUG New High,
Park Street, it's
1890.
a street. There's a whole new street dedicated to drinking. Everything is really nice in Columbus, extremely nice. It's because Polaris, um, North Columbus has been completely redone, and since they're taking away jobs from New York City and putting them in Columbus because it's cheaper, but you also get the talent of the Big Ten schools, right? Ohio, you have the Michigan area, you got Wisconsin, a lot of bright kids graduating from the schools, so that's what they can recruit really hard from those kind of you know, the public university, the nice big public universities in the Midwest. And it's cheaper to hire people there, right? Why would you pay someone 100 grand in New York when you can pay them half the price in Ohio?
I know when I buy a car, when I do the online searches for cars, I always put the Columbus zip code in because of Reichert. You always end up getting a better price than you could on the rest of the East Coast.
Yeah, Reichardt's pretty good. Sometimes they'll have like one car that's amazing deal and it'll be gone within a day. Like I tried to buy my BMW there, I think a few years ago, and they literally listed it the day of, and I went there and it was gone the day of because like they have some great deals. Sometimes they have some great deals, but they say they move like thousands of cars off their. If you ever drove by this place, you'd be amazing. They're pretty much they're like spokespersons like Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's how much they can afford for like an advertisement.
It's the largest car lot in the U.S., I believe.
It's the
I know
largest colony in the U.S. Okay, definitely then.
it's something like it's some largest car lot on the East Coast or something like that. I know it influences the prices of all the car lots around them.
Uh-huh.
So if you put in that car, one of those apps, if you put in the Columbus zip code, you almost always get a cheaper price.
Interesting. And you can't. The thing is that you can't negotiate with the price there. They'll just tell you to fuck off if you try to negotiate the price there because they sell so many cars. They just don't even deal with you.
I did. I really did. I got TrueCar. I
Uh-huh.
went through the TrueCar app and I went there, and they promised me the price on TrueCar, and then they didn't want to give it to me at Reichert. I had TrueCar negotiate with them. Went on for a few hours, but I got the price.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, they pretty much told me this price is unbeatable and you take it or leave it. They don't want to waste any more
They're under
time.
some kind of contract with TrueCar, and
Okay,
if they don't meet it, then they're in breach of contract with TrueCar. And they had a little bit of a fight about it, but we got it.
nice. So guys, we have the pop here in equities. So looking for Nasdaq to whether or not it wants to fill the gap here. And TOT is coming down, UJ is going down, dollar's going down. Weird, right? Um, gold is going sideways still. What do you think? JNUG will break 19. I'm looking for consolidation, go back long around 33.12 area. I'm probably gonna pick up a long lot if it goes down there. So I'm just waiting for a retracement on the breakout for me to go long. If it gets there, obviously I already hit my target for the day, so I'm just here, just watching, chilling, just seeing what happens.
Hey, would you buy any of the Nordstrom after they said they're gonna go private?
Nordstrom,
Yeah,
how much are they going private for?
back up. I just saw them on this list again. It looks like a double top.
Yeah, if they were in private, just not don't even mess with the shenanigans going on in that. It's just either you're in it
Just
or you're
wait on
out.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've never messed with something like that, so
See, that's why I hate trading on the news because it's like if you're in it, that's great. If you're out of it, it's like how do I get in?
yeah.
Yeah, out of the
Yeah, I'll
three
just,
city.
I'll just leave it. I just don't like retail, and I'm like, well, I guess if that's good news, retail, then I mean, I probably should get in that one because that one will last over, Kohl's or whatever, J.C. Penney's, Macy's. I feel like everything is gonna pull. I don't even know how Best Buy's doing it. They have some awesome management.
Here, guys, J Nugget's going to the
Bringing
highs
them
of the
back.
day. It's breaking out. This looks like it's a breakout to me, guys. This looks like a breakout to me.
Yep, 92.
Let's see, man. You just said can break J Nugget break 19. Austin, let's let's see what happens here. Chugga 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 chugga. Fuck you, Nugget.
The fuck you know.
Come on, get a clue. GXJ's up 1.4% here. You gotta get a clue here. Wait, wait, am I seeing this right? GXJ is up 1.5%, but JNUG is only up 3.8%. Or are my eyes deceiving me? Or is that actually happening right now?
No, that's right. 1.6 and then 3.8. Yeah.
What the fuck? I just noticed that.
There,
What the fuck?
camera on that 15.
That's a huge.
4 minutes.
Dude. What the fuck? Oh, they're rebalancing for sure, dude. They're rebalancing this shit. Like
1901, 1901,
1903.
1902.
Big 33.36. Big at 13.33. Oh, nice fucking
place
entry,
to catch
Austin.
up.
You still held. Nice job, Austin, on the hold. Oh, big money for you, dude. I want that big money to roll in. I completely did not even see that. Just, I was wondering why I wasn't up that much. I'm like, this is a pretty big pop here in GDXJ. Okay, so let's hope it turns to the good side and let's see what they do here. Don't rob me out of 2% here. Fuck you. $19 here in JNUG, guys. $19 in JNUG. I said this guy because I'm already out of the trade. Probably should have held it a little longer, but it is good what it is. I'm already hit my targets. I'm not gonna complain about that. I need to go back to what I do best, and that's taking money. So Nasdaq and SPY cannot. They try to fill the gap here. I think this is the bounce that we get for the day. Remember, we had a few candles here, but let's see on the 30-minute. Right, we have a 30-minute printing green. At least a little bit more green candles, but it doesn't look like it wants to go up. I think we're in another. I think we're in store for another leg down here, guys. Another leg down, dude. Yo, bonds has popped hard. Bonds has popped hard. Bonds has popped, from like 0.2%, 0.1%. Look at the gap down here, bonds. Bond filled the gap up, so money flowing to safe money. Safe money. Yen is safe money, right? GDXJ popping hard here. GXJ popping hard here.
1906.
Popping hard.
I might get in to fill this gap.
This gap is already filled.
Is it?
Yep. But
the tail. That daily?
we filled it. Are you talking about this gap here at $34? All the way up gap? Oh, all the way gap.
Yeah.
All the way up.
I mean, gold's still down, dude.
Yeah, fuck it. We can just go up. This is rebalancing for you. Does it make sense? Let's just go with it.
And it looks like it's lagging.
Yeah, JNUG needs to give 1% more higher here. This is definitely rebalancing in the works. You guys see this? They're buying on the dips. I think I think right now VWAP would probably be useful for GXJ because again, they're probably using VWAP to time their entries. Every time they just pop the price up, let it fall down, pop it back up against VWAP. So I think that's what's happening and why we're getting these dips because every time it dips, they're just popping it up using the VWAP. So just if someone's looking at that, just let me know if every time it hits the VWAP, it goes up harder. This is a pretty big pop, guys.
Hourly, daily, monthly.
1914, guys. 1914. Good job holding that, Austin. This would have been a 1K trade here, but I'll take it for what it is. Breakout here. I was looking for the breakout retracement, but short squeeze going on.
Yeah, I haven't seen any real retracement.
This is a short squeeze.
I think I missed that entry. Should have waited. Grabbed it back at 90. 90. It's following gold
Yeah,
better
it's
than it usually does.
way better. See, it's not going down when gold goes down.
Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, that's correlation. UJ. UJ's going up.
Whatever, fuck it. We'll
That
do it.
makes sense.
Van Eck. We love you, Peter Lau.
Well, I mean, I'm talking on like a 15-minute small pop, but like, it's still, like, you look at it and it's like, oh,
Van Eck's is like, let's crush these bears.
that oil correlation's totally done, right?
Yeah, aura correlation's fucked. I don't like that.
Okay.
It's not there anymore.
Okay. That was letting you do the legwork on that one. Sorry.
Yeah, it was just a weird correlation. They were lining up perfectly. I think it's honestly like commodities were like, I don't know where we're supposed to go, but and they're just very confused of. I think everyone's literally very confused. I don't think there's one person that can say with concrete facts that that the equity market can go up or go down. There's not gonna be everyone's hedging their opinions, like, right. So they're saying that it's going down. They're hedging their stuff to the upside. If you're not hedging here, I bet a lot of money's being paid out for protection these days. So I bet you if you have a risk management firm or some kind of volatility hedging firm, you're probably making bank these days. The bookie trades. I'll take that 3 days on consolidation for breakout. Ryan, look at the right now. GDX is 2% and JNUG is 5%. Doesn't even make sense that way. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the little boys' room. Get a little too excited here.
1918. Jesus.
Oh my god, I actually can't go. I can't go right now. 32.40.27 is Nugget here, so we're getting a pretty big pop here for miners. 33.45. I already exited my position for the day. My day trade's already over. I just want to say that once again. Yeah, I'm gonna go. NetLife, Chief Human Resources. Data center reality difference between tech reality. All right, be right back.
And I don't think this thing can run for much longer. Need to get in.
Nice job, Ryan.
Why would you sell your JNUG at 8:30? Oh, okay.
It's in 1917.
I was like,
That's a
you
big
missed
pop.
your exit a long time ago, and you should be thankful.
It's like I set my limit for 1830 and executed in 1915. I want my money back. I'm fine with this. I'm at least miners is positive. It'll correct itself. It'll correct itself. I'll give these financial products a chance. It'll correct itself. It's chipping us out 1% here, but it'll correct itself. The higher we go, I think the better it'll correct itself. Pop, 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 pop. Short squeeze, short squeeze.
God, if I would have just held that from the morning, that would have been a sick trade.
Yo, I'm gonna go in one trade here just so I can put myself over 600. I'm just chilling here at 590, so I wanna oomph it up a little bit. Let's look at equities again once here. Equities trying to fill the gap. It's not working.
Yeah, it's looking pretty stagnant. 30 minutes.
UJ's already broke. Remember, we have this bearish divergence. We have the wedge breakdown here. This is going lower, in my opinion, at least to 109, if not the 108 level. Nice job, Ryan.
That 1930 filled, sick. Shit there.
Yo, F-bomb, do you use GAN? Oh, he's not in the chat.
Dude, how did Jaina jump so high?
Because we're going vert, just like your name.
Because it's inverted.
It's inverted to go, duh. You guys don't know that? J-Nugget's like inverted to go, dude. Oh my god! Thank you for the games back. I was getting worried that this would never bounce, but finally it's fucking bouncing. Jesus. Retracements always scare me sometimes.
Well, are you gonna probably take profit in the 20s then?
Oh hell no!
J-Nug?
Oh hell no!
Come on, man. Dude, lock some of that shit in.
I don't
I
even
don't
lock it
know
up.
how the hell you hold for so long.
It's called balls of steel, dude.
Don't have those.
We have a breakout, a technical breakout in JNUG. It's 3 days of consolidation. JNUG shouldn't be at $33. I'm still concerned. Yeah, the fact that JNUG is at $33 and not $38 kind of like makes me feel weird about myself. Short squeeze 4x. What are you trading there, by the way? You're always very quiet. I see you lurking. Nothing at the moment. We should rename you to JNUGvert. Lil 4x vert. Lil 4x vert.
39's the high. I'm wondering if I should take some JDST.
Little JNUGvert. I'm totally getting a JNUG license plate.
Gotta get the nugget, the nug T.
I'm gonna get JNUG is 30. Or should I get a JDust is 30? I'm just gonna get the JDust one because you gotta think JDust, not JNUG.
Yeah. Plus,
Yeah,
on the back of a car, you're the dust.
They're gonna think you're talking about weed.
JDust. JNUG
Yeah,
or
get
not
the
or
JDust,
Nugget, NUGT. Oh, I would totally get the Nugget one, NUGT. I wish you could do like dollar signs though.
I mean, you could pretty much like draw them on. Cool.
Dude, this is totally Van Eck just fucking people over right now, both sides. Not only they screwed over the Bulls 2 months ago, I bet you this month they're just gonna screw up the Bears with this rebalancing crap. But honestly, it shouldn't have been down here. JNUG should never be down here 34. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. I want this stuff to move more and more. The only thing is, I'm kind of concerned that miners is going up with equities. I'm a little concerned at that. Right, we're pretty much flat here for oil. My 950 puts not looking like 950 puts today. Not doing the healthy. Nasdaq and SPY trying to gap upwards. Let's take a look at equities here. Nasdaq, Apple's down 2.3. Amazon's down only 1%. Again, everyone bought the dip for Amazon, looks like, when it was down 3%. Now it's below 1%. It looks like the bids are coming in for Amazon. Honestly, if we don't go green today, something's going to be really, 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 really wrong. I'm always expecting that today was going to be a retracement day. When I went to sleep yesterday, when I went to sleep last night, I think Nasdaq was only down by like 0.3 or 0.25%. At least the futures were. And when I was looking at the price, I was like, well, that's not a big dip. They can recover it by the morning. But when I woke up in the morning, it was down over 1%. But now looking at it, if this needs to go down lower, it has to retrace. If you look at past crashes, we have a big drop, and then we have consolidation for a day, and we drop even more. So we got to see whether or not Wednesday FOMC rescues equities again. Equities, because FOMC is not regularly known to rescue equities, but in the last few years, they've been known to save the equity market from going lower, depending on the verbiage, of course. Again, the Fed only focuses on two things: employment and inflation. All right, both of them very important to the stock market as well, especially those employment numbers. You want to get full employment. We do have pretty much full employment, 4.4%, according to the last unemployment report. So we're just watching now. I already hit my target for the day, so just watching. That's why I never went VIX or anything today, long on VIX, because that 2-decade low is no longer 2-decade low. Not enough conviction for me to go long bear. Again, if we wanted to go lower here, we'd have, knifed down here. But after the first hour or so, the volume weakens out, and that's when the low volume can slowly trickle this up, wash away those losses. And so far, again, the market has never, again, rigged is a good word to say. It's always rigged to the upside because people have always been putting money into the market than selling out. So watch for the retracement up, and if it wants to go down, it's hitting V. Notice how it's hitting VWAP, right? So if it wants to go down, it's probably gonna have to retrace and close the gap first to 140.
Qs are going for it. Qs are going for gap.
Q's new high of the day. Q's new high of the day. So this can be another tiny short squeeze here. Nat gas is up, right? Last time I checked, like 1%.
So hard to detect right now, but it's cheap enough. I like MU, dude. Why? But
No, Brian, we are like 100% confirmed. If you look at the probability for the rate hike, it's pretty much at 100%. Let me double check on the number because I don't want to be fake news guy.
I think last time it was like 96.6.
Yeah, it's pretty much 100. So right now, if you go to CME, the rate hike probability is 96%. Yep, 95.8 chance of hike. So there is a 4% chance of no hike. But relatively, according to the rate hike probability calculator, anything over 60% on the rate hike probability calculator is pretty much confirmed as a rate hike. So right now, it's pretty much confirmed they will hike the rates tomorrow. It's how they will say it and how Yellen will answer questions, and that happens at 2 o'clock tomorrow. It should be at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock they hike the rates, and at 3 o'clock they have a press conference. But that's at Wednesday, and today's Monday, so we still have another 48 hours or so, over 48 hours to wait for that to happen. Is rate hike baked in gold? Brian, so if you look at the last 4 rate hikes, or last 3, whatever, how many rate hikes I don't remember. I think it's the last 4 rate hikes. Every single time, or last 3 rate hikes, every single time they hiked the rate, essentially what they did was they popped up gold. So you notice immediately after each rate hike, gold actually goes up, right? Gold falls into FOMC and then goes up afterwards. So rate hike, in my opinion, is good for gold, right? It's keeping the dollar in check. Yeah, but I'm considering the most recent data here. Again, I haven't used the rate hike probability back in 2015. Or wait, 2015 was when we hiked first, right? I remember that rate hike probability tool to be very, very, very. Let's look at historical then. You can download the pivots. Let's see. You can download the historical data and you can check it out yourself. But generally, over 60%. I've never seen something 90% not hiked. I think gold goes up rate hike, essentially saying like we're just adding more risk. It's less risk at 0%, more risk at 1%, right? Less risk is 0% for something to go wrong, more risk at 1% for something to go wrong. So again, this is playing into the dollar. I think the dollar sells off. Technically a rate hike should make the dollar stronger, but that's a pure contrarian trade. I think it's actually baked into the price already. The dollar's already baked in. And also we have the geopolitical fears, man. Like we cannot be ignoring those. We cannot ignore the geopolitical. Literally anything can happen every night. It literally takes one little straw to break the camel's back at this point, right? And right now we have the best surgeons in the United States, and the best vets to take care of the camel's back before it breaks. Let's see what happens here. So we formed a shooting star on the 15. Formed a shooting star on the 15. Nugget back positive, J Nugget back positive, or J Nugget 4%. So what events would make dollar go higher? So dollar would only go higher according to fundamental reports, I think, at this point. Essentially, if anything Donald Trump succeeds at, dollar's going to go up. If Donald Trump succeeds at anything doing what he wants, dollars will go up. If he fails to succeed at everything, it's going to go down. For example, the healthcare bill is already under debate once again. Blah 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 blah. What's up, Maestro? Good morning. So blah 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 dollar, whatever. Well, you know. So essentially, if the Trump trade, which is this carry it through trade, especially for tech, if this fails to meet, if Donald Trump gets pretty much cock blocked, should I say the word, in Congress and anything else he does by the news or whatsoever, again, the market should be tickling and tumble. It's just, and I don't care if you think he's a good guy or a bad guy. It's his ability to execute, right? You might hate someone, but you cannot debate with their execution, right? You might have a rival in sports, you can still respect the guy, but if he gets blocked in everything he does, there's no way that equities will go up. No way. No way. Get out of here with that talk. And I feel like the Middle East war is going to break out. I didn't know how bad this Qatar Saudi Arabia tension was and Iran tension, this Middle Eastern tension was before I actually started reading about it. Apparently they're literally just they already cut out this thing has been years in the making between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. I bet this is going to be a power grab in the Middle East.
Yeah, it's a real deal out there.
Nugget selling off here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some JDST.
This is the retracement, by the way, if you believe in that. I'm going to wait for a little lower here.
I just have a feeling with that gap trying to fill, if it fills, they're gonna start pulling some money out of safe havens. Plus gold's on support that cracked.
TOT is positive, though, still. I mean, it is trying. It's been
bonds are up, yeah.
Once lunch is over, this thing is going to go back down, I think, at 3%. It's usually the opposite, right? Usually after lunch, you see a bullishness in equities, essentially continue to the end. So it'll pop in the morning, retrace, and then pop again in the afternoon, right? Because of the 3 o'clock, afternoon. But I'm looking for a drop. Well, we drop down, we pop back up, we're attempting the gap fill. We can't gap fill up here, but we can get decently high, right? Just maybe even 139.50 for a QQQ. But after we try to fill the gap up, which we in the second half of the day in session 3 or 2, we drop down from there. So that's my 2 cents. That's what I'm thinking of right now. That equities here bulls up into 1 o'clock, 2, 12, 1 o'clock, and then after that time, it just falls down its head once again. It just doesn't look too healthy for me. It never closed a gap. SPY did close a gap, but we're not even close near the gap anymore. So or close to the gap, just not as close as before. Algo switch. By the way, I decided to make a Quantopian account and try to see what to do there. I'm just messing around that. So if I drink half of a 5-hour energy, does that mean I only get energy for 2.5 hours? Think about it. Think about that. So right now I'm about to get some food. Watching the price of GDX stabilize. It looks like that was a retracement of the breakout. That 15-minute hammer printing a shooting star. So we need to see the next 5 minutes for this to get lifted. Otherwise, it's gonna go lower here. The Nugget's really breaking my balls. I don't know what's going on with Nugget, but there again with the price discrepancy too is kind of throwing me off as well. SPY SPY still down here. I'm gonna switch it to a smaller time frame, 15 minutes here, and see what it does here. Again, we're trading still negative for the day, but we see a big pop up here by Apple. I look at Amazon. Amazon's lifting its way up. Amazon was down 2.9% today, was it? Almost 3%, right? Or was it almost 2%? But anyway, Amazon's pretty much back to positive. A lot of dip buyers for Amazon, especially. All right, let's see what else is positive here. Let's see what else is down big. Skyworks, Netflix. Netflix is still down big. Remember, Netflix was down 6% this morning. Can't believe there's a 6% pop or 4% or so bounce from the lows here for Netflix. Right, crazy. Netflix trading like gold miners.
playing against you now, man. I think it's going down.
I think it could do anything. It's just like it's pretty overheated. There's got to be another reversal in here somewhere. This could be the second reversal of the day coming in.
I'm just thinking gold cracks.
I'm just seeing this weird divergence on gold. It's a weird divergence, and to me, it looks like it's bottoming out. But again, we still have that weekly shooting star, so.
And I'm playing on that daily with that what is it? The three looks like a 3 inside
Yeah, it looks.
down bearish.
Yeah, the 3 black crows. Yeah, this has every reason for it to be bearish right now.
So I mean, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna try it.
It's like
Come up and off.
it's like the fundamentals on the larger scales look really good, but for some reason, I just I don't know about gold. I just if if the Nasdaq was not down here half a
Crumbling,
percent, yeah, if I would be much more bearish on equities. I mean, bearish on miners, but the fact that Nasdaq is down here and we had 2 very unusual days, we haven't. Again, these days have been said. It's like today's not really that unusual, but it just hasn't occurred for a while. It's been one of these rare sightings of the day where something goes down 2% for equities, especially when tech goes down hard like that, right? So we just got to see what happens here going forward in the day.
Oh, man, right when you buy something and your stomach starts to hurt, that's not good.
Yeah,
Get
dude.
that grumbling. Oh. What? Looks like it's filling that gap, dude.
What is? Oh,
Ye-
QQs.
Q's, man, you were right on that.
Yep. And then it's gonna churn 139 over. It's gonna churn over 139.50, and then it's gonna fall down like that.
Think
That's
so?
my 2 cents. It has to do this. It has to do this before it goes down. It has to do this. Like it can't just keep going. If it keeps going down, there's something seriously wrong with the algorithms. If it goes down, imagine if it went even farther down today. Again, that's why I never even looked at VIX today. I thought something like this was going to happen. Hit my support perfectly. Now it's gapping up. I think once it goes back to even, it's going to fall down tomorrow or overnight. My opinion. I don't think we go higher. I think the high's already set at 144. Again, I thought 2400 was the top, but I was wrong on that. But I'm still looking 2400 this area to be at somewhat of a top.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean short VIX, right? Short VIX is what you meant, right, John? I know Elliott waves. Again, I don't use Elliott waves, but I can show you an Elliott wave how I would draw it if I were to use one. Again, there's so many different ways to chart this stuff. What did Jerry buy? I don't know what Jerry. He's not in chat. I think he's AFK. And Jerry's AFK. So right now I'm looking at energy is coming down. Actually, it's tech that's coming back up. That's the reason why the market's flowing up. Is everything else is selling off? Everything that was green this morning is selling off a little bit, and then it's just tech bouncing back here. Nasdaq again. SPX. Oh, the guy that was not Jerry. That was Kyle. That was Kyle. Kyle shorted. He bought J Dust. I'm not famous either, dude. I got so much stuff. I've been working on Maestros. I'm sorry sorry I didn't write even more of a detailed thing. I was putting. I had to do a lot of things this weekend. We'll figure it out sometime. My body's getting beat and bruised up from last week, so I don't. I wish I had 4 hands and 2 brains. And maybe 3 legs, right? 3 legs would be not bad. You can stabilize yourself in case you fall. I feel like 4 would be too much. I want to be like a trike.
I don't want to have 4 legs. I want 3 legs. You play some angry Beethoven? Should make a song. Say some Shakespeare. TOT is up 0.1%, guys. TLT is up. 30-year bonds. There's some bond auctions later today. Let me look at oil so I can look at natural gas. Just floating. I don't like it. This is in the middle of my channel for me. It's floating here. 1 hour moving averages bearish. 4 hour moving average bearish. It's short on the break. MACD, no divergence. Slight divergence on the MACD. Slight divergence. Flat MACD, higher high price, lower high price. Slight divergence. Looking for a break of 3. Looking for natural gas to break 3 again. If it breaks 3, short the retracement, in my opinion. Q's turning down once again. Q's turning down once again. Just slightly. Just slightly. Not too crazy yet. Hell yeah, nice job. GFD. Yeah, I'm not gonna attempt to say your name. JNUG popping a little bit. JNUG popping a little bit. 6 cents off the 1907. 34.15. 34.18 here. A little pop here in minor. So hopefully Kyle's little visit to the bathroom doesn't cost him that much. He's probably wiping his butt right now, running back to this workstation. His land of 7 screens. Oregon. It would make it sound real angry. Real angry. And then when I get happy, change it to a nice sulfur melody. Gold falls to 7 session lows. U.S. President Donald Trump said on Monday that he planned to hold a news conference in 2 weeks to discuss a U.S.-led coalition fight against the Islamic State militant group. 2 weeks. Anything else? Trump says anti-dumping bill for steel and aluminum is coming soon. That bean burrito costing Kyle a few pennies. I mean, he's gonna see us. I'm gonna go get some food real quick, but he's probably gonna be back before me. But let me just make a sandwich real quick, and I'll be right back. Because JNUG is leveraged. And GXJ has volatility. 100 Joe, just think of it as tomorrow we're gonna hike. And if they don't hike for any odd reason, it's gonna be a very small percentage, likely not gonna happen, and something's gonna happen. Think of it that way versus they're gonna hike tomorrow. There's a small chance they're gonna hike, so I don't think they're gonna hike tomorrow. Don't think of it the other way. Think of it as just play safe to say they're gonna hike tomorrow. Again, it doesn't matter what they hike or not. It's all about the language they use and how the market reacts, how equities and commodities react, and the dollar bill, of course. Kyle, your poop has cost you money.
Nah, still green. For a second. No, I'm negative. Dude, it was bad. I took the Browns to the Super Bowl. It was rainy out. Just a mess on the field. But, I mean, I think they pulled it out after the 4 quarters, man.
The Browns versus the Raiders.
Yeah, it was Browns versus a watery game.
Yes, libtard.
Didn't think I was going to get a bar like that.
It's just coming out of nowhere. It's like, gotcha.
No, I'll stay in, dude.
Remember how I said NQ is going to try to fill the gap, and if it doesn't fill by lunch, it's going to turn down a
Yeah,
little bit?
50. Yeah, I saw that. But I looked and I was like, I'm up. Like, I looked on the pooper and I was like, man, I'm up like 60 cents. Good. And then turned it off and I came back down here. Yeah, my entry's at 41. Well, now I'm up 10 cents. God, winning. Just imagine if you could just, live off of like 10-cent scalps. God, that'd be
The
killer.
computers. I don't have enough patience. I don't have enough like energy for that sometimes. And plus, all you need is one trade to go your wrong way, and it's just like you're fucked.
Yeah.
If it scalps and just breaks out, that's why the computers are useful.
Have you ever used a computer to trade with?
I'm actually programming algorithm right now. I'm trying to clone my
Yeah, I know.
program my clones.
Let me buy it from you.
Yeah.
I got $20.
No, I'm good on that.
I got 43. 43?
I'm still good on that one.
What about UJ taking a
What
shit?
you guys in?
I am in JDST. I wouldn't recommend it yet.
Go give you a thumbs up real quick.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. You gotta remind me on that shit, man.
Oh yeah, guys, if you are here for the first time, if you hit subscribe to my videos, I'll be here every day trading along with everyone here in my chat. If you join this community, I hope you guys come back. For today's video, if you thought today's video was any value of you, throw me a thumbs up, or you can give me a thumbs down. It doesn't really matter to me, but I prefer the thumbs up. Thank you.
I want to be a cool kid.
Damn, PTX.
I think it's going to
It
dump
is.
again right here. I think the market's going to try to hit this. I think what it's going for is just 139.50. If it doesn't hit the 139.50 and go higher, this 140 level, 139.80 looks like 139.80 is my absolute top for this retracement.
See, the thing that I'm seeing though, you really think about it, like S&P's only down 0.2%.
That's why I think.
Same thing
Yep.
with the Dow. It's
Yep.
like I think the Nasdaq is the only thing dropping those two indexes.
The only
down.
reason why the SPX is down is because of Nasdaq, because of the Apple. The only reason why it's down is because Apple both ways are doing pretty bad at minus 2.6%. Apple's turning back down, guys. So if Apple's coming back down, we should totally see more equities come back down.
Like you said, TLT is pretty flat.
TOT is relatively flat. Yep. Actually, no. TOT's up. TOT just popped hard in the last 15 minutes. TOT's actually up 1/3% now. TLT gap down. Fill the gap is up 1/3% now.
Well, me, I guess. Trading view is so much different. Investing one that I use.
So we're just looking to see clues from equities. If equities makes, if QQQ goes, fills 50% of the drop, that happened since Friday. If QQQ goes over that 50%, I'm gonna say resume bullishness in equities. If it doesn't climb over 50%, I'm gonna say it continues to be bearish. That's my call right here. Oh, the blueberry lemonade is terrible. Oh,
Blueberry lemonade for what?
I got this like blueberry lemonade, like in those other squirt things.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
and I'm like, blueberry lemonade, that sounds fun. The execution is poor by the company that made this. There's some support holding for Nugget around this 34.12 level. 34.15 level, or should I say. What's my opinion on Amazon? Let's look at Amazon real quick. So again, equities, I think
UJ
it's
new low.
UJ. Okay, yen, guys.
Daily.
Yen just hit a new low daily. Yep, yen is melting here a little bit. Watch for gold to pop up. But since we have a new user here, I'll go Amazon real big because I know a lot of you guys have Amazon out there. Look at Amazon. Amazon flash crash, Chloe. By the way, Chloe, welcome to the room. If you like my videos, hit subscribe. I do this every single day, so if you guys have any questions, you guys are always welcome to log in. So if we look at Amazon here, we flash crash show around 9:30 on Friday, right? We fill the gap. The gap was pretty much closed. At one point, Amazon was pretty much flat for the day, but you see Amazon taking a turn down 1% right now. I think in the morning we crashed 3%, Amazon to 946, and dip buyers came in. So what do I think of Amazon from a technical level? Obviously, since you guys do a lot of reading, you guys should know what the fundamentals of Amazon are. They're dog poo poo, right? The only reason why we invest in Amazon is because everyone invests in Amazon, let's be honest. But looking on here, right, you see on the 1 day, the MACD has crossed bearishly, right? The MACD is bearish, it's now coming down, so that's one signal right there. Again, this uptrend here is broken as well. The uptrend since March has been broken. Let's see the 2013 uptrend, right? The 2007 uptrend is over here. So I'm looking for Amazon to go below. If granted, if the Nasdaq wants to keep going down, I'm looking for Amazon to touch below 900, around this the mid 8, the higher 850s, higher 860s, right? So I see a level of support around 862. So I think it's going to come down and meet 862 down right here, especially if there's a level of support right here. I bet if I were to break this down into like a 15-minute chart, I can see some divergence here, right? Notice how there's a huge price divergence where you see, let's go 5 minute. There has to be divergence, right? Higher high MACD, lower high on the price. So according to MACD right here, the divergence in price, a breakdown of the uptrend in the intraday uptrend is going to go down. So my 2 cents on Amazon real quick before I switch back to my other charts is that Amazon's coming down below 900. It could be this week, it could be next week, but I think right now, just according to my short-term indicators here with divergence breaking down, I think we at least go to, let's check out the 50% retracement. We go down to at least 960 for the day. If not, if we get this continuation goes, it's going to be below 900. Again, it's fundamentals here say Amazon is garbage, but again, this is a story stock. as Greg would say, and this is why it's going down. I think, to be honest with you, this thing has it has so many gains in the last few days, right? It's had so many gains in the last, few months, even the last few years, right? This is a normal retracement for the stock to go up higher. But again, this thing has been overheated so much. Look at the returns here, right? Look at the returns from 2015, right? It's just incredible, incredible, incredible. I know those guys 4-year tenured at Amazon is probably laughing all the way up, getting their stocks in at 200. Right? They're millionaires overnight. So that's my quick thing for Facebook. Made a shout for Facebook, and I'm gonna check actually, Porsche, my Porsche. I'm gonna go ahead and look at my other chart real quick. Just browse over everything. I promise to you, I'll come back to the Facebook though. So again, QQQ, Nasdaq turning down. Try to fill the gap upwards. QQQ, we're turning down. Again, this is VWAP down here, VWAP up here. We're below VWAP again, so we're looking for this triangle to play out to the downside for SPX. Again, SPX is probably going to do what brothers going to do, Nasdaq, especially if we break this uptrend. And uptrend here is breaking. So watch for continued weakness after lunch. And I said this morning, if we want to go down lower, we must at least attempt the gap fill because the bulls are still alive. Remember, the bulls have been waiting for the last X amount of years. Bears have not won one war yet, so look for this to retrace. If we break down lower here, SPY goes down 242.22, and SB and that QQQ will probably visit its 138 level. Facebook. Again, Facebook. I love Facebook, but it's way too heated. I sold this thing probably, if I held on Facebook for another 2 years, probably over, almost 200, 100% gains. But let's look at Facebook. Facebook, from a technical review, it has the most purest of all, a bearish divergence. This is a pure bearish divergence. There's on the one daily too. Double tops on the daily. Double tops on the daily. Super bearish divergence, lower high MACD, higher high in price led to this, right? And look at this. The uptrend has been broken. Let's see how long this uptrend goes for. Since 2017, we were at 112, right? This is broken. This uptrend is broken. Facebook goes lower. Let's look at the retracement. Looking for Facebook. Let's go to 130s, mid 130s for Facebook. That's why I'm looking. Granted, let's just say the market goes lower tomorrow or lower in the future. I'm looking for this 135 for Facebook. For Snap, I don't even care about Snap. Snap's, Facebook makes money. Snapchat does not. Facebook is more value than Snap if you had to go in one of the two social media companies. Snapchat, if it doesn't get to that pre-IPO price of 114, I'm not even going to look at it. Zorro, I'm not even going to look at Snapchat if it doesn't go up to the pre-IPO price of 14. Right? Was it out now? Right now, it's like $18 right now, right? So, I think it's at 18 right now. So I'm not even going to look at Snapchat until it becomes that. Remember it was first when it pre-IPO 14 to 16, and then it opened at like 1750 or something like that. But I'm looking for that 14 to pop here, Snapchat. But it's not short for me because I know tech stocks are pretty volatile. So I'm gonna wax off the, the short. I won't go short. I'll much rather wait for the dip and buy in here. I'm not gonna go ahead and short tech, especially how it's been outperforming everything in the last year. But this outperformance may be the contributor of a bigger drop in store ahead of us. Sorry. I said that stuff really fast, so I jump up my words a little bit. But we see QQQ here in the afternoon making a lower low here, so just watch out for QQQ to come back to 138 here. I see tech slipping. I see Apple back at 277, minus 2.77 for the day. I see, what's NVIDIA at? Let's look at NVIDIA. It should be back to negative. Let me double check. NVIDIA's negative again, half a percentage point. So the biggest losers this morning were NVIDIA and Skyworks for the Nasdaq. So just watch out for this stuff. Again, I just don't like Snapchat. Do not like Snapchat. Out of all the tech companies, Snapchat's like a Fitbit to me, kind of useless. ETH went up 100%, 25%. Holy shit, it ripped from 300. Wow, it ripped ripped like almost 25%. See, that's like the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like that's gonna collapse. So if the tech collapses, Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin again, doesn't, you know, Bitcoin could be honestly like the indication of a bubble, right? Tech bubble can be summarized as the Bitcoin pops. If Bitcoins would not be here without tech. If tech was in the shitters right now, Bitcoin would not be up this high. Either would be Ethereum. So I'm just saying, I might be jealous because of the Ethereum users have been buying so much, and it went up 25% last time I checked the 300. But then again, guys, this stuff is all brought up by tech, and if tech decides to take a little move down, it's gonna bring Bitcoins down with it. Because again, Bitcoins you can't really use it with no tech, right? We're depending on the future of the ease of usage for Bitcoins, not for just money laundering or anything like that. If tech goes down, so does coins. Think of 2000, 2001 tech bubble, right? Pets.com. Think of pets.com. You think of the potential. What is it right now? See, Groupon I think is a little better, but GoPro, I don't like GoPro at all. Groupon just had a tough. When Groupon first came out, they had a tough time of retaining customers, right? Because customers don't always shop on Groupon, but I think Groupon is way better where it is now than it um, first, first, first model, right? I actually just bought an air fryer on Groupon the other day. Again, guys, Bitcoin is one that's boom or bust. So if you're not cheaply in on these stuff, then there's no point of chasing after that. No one's gonna be taking. There's plenty of money to be made every single day, guys. Plenty of money to be made everywhere else. Contribute a little bit of your time to Bitcoins, most of your times to everything else happening in your life. Again, when they write this in the history books, just remember E of 25K trading told you so. Virtual currencies brought down the market in 2017. The Bitcoin bubble. The Bitcoin bubble, guys. The fear of the government bubble. The fear of the government always watching bubble. The attack of the liberals. So, yo, Kyle, are you still in your J Dust?
Yeah, I'm still in the J Dust.
Gotcha. It's kind of like making a little triangle right now, so just watch out for this bull flag here, miners, possibly. Is Bitcoin? I think it's taken away. It's taken away. It's the Asians. Remember, the Chinese are big into this stuff. Gold, silver miners. Oh, gold and silver, Bitcoins. Chinese are big into the alternative currency stuff. Because remember, we have a different government than them. We have a democracy versus a communism. So even communism, some people want to get we think we have it bad with censorship and fake news and the government looking at our accounts and et cetera here in the U.S. But think of a communist regime, right? They're always monitoring. So, as you know, there's going to be some Asians, Chinese out there that want to keep their money hidden. They don't want the government to know, and this is one of the forms of doing it. Again, this is another easy way of them for buying real estate, right? If you need $3 million to buy a house, what do? Use Bitcoins to buy them. That's how you transfer your money. I will, Maestro. I just like I need a day. I need to just. I'm going to the pool after this, and after the pool, I'll be back. I'm just gonna chill in the pool by myself with a beer in my hand. So
Better not be a fucking Yingling. You're
why?
fucking shit.
Because I'm from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yingling's the best. They're just Yingling normal. It's like the best like normal cheap beer.
No.
Um, I'll probably
Labatt.
have a Rheingast, right?
Yeah.
Those are pretty good. The IPA
Been
they
doing a
have.
lot of Lagunitas stuff. I'm a sour guy though, so
You're
I do a lot
sour.
of sours and Belgians. I'm a low IBU drinker. I don't do a lot of super hoppy shit.
Oh, you don't know. I like the
I
hoppy
mean,
stuff.
I like them, but like at the end of the day, it's like a lot of them started tasting the same, and I'm just like I'm tired of dealing with it. You know, like get some blood orange or something in there. You know, not just oh I'm using a Citra hop and then some mosaic hops in here and some Chinook. Drives me nuts. I think the last IPA that I was actually like fell in love with was a Zaka from Founders. That one was pretty awesome. If you haven't had that, I recommend it highly.
Check out Discord beers. The Rheingast is a Cincinnati beer, right? Yeah, it's Cincinnati, I think.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I mean, the nice part about being a bartender that has like college football, everyone comes in and then I trade beer with people.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
cool.
so essentially, or if you ever go up to Grand Rapids and you're going to the brew houses, bring whatever like rare beer you have from around your area, and then they'll trade you for beer that they have. In their tap room, they'll actually buy it for you, or like
That's
you'll
pretty cool.
swap.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
so I mean, I do that. I mean, I actually I've got one guy in California that sends me shit, and then I trade him stuff from like Founders, Three Floyds. Have you ever heard of Three Floyds?
I have not no.
Okay, so Three Floyds is like the big brewing company that is like blowing up,
Okay.
and everyone seeks after this zombie dust. Well,
Zombie dust.
yeah. So I've had it a million times over. I'm tired of it. I'm just not in love with it anymore.
How much Goose
But
Island do you drink?
me, none. I
312.
think Goose Island's a crap beer,
Everyone from Chicago loves it.
personally. Oh yeah, but that's like Three Floyds, dude. If
Three
there's
Floyds.
people that come in from California or New York and they're like, "Hey, you have any Three Floyds on tap?" And you tell them you have Zombie Dust, and they're like a big beer head. They freak the fuck out. Like, oh my god, I'll take two.
Oh, is it Three Floyds? They're all like they're cartoonish labels, and they're all like a zombie, like not zombie, but like that type of like weird, extremely weird labels and stuff. It's kind of like
Yeah,
Rogue. It's like Rogue, right?
yeah, kind of. Like they have pear beer. I'll post it.
By the way, guys, Nugget is dipping down here, but J Nugget is relatively stable around this $19 mark. Nugget is 3,379. UJ here is dipping again. UJ's dipping low here. We have the 1 hour divergence playing out perfectly, right? So whenever this 1 hour divergence shows, you draw the uptrend or the downtrend, depending on when the divergence is, and you short the break. Maestro knows his beers. I can tell. He's getting all perked up by this beer talk. The Bears.
I was seeing the regular.
Yeah.
Oh, Backwoods. Yeah, I like Backwoods.
I don't.
Backwoods is a Jesus Christ. It's a bourbon aged barrel with I think it's an old style.
Yo, guys, SPY fading and NQ fading here, guys. SP 500 fading along with the Nasdaq.
Looks like.
It's slinking down.
I'll go to the Founders. I'll go to Founders any day.
J-Nug is stable as
Maestro.
cocaine is to sleep aid.
Yep, 3 times leverage.
Are you from Michigan, Maestro? Are you a University of Michigan guy? If not, if you are, I'm never doing the interview with you ever again. No. It's like we can't be friends. Can't be friends.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Like, tried to click out of something else and it just clicked me out of everything.
MW, I don't have enough real estate on my screen to show my. Well, I do, but I even have trouble putting my logo somewhere. So, if you honestly want to see how I look, you go on my Twitter, you can go on my LinkedIn, you can do add me. I'm not hiding my identity or anything like that. I'm a real person, trust me.
Yeah, essentially this picture that I just posted, that's the label for it.
Oh, that's a pretty cool label.
Yeah. I mean, they have some awesome labels. Their artwork is fucking amazing on 3-Foot.
I'm watching equities right now, Gakin. I'm making sure that markets don't crash the second half of the day. I'm making. I already took profits. Already made my 600 for the day, Gakin. So, or my 500 for the day.
Yeah, the Qs aren't having big bars though, so like that's looking stabilizing.
Oh, why you guys
I think-
woke? Or the Qs are
Go ahead.
stabilizing. No, go. You go. We're at the opening minute here for the Qs. So right now at 138.70, that should be a bounce here. And yes, whoever mentioned about my clones, I don't use Fibonacci's like norm people. I am not a normal trader. If you try to find my strategy online, you will not be able to find it.
Lies. Vic's got a pop. Vic's up 15 cents. 10. Nope. Eat.
Won't Bitcoin die? I think Bitcoin hit the top here. If tech is able to hit a top here, virtual coins are going down. Coins or this coin. My taxi when I went to Vegas, my taxi drivers knew what Bitcoins were. That's how much gambling has crossed over to Bitcoin. Not only did my poker friends now contact me about virtual currencies, but places like Vegas where you take these people that just gamble their whole life, they're talking about Bitcoins. I saw there are Bitcoin vendors. I saw the Bitcoin stores, not even vendors, stores to transact Bitcoins in Vegas. I think J-Nug is going to finish the 1870. It could. It could. Let's see what happens here. J-Nug is on a weird squeeze right now. It's a weird one for here today, J-Nug. U.S. oil. Yep, U.S. oil is now
On one
Yeah, let me
more
go
and
back.
I'm
Yo,
up.
so yo, Ryan, are you still there? Do you see oil kind of US? Oh, I'm sorry. Um, you see natural gas losing a little bit of steam here. Again, Bitcoin will die with tech. You can't really use Bitcoins for anything. It's not advanced. For example, you know the technology where you use the phone to check out? How many people have you seen use that? The only people that use like the kind of technology are sophisticated people right now. Bitcoin is definitely not even to the sophisticated people yet.
Hey, do you guys take Apple Pay? Like, no.
It's only the kids seeing that stuff.
I've never, ever even thought about it. Or Android Pay.
You never
The only
use
thing I
Apple or
use,
Android?
no, I've used Pop Money to like send money to people.
Venmo.
That's it.
Check out Venmo.
Yeah,
VENMO.
yeah, same thing. Yeah. TLT is up 0.38%.
I'm looking at it bounce at 3 or break at 3. Depends all at 3.000.
Oh, 3 more cents and I'm up $1 on that J-Dubs.
Nice, man.
Not good for you though.
Yeah, I was going to say that MW. So whenever I buy Starbucks, I always use my Apple Pay. Just to make me feel a little more snobbier and a little more important than everyone else.
I got a white mocha frap with an extra shot of espresso, add caramel,
I do
and
this.
actually drizzled.
I don't even say the words. I say medium. Medium iced coffee, 2 sugars. I'm sorry, 4 sugars, 1 cream. Or I add my cream myself. Yeah. Wait, no. I just ask for iced
Ooh.
coffee. I just ask for iced coffee. I do the rest myself. But whenever I'm getting coffee, it's always 2 creams, 4 sugars. Whenever I go to CVS, I'm like, I'm way better than these people. Apple Pay. Yeah. It's so much cooler using Apple Pay. Whenever you're Subway, Apple Pay. Right? I always use Apple Pay. I don't use anything else. I just memorize the stores which ones have the Apple Pay. It's just so much easier, right? You don't need to bring your wallet. You don't even need to bring your wallet. I get Splenda. I should have clarified to 4 Splendas.
Or
Even
Splenda. I only use Splenda.
sugar-free iced coffee with 2 creams, 4 sugars, 4 Splendas. Dude, F Bomb is like hiding out in a shelter with his M16, his tinfoil hat.
Come on, J-Dust. Fuck.
I'm not making 10K a day. I wish I was making. If I made 10K a day, I would not be talking with you goons. 10K a day is a lot of money, MW. Now, I can work with 10K a month. Can't really work with 10K a day. It's too much for me.
Be a lot of risk. A lot of reward.
5 hour. I've been sipping on this 5-hour energy the whole day. They taste like shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
They are shit.
chase
What
it
you
down.
gotta do
Chase it down with some water.
is you gotta take a Red Bull,
Uh-huh.
cranberry juice, and then dump one of those in there.
You're
and then chug
crazy.
it.
You're crazy.
Dude.
You're
You
crazy.
fucking
You're
are-
crazy.
Screw Adderall, dude. That shit'll make you go skyrocketing.
By the way, Nugget is almost at the lows of the days. Nugget not performing how I want to, but J Nug is still. I don't know what J Nug's doing. Let's go back to gold miners. It's almost 12. Oh, it's only 12:15.
Yeah, it's lunchtime. I don't know. The cues kind of look like lagging a little bit.
Nugget's falling down hard here.
On the hour. I don't like that hourly thing. Would
So
you say
guys,
that's a reversal candle on the cues on that last hourly?
yeah, it's coming down here. It's been testing support this whole time. So
Okay.
that the support I have accused at 138.90, 138.9. So right now it's been testing support. VWAP is all the way down here, 136.30. Let me just double check if that's VWAP. Yep, this is VWAP. Again, I'm using default VWAP. You ever gonna teach your fools to trade? Just watch and learn. Trading is based on experience. A little bit of textbook knowledge, but most on experience, in my opinion. Experience, and at some points, intelligence, and ability to know your. Obviously, you heard this so many times. Oh, emotions, but it's harder than it looks. To control your emotions when it comes to trading.
Literally, just had to put your money in an account and know that you're gonna lose at least half of it in the beginning.
And then you're gonna make it back if you do everything
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you can make it back easy. But again, trading is very stressful. If you can do a trade, go outside and shop 4 hours and come back and still think that trade is gonna be profitable, no, don't be so. Right? That's me in Vegas. Up one day, I'll give it back the next day. Unrealized gains, of course.
I think you should have sold everything when you were in Vegas. It was all just skyrocketing
It's
on you.
fine. It's fine. I'm making again. If you, Kyle, my day trades have been benefiting from that. I'm actually doing
Oh yeah,
pretty damn
definitely.
good last week. So
Yeah, well, you were having a rough time for a while, and I was
rough
like,
for
dang.
a month.
Yeah. But that was all that rebalancing bullshit. That's why I stopped playing minors. And then now I'm playing them again. But
Hey, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. You're taking the short and the
yeah, I'm doing
longs
all
here.
right. Yeah.
I want to go short with you at the false breakout with you at this 30-50 or this 33-60 area. But I didn't. I did not because it's becoming very weird. For miners is being weird today, like really weird for
Well,
some reason.
I'm just following the pattern from Friday, dude.
This pop up.
Friday and I think it was Thursday. There was a little bit of upside on it too in the beginning of the day, and then it tapered off, man. Like you said, trend's your friend, man.
Trend's my friend.
I'm just going to daily trends.
Nugget's falling off the cliff. Nugget new lows. Fuck you, Nugget. I trade everything. Trading VIX and everything. So we're coming down here, guys.
Who was still in? Who took VIX?
Why is Nugget performing like this? I do not know how Nugget's performing like this. Not one bit. Let's look at GDX. GDX about to hit support again. This channel is huge.
Huge. It's gonna be huge. Yen's getting a pop too. That pops.
I'm a long Nugget here at the lows. That's what I'm gonna do.
Let's see.
I want a long Nugget here for day trade. I want it lower though. I'm waiting for 130 for Comex to close up the shorts. They shorted this to bits this morning. I'm looking for a double dip here.
Ah, whoa, what the fuck?
Actually, no, I don't like. I'm gonna see GXJ better. I don't like what GDX has. So we're hitting support here for GDXJ, 33.24. No, it depends on how big your time frames are. Obviously, on like a 15, 30, 1 hour chart. I still don't believe Nugget, GDX, nor GDX. Oh, fuck. I missed my entry right there. Missed by a few. Oh, I'll wait for this. I'm going to sit on the bottom here. I want to do long here.
Yeah, I missed my sell point too. So, all right. Should have sold at 67.
Fuck, I went to that long. All right, beggars can't be complainers. There'll be another chance here. It's making again. We're making this flag here. We're making a hammer. If it prints in 7 minutes, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird, man. What the fuck? Why
That was
is it doing that? What?
And now we're gonna have a hammer on that 15, Kyle. You better.
Shh.
You could. You're about to take profit too, right?
I was literally trying to fucking type in shit, and yeah.
And now it's right.
I don't have a 1-click buy. I got a 2-click buy or sell and
You
buy.
got the sell and confirm, right?
Yeah.
You gotta turn
Fuck
off your
me.
security, bro. Go no security, balls to the walls. 1-click buy, 1-click sell.
What the fuck is this, dude?
And then you forget you turn it off, and you just keep clicking the buy button. It's like, why is this not
It's
working?
going.
Boom,
What
boom,
is
boom, boom.
this? Coming off of what, the 9 MA?
It's
We're
coming.
at 15.
It's coming off a series of moving averages on the 15, but I'm looking at 33.24 to be support. It's essentially the breakout retracement, right? Breakout retracement, something like this,
Yeah.
right?
Well, poop dick, dude. Shit.
Equities are turning down here once again. I'm looking for QQQ. I'm looking for Nasdaq to go lower.
Right, I'm holding it. Not selling it for that cheap. I'm back in towards the end of the day. Or Comex.
Oh, remember how I said I went to the long nugget at 33.40? Guess what price it is at now? Because I missed my long. I'm like the opposite side of you. 70 cents, 30 cents up higher, 35 cents up higher, just like that
You know,
within
just
5 minutes.
look at it, UJ. UJ new low of the day.
UJ new low of the day.
Fucker. God damn it, it's fucking free falling.
It's free falling. It's going to 109.2. You might as well take your if it's gonna pop out. You got to be concerned about this bull flag, man, on this breakout, this channel breakout. So I don't want to tell you how to trade. You know how to trade, man.
Oh
So
no, I am, but
I'm just saying that the bull flag. I'm just telling you right now, SPY and QQQ are turning back down here. Apple's coming down. Apple's down 3%, over 3% now. Again, it's not holding on to the pop. And Amazon down 1.5%. Amazon down 1.5%. Nasdaq turning down again. Nasdaq turning down.
yeah. I'll
Yep,
set
close
it
to
at
the VWAP. Close to
stock
VWAP.
even.
Yep. Damn, this
I'll just set it.
is sprouted. I think that was the big retrace. I think everyone was looking to get in. Damn, I wanted that for Nugget.
I just wanted to sell at my normal. Oh well. Hit that one on the hourly. Come back in. Wow. Give it to daddy. You know, come back in. Let E get in. Me get out.
No.
Gold.
Yeah, more. I already made my money. I want to be tempted too much. I feel like if it does go down this time, it's gonna be a lower low.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, I'll stay in.
I think it might be, if it goes down, right? If it goes down, that's if.
Yeah.
That's the IF there. I'm just gonna sit on my hand. I missed my entry, so I'm gonna sit on my hands. That would have been my next trade, guys. 33.40, for Nugget. Hey, what's up, Walnut Tree? How you doing, buddy?
I still like the dailies though. So I'm not. Even if I have to hold this lead.
I'm a little. Man, I had my execution rate at limit 33.45 and just boop within 1 minute it went to 33.50, and I thought that was going to retrace back down to 33.35 or something like that. But this pop here is just came out of nowhere, and we're not even close to Comex close, right? 12.36. By the way, I still have those puts. I still have those oil puts. They're down 25%. So I'm holding on to this 950. Oh, awesome, Walnut. Glad to hear that. So UJ's here is making new lows, new lows. I think miners is taking a run with UJ, not really with gold itself. So let's what VIX is doing. VXX short-term VIX is up 2.33 today. 2%, 2.33%. So let's see what the Qs and SPY and the SPY does here. Qs and SPY. That's what we're looking at. Again, we're looking at equities today. We're not looking at gold because gold should be doing something funky here, especially if there's something smelling like crappy here going on in the Nasdaq. Right, something smells crappy. Again, I'm looking for that retracement. Retracement hit.
Smells like it needs to take a poop.
Let's go back down. Let's looking like it's got the runs today.
Yeah, you can say that.
Dude, watch Nvidia go down another 7% today. 6%.
Watch gold just fall off the cliff.
Nvidia is
Please.
down only a 0.5% right now, but let's see. The big runners are here today. The biggest losers here in the Nasdaq 100. Biggest loser, Netflix down big. Netflix down 4.5%. Skyworks down 4.7. Look, semis are getting hit. Apple down 3.3. When you look at the highest losers in the Nasdaq and you see Apple within the top 5 positions, that's pretty bad. Would you agree? That's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When you're looking at the highest losers in the Nasdaq 100 and Apple's on the list.
Ugh. GLT up a little bit more, 0.42%. User definitely. God, ruin that hammer, dude.
Dude, Nasdaq is new afternoon low. No one is
Ruin
sweating.
the
You're all
hammer.
right.
Ruin it. Just drop it down. You got 1 minute. Ruin it. Like a doji.
All right, what is CNB? Yo, Mike, what is CNB saying? Are they saying buy the dips here, Mike? Are they saying this is a retracement? Because this is a retracement out of nowhere. I've never seen this move like so much. Like you would think, like if FOMC happened or something like that, this would create the 2%, 3% moves. It's like if they're saying buy the dip, that just makes my argument for it further down even better. Again, I did my little analysis here for Facebook, so let's just look at Facebook and see if it goes to 135 or lower. And Snapchat, guys, Bitcoin. If Bitcoin is not an indication of a market top, I don't know what it is. I mean, it's supposed to be volatile, Greg, but look at the VIX, man. Look at the VIX.
Yeah, the DAX closed 0.94% down. That's up. When's London closed? Right now,
11:30,
yeah.
an hour ago.
Oh, it was an hour.
Late by 55 minutes.
Let's see, dude.
So we have Comex closing in an hour. Let's see where. Again, we're stuck in this flag. I'm gonna draw the flag out here.
Something.
Yep, exactly, Sam. I saw the VWAP bounce. So Sam just mentioned in Discord chat that we bounced off the VWAP here, and indeed we did bounce off VWAP for QQQ. This is the VWAP is this blue line here. I don't know if you guys see it here. It's this 138.40 VWAP. Yep, so glad that you caught that.
And I'll tell you what, anything that you touch in Nasdaq playing like a 3x today.
Nasdaq's trading wild
Like-
like a fucking miner, right? Skyward,
Yeah.
like Netflix is like a miner today, trading 4% swings.
Dude, I should have grabbed that MU when I wanted to, and then I would have been up to like 4%, and now it's back down the 0.5%. So, dude, yeah, there's some swings in this. Ford though, still stable. That dividend play. I wonder if Frank's still in Pandora. Looks like financials are going. What's the financial ticker? X?
XLF, XLF.
Left, yeah.
So pretty much all the XLs, and then you just write an EF. You know, it's an extra large. It's a play
Yeah.
on. It's a pun, guys. It's a pun.
Yeah, that's starting to struggle too. Only up 0.0%.
Consolidating to bull flag, guys. Okay, my armpits are sweaty. I don't know if that's a sign. Oh, by the way, guys, Friday was a full moon. I don't know if you guys noticed or not. I was out Friday night. It was a full moon.
Yeah, it was.
So that was Planet X right there doing the drag. Friday was a full moon. So maybe that's why the markets fell. If you're into that kind of voodoo.
Oh, damn, look at that. That's a fucking pop, man.
For what?
J Dust.
Jada.
Whoa.
Oh, you freaked me out a little bit. That's not that much of a pop.
Yeah, I meant. Oh, no, I thought.
You fake news.
I'm on a 5-minute chart. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
Fake
I'm sorry,
news, fake
guys.
news.
I'm on a 5-minute chart, and I thought I refilled that whole the 67. I was like, ah. Damn, my bad. Yeah, my bad.
I was like, what?
It sounded convincing though, right?
Yeah. I was like, what? It's down. It's
Short
down.
beer tie.
Only me. Greg says only I can be fake news here.
Fake news.
Okay, here's some real news though. Here's some real news. Snapchat to hire 250,000 restaurant employees in the U.S. Oh wait, McDonald's deploys Snapchat to hire 250,000 restaurant employees in U.S. McDonald's deploys Snapchat to hire 250,000. What the? What? They're using Snapchat to hire employees. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. 250,000 employees.
What, LaShonda and LaQuisha? Man, I saw you on Snapchat. They offering $10.
Hey man, they're contributing to the GDP. It's cool.
Oh yeah, totally.
Those snaps are really helping us out for the earnings growth, right, guys? Our earnings are really going up because of Snapchat,
What we're hoping
Facebook.
for. Couldn't believe it. I was looking at a Jesus.
They should just replace these workers with robots already. What's taking them so long? Literally, you can customize anything you want on a burger using a machine, right? Let's go. You want pickles? Throw some pickles on there. You want some barbecue sauce on your hamburger? Throw some barbecue sauce on there. No, just customize it. It's literally like layers, right? Bun, patty, cheese, vegetables, sauce. That's it.
Yeah, that 45-minute gold candle though, looking pretty saucy.
What's it look like?
Nothing.
Any hammers?
No.
It looks like garbage.
Nothing.
We have a hammer in the last hour, but that's not really
Kidding.
that much.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I really don't see anything in maybe the 4
Neither
hours
do
even.
I.
Yeah, nothing. There's
I
no,
don't see shit.
yeah, not anything indicative of anything.
It's like blind leading the blind in that. You just got that right
Comex
close.
dropped this hard though from 1270 to 1264. They did a $6 drop in the morning, or like it's almost it's almost a $7 drop in the morning. XOM, Exxon, right? Great dividends. You should see when their dividends when they were back when oil's at 100. You should see the oil and gas companies when dividends were 100. Yo,
Yeah.
Bitcoin's getting slammed here. Thanks for the heads up, man. Bitcoin getting slammed, no mercy. Yo, I wrote on my Facebook, watch for Bitcoin to top out on Monday at 1290. Guess what happens? I look so smart on LinkedIn now. Guess how many profile views?
At 1290.
2,900. Sorry, I say price is weird.
Oh.
I don't ever use decimals or anything. Like
I do too.
Have you guys noticed? It doesn't bother you guys when I don't use decimals.
No, it
No.
don't matter.
I do a pause. Like I do a little pause. I go like something like 1901 or like 1901. I don't know. That usually confuses people. I just don't want to put those extra words in my mouth, like $19.
19 doll hairs.
19 and 1 cent. No, so much.
No, we need
much
that one
words.
picture with all the houses that are stacked on top of each other.
Bitcoin
Discord.
is. Yeah, we need Joey's house.
It's like falling down like that.
Do you see what Pop just posted? That's so funny. That's hilarious, dude. I like that one.
Maybe one more time.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Where the hell do you find that?
Guys, so Nasdaq pushing against the resistance it fell from right now. So it's hitting VWAP, and it's pretty much bouncing right off the VWAP right now for equities. So right now SPY is actually below VWAP, and QQQ is above VWAP. Again, Bitcoin dropping below 2,700 here. Third man walks is like, those memes, these kids these days, these kids in their little pictures contributing 30% of GDP with their memes. Actually, third man is one of those guys who's like, what is a meme?
I'll take a meme, please.
What's a meme?
Is that like those things they use in prison, memes?
I don't know. I don't even know. Memes control this world.
I'm still mad I couldn't get out there.
Soon enough, we'll be just telling us. Oh, dude! Oh my God! So remember when remember when remember when humans first writing, they used it like pictures and stuff. What if in the future we just use memes to communicate? Like, how are you feeling today? And I just respond with like a smiley face. And that's like yes or no, whatever. Covfefe. We know Covfefe is. The liberals just don't. Is it too late to buy into JNUG? Yes. Would not advise it. Again, gold miners, JNUG is 3 times leverage of GDXJ. So we're unsure why miners is going up because I'm kind of puzzled. Even though we made money on the long side today, we're still a little puzzled because if you guys look here on gold on the right hand side, right? Gold is flat slash down. Gold miners trading upwards, but there is this bull flag here penting up. So unless Chloe you have fast fingers, I would not recommend buying JNUG at this price. The buy is gone, came and went. And also for you guys in the channel, if you like my channel, you like the information and the fun we have here during trading hours, and you have the time to log in, hit subscribe for me and hit the little bell button next to subscribe, and you get notified of whenever I'm on. But if you don't want to do that, I'm here pretty much every single day from 9:15, 9:30 to 4 o'clock every day. So, guys, stop freaking out about some typos on Twitter. It's cool. We don't need those are the things that were not supposed to be important. By the way, Nugget is above its opening, down 1%. Looks really bad on 5 minute, but I guess or 1 minute, but I guess it's not really down that much. It's only down 1%. But anyways, JNUG here up 4.5%. So we gotta see what happens here going forward with JNUG here into the end of the day. What miners wants to do? Remember, miners are rebalancing on Friday. Miners are rebalancing. Well, the expected date of them finishing the rebalancing is the end of this week. So we have FOMC on Wednesday. Again, miners. What Young Mullah here posted. Young Mullah, are you here in chat? No, he's not here in chat. Young Mullah posted that gold miner sectors, or miners in general, is always the best performing sector usually during the week of FOMC. So that being said, history does not have to repeat itself. Miners still pretty much beat down for where they should be. We made a higher high last week on Tuesday, was it? So we're going to see whether or not it wants to climb up to the high again. Again, all that's doing right now is consolidating and wasting our time for the next move up, in my opinion. Are you talking about JNUG? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about you guys. Yeah, there's consolidation here. If there's a second half run of the day, Ryan. I'm just keeping a little cautious to see because gold here. I don't know what they're going to do at the COMEX close in 45 minutes. I'm not too sure what the gold pits are going to do in 45 minutes.
They're gonna sell it, dude.
They
sold
selling
and selling.
They sold hard this morning. They sold real hard. Again, that 1270 drop from 1270 to 1263 was because of COMEX. But yeah, I do have this consolidation figure here. It is consolidating after a breakout. It retraced pretty well after the breakout. But in my opinion, if I have to give someone who's probably never traded JNUG before in my life an opinion, I'll say, if you're not in the trade, there's always going to be the next trade. Miss this bus, the next bus will always come. I do have
Such a tight range.
It's tight. I think that's why it's going to consolidate for a breakup or breakdown. My bet is that it breaks up, but I'm not putting money. Well, I do have money on it, but I'm not going to put a day trade here. I already got my day trade out. I don't want to. I'm protecting myself from losing money at this point.
Yeah. Yes, sir. It's like it's trying to follow that 20.
I have
Drop on that
33.35 here as support. 33.35 as the 50% support here.
On GDXJ. Yeah.
Oh, Uber CEO likely to take leave. SVP. If you guys don't know what's happening at Uber, they're having a lot of troubles with Uber internal things, obviously because of the harassment things that you heard for the last few months. And then I think Travis, what is his name? Travis Kalanick. He's gonna be. I think he's gonna resign soon, anytime now. Again, his family just died too. Remember that? I think his mom passed away. I think his dad is in critical injury after the boating thing that happened last week. So I think he's going to resign. He's not doing that great of a job at Uber, and I don't think this kind of psychological, hit to him is going to benefit him at the CEO position. So likely for his own health, he's probably going to resign. He's just not doing a great job at his company, and I don't think again this psychological thing is going to help him. He needs to take a break. But anyways, Uber is not a publicly traded company, so we don't care. Unless you have like $1 million with Goldman Sachs and you bought in a $500,000 early investor into Uber, you likely don't have a position in Uber. Right? I looked at Goldman Sachs allowed private investing into Uber, I think 2 years ago, or it was 1.5 years ago. Goldman Sachs, they led like kind of like a venture funding, private funding. and you needed a lot of money to enter that venture, but you would have made a lot of money too as well. I'm just worried about this. This gold pattern I just don't like. I don't like what's gold doing. If gold was able to show a little strength above 1267, above the 50% retracement, that would be a little more bullish on this, and I probably would have bought the dip here, but I just can't.
What I'm saying, man, gold just doesn't look good. It looks like it wants to go back into the bottom of that channel on that yearly. Like overall.
It's acting very strange because gold is not moving at all. But let's look at UJ here, guys. A little pop from the lows on UJ. Let me throw my resistance and supports here, guys.
Let's see the 50s. Such a tight range.
Guys, remember BlackBerry? So
BVY.
Chloe, I would not recommend buying BRZU if you don't know, if you're not tracking the Brazilian government. So again, BRZU is a play of Bomosphere, whatever. I can't pronounce the name of it, but it's a play of the Brazilian index. It's bullish on emerging market. Essentially, you're bullish in Brazil. But again, I don't trade Brazil. Someone else here, Ryan, trades Brazil, so you might want to ask him directly on his analysis of this. Personally, I don't trade other exchanges, especially foreign ones. Just my rule. I used to trade the Chinese markets, and I shorted that way down. But then the ETFs kind of got a little crazy for some reason. A lot of discrepancies in the price, so I stopped doing that. Yin and Yang is what I was trading. YINNYANG, and that's A shares. China A shares. Shanghai A shares. Also, I want to mention, since we're on the topic of China, if you guys look at the futures of the Hansen last night, they are down over 1%. Hansen was down big last night. And right now we're looking for SPY and QQQ turning back down here, guys. Netflix down 4.36%, Skyworks down 4.3%, Apple down 3.26%, eBay down 2.38%, PayPal down 2.68%, Mylan down 2.32%, Priceline down 2.18%, Microsoft down 1.56%, Google down 1.84%, Starbucks down 1.7%. So I'm just calling out some of the popular ones here. Again, a negative drag here on Apple will cause both not only Nasdaq but the SPY to go down as well. I think we're to pop here at close here, to be honest. Again, we have another 30 minutes until the gold pits close, guys. Another 30 minutes for the gold pits to close. And I'll be right back. Gold popping up here, guys. Gold popping. A little pop, little tickle. Tickle me Elmo. Little tickle me Elmo. Wait, yo, it's the Stanley Cup Finals here today, Game 7 or Game 6? Game 6 today. You guys, NHL fans? You guys watch NHL? Do you guys like the Penguins or the Predators? What do you guys like? Here, I'll go over natural gas again since everyone's talking about natural gas. This is what I said this morning. And again, I may be wrong or I might be wrong, right? Yo, so guys, I have bearish divergence. Or I'm sorry, flat. It's a flat divergence. Almost like a flattening out MACD, right? MACD is pretty much flat. We have a flat MACD and we have the price going higher. So that in case tells me that there's divergence in price. I'm looking for a break right here for natural gas. I'm looking for this, right? So if that breaks, I'm short to 295. But if that doesn't break, it's a long. Again, it all depends on this uptrend since June, since the start of June. So just watch out for the uptrend. Again, natural gas swings very wild for me outside of trading hours. That's why I don't like using UGas or DGas to trade it because like it's literally just outside of the trading ranges. Again, a lot of this stuff happens at like 9 o'clock or at 8 o'clock, and then happens at night. So natural gas, again, it's big swings. You got to time the swings and make sure you always take profit with gas, I think. So it was looking pretty good last night. I'm not sure why it faded so hard, but that's what happened. It did fade so hard. So I'm just looking for this divergence to possibly play out and a break here at $3, pretty much flat, $3 flat. Again, $3 is a whole number, psychological number for gas. So again, the tug of war has been above 3, right? So we go down like 2.5 up 3.5. So like tug of war is at 3. So whether or not, right now it's pretty much like a coin flip for me for gas. Not too high, not too cheap. Not worth too long. Again, I like only playing natural gas on the the 10:30 reports on Thursdays. But for the last time I played natural gas, I remember it literally tickled my stop loss for a few cents on UGas or DGas, whichever one I was using. Tickled it for a few cents and then went down like 10%. So I'm quite unhappy of how that worked out. However, earlier this year, I think I shorted gas at 3.7. Was it 3.7? That was pretty much about my big play of the year. I shorted at 3.7, and I took profits at like right by around this 3 area. So that was my DGAS play. Although this part here chopped me a little bit right here, so I had pretty good gains in that, but I wish I kept that a little longer to at least 2.5. But you can't do, it is what it is. Again, it's just like almost at the median right here for this range right here, right? So if we were to put a little Fibonacci retracement here, right? So we're below the 50% retracement. That makes me slightly more bearish because we're below the 50%. Yep. Jignog pop in here. So the Qs are heading down. The SPY is heading down. We made a new afternoon low, guys. New afternoon low here for the Qs and for SPY. So just keep an eye out for that. Again, lunch is over, guys. Lunch is over. So as we head towards the end of the day, we should see volume picking up going into 3:30ish, and then we should see the price move. I'm expecting a down move because what happened last week at 3 o'clock, it bounced a little bit, but when 3:30 came, it got sold off when it came time to rebalancing time. So we're looking for the rebalancing to come in and take out, some of the longs along with some margin calls around that time as well. So looking around 3:30 for a key pivotal part. JNUG is breaking out here, guys. JNUG is breaking out. GDXJ is breaking out here to the upside. It is moving upwards here. It popped 1% or so from that little dead space we were just in. Chloe, again, I think bounces at this 45. I'm sorry. 46. 46. Guild has. I lost, I think, like 3% of Guild last year. It was one of those biotech plays I thought was going to work out to the upside, but one of their drugs failed. I don't remember what drug they failed last year. It was a big one that didn't get through the pipeline, or maybe they had a competitor that released it before them. That Guild play for me, if I'm ever going to long Guild, GIOD, it's going to be a long-term play. Along with my Merc and my Bristol Myers Squibb. MCKBMY. Okay, Attorney General Sessions is going to testify tomorrow in Congress about this Donald Trump garbage. So it's going to hit the news wire. Oh, dude, guys, we're turning. That's going to happen tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be that important news, but I just want to let you guys know Attorney General Sessions is going to be testifying against a bit in the face of the Senate for this Donald Trump thing, this Donald Trump Comey thing. Right now we see QQQs going below VWAP. So Qs are going below VWAP, guys. Qs are going below VWAP. They are sinking into the ground. Just as predicted, lunchtime, session 2 lunchtime is when they covered and popped it up, but it looks like that energy is gone. So unless they pop it up on VWAP, we're going to revisit the lows. So look at Apple again. Apple was down 3.65%. Apple's trading at 153, 143. So Apple is an indicator of overall health. Q's down 1.17%. SPY down 0.4%, guys. Again, Apple is down 0.3, or I'm sorry, 3. No, 0.3 would be a normal day, but today is 3.66%. When have we had a consecutive bad day like this? 3%, right? This is pretty bad. It's nothing but good. This is not indicating anything good for equities. Again, if tech falls, so does Bitcoins. Let's look at Bitcoins. Bitcoin's sinking into the ocean, right? What's the point of Bitcoins when you have no tech? You think Snapchat could go bankrupt? Let's look. So everyone, put your fingers up. Right, put your fingers up. Who's going to be the first unicorn to go bankrupt? Who's the first unicorn about to go bankrupt? Think of that, right? Unicorns are known as big gainers, but they don't make any money. Big gainers in the stock market, but on the balance sheet, they don't make any money. So who is going to be the first unicorn to go bankrupt? Who knows?
Twitter.
Twitter? Oh, fuck you, dude. I'm long Twitter. No. Let's go with Snapchat.
Oh, I'm all for that too. You can throw Snapchat in there.
Twitter actually makes some money. And they do have user growth. Come on, Donald Trump saved Twitter. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, it's got 4 more years.
4 more years. Tesla. Not Tesla. Twilo. Oh, that one dropped hard, didn't it? I wonder what's that right now.
Hey, did you see that ZH article about Tesla?
What about it?
They were saying that they were selling so many cars in oh my god, I forget the name of the country. It's in Europe. They were getting subsidized.
Sweden.
Like 2,000 something. Yeah, Sweden. 2,000 some cars, and then after that fell to like 72 or something like that.
Oh yeah, after the subsidiaries were done.
It was like low as heck.
I can't believe the Ethereum's up 25% pretty much, like 30% overnight. That's got to be the last breath if I ever saw anything go up. Yeah, essentially, the Bitcoins are just penny stocks. They're just penny stocks in disguise. Again, invest in the company, not the coin. Invest in the blockchain, not the coin. Oh, my lights turned off today. That's why I'm like trading in the dark. These shit is hurting my eyes.
That's what it was. F-bomb just said it. Denmark.
Denmark. Okay, same thing. They're Scandinavian. It's cool. Yo, JNUG is going near the highs of the day. JNUG is moving its way to the highs of the day. Miners is moving upwards. SPY hit. Sorry, I'm hiccuping. SPY hit support. Q's on VWAP here. Bitcoin's going down. Yep. Bitcoin's crashing here a little bit. Yep. A little bit. I emphasize on the phrase "a little bit" because it's gone up way more than it's gone down. But Bitcoin is down.
While Bitcoin goes down, though, some of the altcoins start flying, and that's where you start making Bitcoins.
Hey,
you know, you're
hey, third man. This is what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if you said that about this. If the Nasdaq comes down, so will Bitcoins. Because again, Bitcoins is an extension of technology, and that's why we got there. So if we see technology going down, Bitcoins is hand in hand. That's why they're both up.
You see a correlation there?
I totally think there's a correlation between coins and tech. Because honestly, the only reason why coins, how do coins get transacted through technology, right? How they get spent through technology, right? So if the tech sector goes down, no one's going to be playing up the hose thinking about Bitcoin and this. You know what I mean? So like I think that Bitcoin will go down. All virtual coins will go down when you compare it to the Nasdaq. So it's like a symbol almost for me, like a bubble, top of the bubble, the optimism, right? So 2000, it reminds me of my textbook studying I've done in 2000, 2001. How much did pets.com get sold for? And there wasn't even a pets.com site, right? So like something like that, like Bitcoin, it reminds me of too much of the .com bubble back in the 2000s, 2000, 2001. Again, tech. If tech falls, Bitcoin falls.
It could be a bubble, but I kind of agree with F-bomb that I think the coins are going to start to drive tech. They're going to start to finance startups. They're going to start to launch technologies and networks, and I think they'll start to be the driver eventually.
I just, in my opinion, tech. I mean, I used to think Snapchat was the top of the bubble. Bitcoin's to me because I mean a short-term bubble. I want a hard crash so I can get in more. Does that make sense? It's not like I'm looking for like a 4-year depression like 2008, right? I'm not looking for like 4 years of depression. I'm looking for like maybe 6 months of quick depression and then world comes back and reverts back to normal again. We never tested the downside.
I agree. There needs to be some sort of correction to build support,
Hard
to give
correction.
people confidence.
Hard correction. And we need to get the old bulls out. We need to get those people that are just adding leverage each time to go long more and more until they all bust. They're all going to, again, it's a greed thing. They're all going to bust at once. And then the brokerages are going to lock up. You guys can't sell your Bitcoins. They're going to lock up. Something shady's going to happen. And everyone's going to go like, no, don't ever buy Bitcoins ever again because it's the biggest scam ever. And then what happens? Whoop, it goes back up. So until the major public thinks Bitcoin is a huge scam, I'm not buying into it. Until then, until they think it's a money generating machine, that's a bias I'm going to take advantage of. And I will only buy Bitcoins and ETH. Those are the only two I will buy. That's the only time I will buy. And dude, don't be surprised to see Bitcoins with the low liquidity go down to $500 again. Like that's possible. But I'm not going to short it. That's the thing. I'm not going to short it. I'm going to say this, but I'm not going to short it. So my money is not where my mouth is on this one. Because I'm scared that it will go up if I do short it.
I don't like the fact that exchanges go down when the whole market crashes. So I've spread my money out to multiple coins. So if one were to crash or something and I couldn't sell it due to technical issues or anything, it makes up a much smaller percentage of my portfolio. The only thing that would really screw me is if the entire market crashed. And to me, I think I agree with you. That's just an opportunity to buy when everybody's screaming blood, right?
Yeah, remember, like, you had to pay your credit card, so no one's gonna be holding on to their coins if you're unemployed, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people buying on credit cards and leverage and stuff that are gonna get fucked when
Wrecked,
it
wrecked.
crashes.
Like I've seen, I mean, some of the older guys probably have shed tears in 2000, 2001, 2008, 2009, 2017. Maybe new tears will be shed. New tears will be shed. It always happens. History always repeats. Always. Because humans never learn. Until, maybe a million years from now, humans will learn. But again, humans never learn because we're human, right? We're only human.
I agree.
And look, Bitcoin's is literally into the black abyss, below 2,600 here. UJ here, popping up a little bit, here. Yo, so I'm gonna focus back on gold. Looks like we kind of could have double topped out here, but we're looking like it's popping. I'm looking to see what gold does here in the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, so about that meat I had, total it was total garbage.
The meat. What?
Yeah, why I had to leave.
Oh, you got some food?
No, not food. I was trying to do some business and turned out to be
Oh,
malarkey.
did they say, oh, you had to cash this check for me, and then I'm just kidding. You had to cash this
You
check in
know
for
what?
me and withdraw it
I
from your
would
other account.
I would have respected them better if they would have told me that. At least I know he's hustling. Oh well, back to the drawing board.
Guys, those Nigerian 4-1 scams do work. I did a lot of reviews, and I see a lot of elder people fall into that. It's actually pretty sad. It's because they're lonely. It's really, really. It's true rawest emotion, human emotion of being too lonely. The Nigerian scams, and people send over hundreds of thousands of dollars. Usually, the bankers refuse them. If their banker is a nice banker, they will refuse their wire transfer. But most of the times, they'll go to another bank and get it wired out. They usually, so the people that get met are usually females, of course. Elder females, senior citizens on dating websites. That's how they usually get. It's not through the emails. You would think it's through the emails, right? But it's through dating websites.
Are you serious?
Yep. It's because they get very,
Oh
very
my
lonely.
god.
I've uncovered a ton of fake Facebook accounts just for that purpose. They usually use military guys. They'll use an older military guy's picture.
Very sad.
That's crazy. I think I should have stayed in IWM.
Is IWM flat right now?
It's hurting, but the position that I had I should have kept it.
I saw it was flat as a pancake this morning, or at least at night.
I had a really good position. Should have stayed. Shouldn't have.
Hey, you guys
Took
with
the
Schwab,
swing.
you guys with SSE, how do you get the top to display more tickers on the top? How do you guys get that to display the futures tickers?
Yeah,
Let
I
me
don't
see.
have Schwab.
I'm trying to figure it out. I've been trying to find this out. Or can you even see?
I didn't even know Schwab had a platform.
They actually have a nice platform. It's not that like in the news is like it's like later than Bloomberg. It's like they say everything really late. There's no live chat or anything like that. It's just not as good as the other places from what I've heard, but it does the trick though. It's the uptime on it is amazing. And it's cheap. So pop here and gold, just a slight pop again. We're just bumming around this little pivot area around 270, 1267.
Ben said Twitter breaking out on YouTube.
Twitter up 1%. It's just bouncing back from the 16s. It dropped pretty hard last week. Yeah, so with being a full-time trader, so my trades here, my short-term trades, you just have to make a separate. That's why I have multiple accounts, Mikhail. Essentially, even as a full-time trader, you can have long-term investments, and of course, obviously, tax reasons, right? Who wants to have a higher tax bracket? So full-time traders usually will always have 35% cap gain taxes no matter what, because they have long-term positions, not just short-term intraday ones, or even weekly swings, right?
Not if you're a futures trader.
Not if you're a futures trader, yep. But I'm saying like if you have a 401k or Roth IRA or any kind of retirement account or any kind of brokerage separate from your main account, you can consider that as cap taxes. It all depends on how. It just depends on like your account and how well they break out things. Obviously, you don't want to pay. You don't want to force yourself way up into a higher bracket, right? If you count if you count your long-term trades as as income for your day trades, and then your tax bracket will go whoop upwards. So you don't want that to happen. Again, guys, we broke out this little triangle here in JNUG. Gotta see what happens in the day. Right now, COMEX is popping this down 80 cents from 1267. So it's a little selling to close here. Again, 13 more minutes until COMEX, so we gotta see what happens. But again, my focus here is on equities. It's just hitting VWAP right now. SPY is below VWAP. QQQ is below VWAP. Let's see what happens. What's TradingView say? What are those peeps saying online? Davian,
For
equities
equities,
bounce.
some folks think he's gonna bounce.
I
Most
don't.
think he's gonna just tank some
Oh,
more.
yeah. I think this. Yeah. So it's pretty much 50-50, I think, right now. I honestly, I don't think many people know what's gonna do right here.
Chart Mojo, he wants to drop.
He wants to
He's,
drop.
well, he's a bear. So
I think we
he
drop
bad.
into the end of the day. I think it's gonna be like drop in and then it rips up at 3. So next 1 hour bear, and then we have the next hour or 30 minutes bull. That's what my thought process. So I think we just bounce around this area, chop a little bit, drop, and then we bounce back up to this area. Gap to 1300 in our dreams, man. In our dreams. Accusers, so I'm using the 15-minute here, Sam. No. No, Zimmerman. The fact that JNUG is up 5% like this makes me feel confident that the balancing is being bullish. And we're going to FOMC as well. We're going into the low. Technically, this is the lows. If we compare this week to next week, we're technically going into we're the lows going into FOMC. But the thing is, Nugget looks like garbage. Nugget looks like garbage. I just remember how I used to be back and forth between JNUG and Nugget. Right now, Nugget looks like the garbage one. That's because I think Nugget is actually fair for the price right now, right? Nugget seems to be fair because remember that big 15% run came when that gold popped from like the 1960s to 1994, right? So it's only fair that it fills the gap to the downside. Right now, it's JNUG is not the one being fair. It's again, it's your perspective of what's being fair, short or long. But right now, my JNugs is getting favored over my Nuggets right now, and I've been saying that for the last week or so. My JNug is the one I want to be concentrated in if I'm going to go full risk. For full risk mode on. Bitcoin bounce of 2600. UJ and dollar coming down again. UJ and dollar coming down. Some guys, I'm just watching gold right now close up here in the next 8 minutes. It's sideways, if you haven't noticed. What's he doing in Wisconsin, Ben? Cheese farmers? Is it partying up with the Amish? Were there any Amish in Wisconsin? I don't know. I feel like that's a little too Midwest. There has to be. There has to be Amish in Wisconsin. The French Amish. Japanese yen, kind after making that low of the day, here's going sideways a little bit. So is the dollar. I don't think there's going to be any big moves here in currency, so I'll wax off currencies for the day. So we're getting a little pop here, and SPY and QQQs. Just a slight pop again. Now SPY is hitting VWAP, and QQQ is still bounced off the VWAP.
Hey, is this true that Spain is banning short sales? No more shorting?
That's what happens when it gets desperate.
Man, that's crazy.
By the way, guys, if you're wondering how much market cap Apple lost this morning, it's 50 billion. Apple lost 50 billion this morning.
Yeah, they can make it back tomorrow.
Exactly.
You know, those when I was in Amazon, everyone was checking their phones to the stock price. It's FYI. Imagine those people saving up their shares of Amazon that work at Amazon for a new house, and the market crashes and they lose their jobs. They lose their jobs.
You have an Amazon store near you?
Probably. There's probably one in Columbus, to be honest. We had a huge shipment place open up here in Columbus. A lot of new jobs were created.
No, you said I thought you were in the Amazon store. You said you was in Amazon. Everyone was
Oh,
checking their stock
I
price.
think. Oh, Amazon. When I was in their headquarters,
Ah, okay.
literally like the first interviewer looked at his phone because I said I was a stock trader. Looked at his phone, was like, "Oh, it's doing pretty good today." Literally has it on speed dial. I think what happens in Amazon is 15% of your paycheck is given instead of cash, they give you shares instead. And then next year they give you 15%. Next year they give you, I think, like 35% and 35% or something like that. It's like 15, 15, 35, 35% of your share stock in cash. Well, in shares, and then you have the option of selling them for the cash or reinvesting them with the company. And most of the people reinvested with the company, so it never really falls down because no one's selling it out, right? It's like 100% over the course of 4 years. That's why no one stays at Amazon after 4 years, because then it just becomes cash, I think. Most of it comes back to cash. So essentially they can pay you like $60,000 in cash and they give you $30,000 in like shares. Right? That's how they keep you there. And they don't give out the shares until you're like worked half a year. Essentially, no one's paycheck is larger than $150,000 at Amazon. Correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone's Amazon worker, anyone that works in Amazon here in corporate, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that no one makes over either $150,000 or $120,000 a year in Amazon, because that's how much Scott or Jeff Bezos makes, and that's how much he wants everyone else to make. He'll just give you more in stock incentives, etc., or bonus. But then you got to work that full year or 6 months in order to get it. Remember, that's how they keep you there. That's why everyone quits. You never hear anyone working in Amazon after 4 years because they all quit. It's too much. Too much work. Comex close here in 2 minutes. Gold dropping down $1 from 1267 sideways. Sideways. Nugget low pop. Nugget low pocket. Nuggets a little popping a little bit in the COMEX close. So is gold miners. Gold miners kind of stuck here sideways. I don't think we're gonna go below 1266 or above 1267. Rate hikes in that have been bearish for gold historically. Historically, our correlations have been truer. That's all I gotta say for that one. A little pop here, guys. A little pop here, and again, we're stuck in this 1266.60 area. According to this is my CFD, not my Go contracts. Go contracts should be around 1268 right now. But this is what it's looking at right now for my CFD. So at COMEX close, they popped it a little bit, a little bullish pop at 230. A little bullish pop here at 230, and that rounds out the hour at 130. Pits, ding 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 ding. Gold pits are closed. Penguins suck. Thanks, Mark, for being here.
Yeah, I should have kept my IWM, man. I had a really good position at 139.50. Should have kept it.
You liking this pop, right? Is it what is IWM right now? I'm not looking at it.
Said 141.34.
How much is it up today or down?
It's not down by
It's
too
up,
much.
right? It's flat. Yeah, I was looking at IW or S Russell last night. It was just like I saw Nasdaq come down 30.3%, and then I saw Russell pretty much stay flat. So
I mean, he's getting hurt. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as bad as Q's.
we're looking for this sideways action to go lower. If you guys want to buy some puts on Facebook, they wouldn't be bad for a little gamble. That double top I saw on Facebook, it looks pretty much like a textbook double top. Irish Bank, Allied Irish IPOs, 25% higher in the IPO range. I'm just looking at everything real quick. I'm looking at my breaking news to see anything happen here. I can throw it at you guys, but right now it doesn't look like there's any news. Yeah, no news. Ugh. I want to make my trade $600. Let's see what happens, and let's see if I can get a good scalp here. Let's see if I can get a good scalp, just like a few $100 scalp maybe. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find one here. If I had to go my guts, I would short right now, JDST, but go long via JDST. So deserted island, deserted island formation. I'm not laughing at I'm just laughing at the name. It's just a funny name. It's exhaustion gap. Desert gap.
What is that? Inverse deserted island?
I think he's just talking about exhaustion gap, where the gap's really hard down, and then just no more steam, and then just reverses.
Oh,
One of those gaps. So it kind of looks like a little island. It forms a little like U at the top. There might be like a double top in there as well. It's pretty much like a fifth wave.
I've never heard it called that before. Okay.
Spicer on TV. You guys want to listen to Spicer? I can throw on CNBC so there's some downtime. I'm gonna throw on some CNBC here, guys. I'm gonna let this run while I get some more food. I'm a little hungry right now, so let me take a little break here, and I'll throw some Spicer on TV. I'll throw some Spicer here. Oh, he's not on TV right now. Is he on Bloomberg? Let me check.
No, I don't see him on Bloomberg either.
He's not on CNBC either. C-SPAN.
C-SPAN?
No, we're not going to C-SPAN. C-SPAN on TV. Does C-SPAN have a YouTube channel? They probably do, right?
I'm sure someone's probably doing a live stream of C-SPAN.
Nope, no live feed.
No? That's wow. Usually I always find one.
I'm trying to find let me see Bloomberg has them up. I'm looking for a live feed of him online so I can filter this to the audience. I don't have it's not on CNBC, it's not on I just want to fill in nope, not Bloomberg either. He's not on TV. I don't see someone for C-SPAN.
Do you see him on CNN
White House Press.
or Fox?
Oh, here we go. Oh, he's about to come on TV. He's not on TV yet. They're just waiting for him right now, so I'll throw it on TV when he's live. I'll throw it on here when he's live. Oh, yeah, I'm on the White House press briefing. It should be at 1:30. It should have started 7 minutes ago. So they're probably gonna ask him some questions about North Korea, guys. So North Korea, I think, tied its record for amount of missiles fired in 2016, 2017 already. So just we're probably gonna hear some North Korean stuff, especially they fired a air to surface missile. So that's what they fired, an air to surface missile. So it's obviously a warning to the naval ships that are docked to right side of Pyongyang. The guy's just standing there awkwardly waiting for Spicer to come. Spicer's probably taking a burrito poop right now. He's like, hold on, I gotta go use the restrooms. I gotta use the little boy's room. But anyways, J-Nug here is popping, guys. We're pushing against resistance in J-Nug. So let me move my lines upwards for you guys to see. So we had this flag breakout to the upside. Nice flag breakout. Let's see what happens here. So I'm sorry. I'll make sure I broadcast that when it's on. Yeah, man. So Mr. Jiang Yang Ben. So Wonder Woman is the highest grossing movie that a female director has ever made. Yeah, it's doing very good. I'm glad for DC. I'm glad for DC. DC really needed a movie to pull it out after Suicide Squad and Batman vs Superman. Both of them garbage movies. But you can say
You
that.
didn't like,
What?
you didn't like it? Suicide Squad?
It won an Oscar. Do you know that? It was so
Wait a
bad it
minute.
won an Oscar. I think it was for makeup.
I didn't know it won an Oscar, but I thought Suicide Squad was good, man.
Garbage, dude. Why didn't that Mexican dude go like hardcore, like devil in the beginning and would have solved all the problems? Could have just done that from the beginning. Or remember when
It's a
remember? Oh,
movie.
remember when the black lady is stabbing the guy's heart, the girl's heart, and she didn't die. She was like bailing out by stabbing her heart, and then she just didn't die and came back to life. Remember that?
I don't remember that part. I
Yeah,
don't know
she
why I
actually,
don't
she's like,
remember
yeah, I have, this is our, like, they have this girl here. She's like, oh, we control her because we control her heart or whatever, her brain or whatever, and we put it inside this, like, box, whatever. And then, remember, she's trying to kill her, and she starts stabbing the heart over and over and over again because she tried to bail out, and she doesn't die. She actually
that.
becomes stronger.
Oh, right.
I'm
Yeah.
like, wait,
Okay.
isn't she supposed to die right there? Like,
Right.
it shouldn't be the
Right.
end right there, like, within the first 20 minutes?
I don't know, man. It doesn't take much to please me, I guess.
New High. I mean, it was visually good. It's just there was no plot, like what Yao said. There was nothing. The plot was just weak, and then the one liners really were bad. Like something about his balls or something near the end that was pretty bad. Or something like that.
Yeah.
That was a
That
one
was
liner. It
bad.
was just like what? You got paid $1 million for that script? I could have written it a little better. But anyways, going back to JNUG here, JNUG is breaking out here. We might be going to new highs of the day. We're up here 5.81%. But you notice how there's a little difference in the price. GXJ is actually up 2.35%, and JNUG is only up 5.81. So there's a 1.2 discrepancy between the price of JNUG and also GXJ. So just keep an eye out for that. Nugget is the afternoon highs. Nugget is in the afternoon highs. It's printed 33.90. We might get our 34 print here soon. Spicy is on. Let me throw on Spicy real quick. Let me see. It's on CBN. CBN. He's not on here. Let me throw. Oh, it's not Spicy.
Wednesday. There are currently 6 million job openings in the United States, vacant jobs that can be filled.
I'll be right back,
This
guys.
is the highest number of job vacancies ever. A Business Roundtable survey released just last week found that 95% of executives reported problems finding qualified workers. Americans want to work. American companies want to hire. The issue is a mismatch between available jobs and prospective employees' job skills. This skills gap is a particular challenge in some of the fastest growing sectors of the economy, healthcare and information technology. And it also persists in some of the more traditional sectors of the economy. There are currently 360,000 job vacancies in manufacturing. There are 200,000 job vacancies in construction. And with the upcoming plans for infrastructure, those job vacancies in construction are only going to increase. Apprenticeships teach skills needed to bridge this skills gap. An apprenticeship combines a paid work component with an educational component. Apprentices earn while they learn, and in the process, they largely avoid the substantial student debt that you see with higher education today. The most obvious benefit of apprenticeships is a good job. Individuals who complete apprenticeship programs have an average starting salary of about $60,000 a year. 9 out of 10 are employed upon completion of the programs. Both the starting salary and the employment rate are higher than that of traditional college graduates. Apprenticeships are also going to increase to labor productivity. Apprentices hit the ground running. When they start a job, they're more able, more productive, and tend to be more loyal to the employer. Despite these benefits, apprenticeships make only about 3% of the American workforce. This administration will expand apprentices across most, if not all, industries. Higher education, too, should assume responsibility for promoting apprenticeships. Community colleges and four-year colleges have an obligation to work with students to educate them in skills they need to succeed. Demand-driven, experience-based education is not new. It's used to some extent in the healthcare sector. Demand-driven, experience-based education can be improved, and it can be used in a wide variety of sectors to further expand the workforce. Incorporating apprenticeships into 2- and 4-year degree programs would offer students both traditional learning and skills-based learning. And this is particularly important for those students who learn better by doing. President Trump has seen firsthand the success of apprenticeship programs in the building trades, where he's very familiar. The building trades invest nearly $1 billion a year of private money into the apprenticeship program. President Trump has made clear his commitment to expand job opportunities here in America. Apprenticeships is one very important way that President Trump will fulfill that promise. And again, I'm very excited to work with Ivanka Trump and Reed Cordish and the Office of American Innovation as this program goes forward. Questions? Yes. I'm sorry, yes, in the front.
So, how exactly do you plan to expand these apprenticeships? Like, what is the government going to do? I guess it's our understanding that it's not necessarily, you're not going to put more money towards these programs. So how are these apprenticeships going to expand?
So if you look in the building trades, there's almost $1 billion that's spent every year, and that's all private sector money. The building trades have put together labor management organizations that jointly invest in these apprenticeship programs because they know both on the labor side and the management side that a skilled workforce is critical to the building trades. And that's how it's worked for a number of years. I've talked to several
get
CEOs.
fired or something?
Ivanka Trump has spoken to several CEOs, and there's excitement.
Secretary of Labor.
The private partnership, where businesses come together.
So the
with
jobs, that's why I'm
education
throwing this one.
institutions
About
to
jobs.
actually focus on demand-driven education, to focus education on the skills that business is demanding, has worked in other sectors and can work throughout the economy. Yes?
So the question is, where exactly do you see these apprenticeships? Because most of the complaints against it is that it's for low-paying jobs and not the higher education jobs that you need, and it amounts to nothing more than indentured servitude.
So that's just factually wrong. If you look at Department of Labor data, the average starting salary for an apprentice is $60,000 a year, and that's higher than a college graduate. You know, I was out in Michigan at the Ford facility. I met with some of the apprentices at the Ford facility, and they love it. They love it. Let me finish. They love it. They are excited about it, and they're being paid a very, very good wage. I should add, though, that you see apprenticeships in white-collar positions as well. There are a number of firms that we're talking to that are looking at it for areas like bookkeeping, accounting. If you look at law schools, for example, there's been conversations, even in law schools, about the need for more experience-based education. The Carnegie Commission came out with a report a number of years ago about the importance of experience-based education in law. So the point I'm making is we need to stop thinking that this is limited to a certain kind of the job sector. Experience-based education works throughout all sectors of the economy. Yes,
Just a quick follow-up, if I may. Just a quick follow-up.
One follow-up.
Okay, so but is your program geared towards the white-collar jobs or to mostly?
Our program is geared toward, will be geared to all industries and all jobs. The point here is to foster private partnerships between industry and educational institutions so that when students go to a community college or when students are looking at apprenticeship programs in the building trades or in four-year institutions, When they leave, they have the skills necessary to enter the workforce. In the middle, yes. Sir.
Thanks, sir. In the president's budget talks about work requirements. Also, Congress is talking about some new welfare reform for able-bodied people. Could this sort of integrate into that at all?
Well, certainly, one of the important aspects of this is the portability of credentials. When someone earns a skill, when someone learns a skill, it's important to signal to other employers that this person knows a certain set of skills. And so I should say the emphasis is on high quality apprenticeships, because it's important to not water things down, and it's important to have skills that are portable and that are indicative of quality. Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the overall focus on workforce development, the president's budget contains about 40% cut in all workforce skills programs from the last budget. If workforce development is a priority, why is the president calling for that? And then secondly, my understanding is the budget has about $90 million for apprenticeship programs, which is also what President Obama had requested. How is this expanding what the last administration wanted to do?
Right. So let me circle back to the point I made about private partnerships and what the building trades do.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause that because it wasn't really doing anything. So the labor secretary can talk all he wants about jobs, but we were tuning in for spicy and spicy alone. I don't like the labor secretaries talking instead of him. So that being said, we'll go ahead and go back to their stocks. Ooh, my neck hurts today from pivoting so much. Excuse me, guys. I'm talking. Yeah, they're talking about jobs, and it's whatever. EJ's popping up the lows. Dollar still unaffected. A dollar still kind of bottoming out here. Again, it's hugging the lower bottom of this trend. I'm looking for this 96. Eventually to pop, if not this 95.80 here. So it's just time. It takes some time to get there. But don't be surprised to see a 98. This cannot be ruled out. GDX here, 2% for the day. Can't say the same for GDX. Let's look at equities real quick. Let's go over the high. Again, Skyworks and Netflix top two. Skyworks, biggest losers, Nasdaq 100. Netflix, Skyworks, Apple, and IDXX. Apple trading at 144, 143.84, down 3.5%. Skyworks down 4.1. I'm sorry, Skyworks down 4.17%. Netflix down 4.66%. Amazon down 1.5%. Q's turning down. SPY turning down. Slight pop in UJ. Slight pop. Let's look at GDX. GDX hovering on breakout. GDX hovering on breakout. Again, Nugget looks like it's hugging the breakout, right? This breakout, it's literally at the point of breakout. This is a perfect pullback. A perfect pullback if you want to get in. Higher lows, higher highs. That's why I'm still holding Nugget. I don't believe it's dead. I do not believe Nugget is dead one bit. Pop here, JNug. Pop here, miners.
You know, I think there's just too many people around the world just buying and holding Bitcoin, not with the purpose of trading it, just buying it because their friends or because they read about it or they saw something on TV, and it's just propping up this price. I don't know if there are enough speculators to sell these tops to actually
Liquidity,
create the
man.
crash we're looking for.
It's
You know?
liquidities. If no one's selling, that means one huge sell order can crush everyone.
That's right. I'm not looking at it the right way, am I?
Right? If no one is buying it, well, if everyone's buying, holding long, eventually it'll get to the point where the buyers get exhausted, and one seller comes down and trickles those prices, and then causes panic, the impulses downwards, the big impulses, the movements, right?
But that's only true when the majority of investors are people who pay attention to the price and sell when they think the price is going to go down, and
That's why it's
people
gonna
who think
crash.
like traders. But people who are investing in Bitcoin, for the most part, I don't think have that mentality. They're thinking, oh, I'm going to buy this in 10 years, I'm going to be a millionaire. You know, like if it goes down, they think, oh, I can buy some more. You know, they're not going to panic sell necessarily.
They will panic sell when they see 50% of their bitcoins getting erased. That's wait. Were you
That's
here
what it's
earlier?
going to take. It's going to take something huge.
Were you here earlier when I said that? You know, like what I said earlier today, something about bitcoins and people selling. So yeah, people are buying buying each dip. So pretty much right now, all it takes is some slippage, the brokerages to be cut out, and essentially right now it's full blown optimism for virtual currencies. AKA nothing can go wrong. If I buy long, I will profit. I will make money. Right? I won't buy in until people are saying Bitcoin's a scam again. I won't buy into Bitcoins. I refuse to buy more Bitcoins or diversify my Bitcoins if the panic is not there. Right? So when Bitcoins were trading at 500, everyone said it was going to go to $20. When Ethereum got hacked last year, they said Ethereum is going to drop from 100 to $5, right? That's full-blown panic. That's full-blown panic when Bitcoins were at its lowest, when virtual currencies. And essentially, cryptocurrency traders are not the best of traders, so their emotions are easily seen through the internet. Easily seen. So until there is huge panic in the virtual currency market, I am not touching currencies. I'll let it do its little course, and there's potential in the future, but until everyone says Bitcoins is a panic, I am not, or until everyone says Ethereum Bitcoins or scam, I won't buy into these guys. No chance.
I think that makes sense.
Right?
I just think it's going to take something really big to get there. Is what I'm saying. You know, it's not going to take a 30% crash like we're watching to cause a panic sell that we really need. It's going to take a big crash.
I mean, Apple today just erased $50 billion of its market cap just like that. So anything can happen. Anything can happen in this market. It all depends on tech and where tech wants to go. We need everybody to say Bitcoins it's a scam before we buy back in. That's exactly what they said when Bitcoins dropped from $1,400 to $200 back in the day. Everyone was like, "It's a scam! It's a scam! They get hacked! It's a scam! It's a scam!" And look where it is now. SPY going down, QQQ going. QQQ going down, SPY going down. Again, guys, my again, Bitcoins, virtual currencies is a clear indicator for market top for tech. I've never seen this exuberance and optimism of anything. And I trade gold miners. Hell, holy shit, right? Ethereum down 18%.
All right. Hey, E, you still there?
I'm still here. I'm always here.
All right. No, I'm just making sure you can hear me. No, I had somebody at my front door wanted $51 a month just to fertilize my grass. No, I asked him. I said, "So you're gonna cut it, right? How many cuts I get?" He's like, "Oh no, we don't cut." I'm like, "Then what am I talking to you for?"
Ethereum about to crash, guys. Biggest candle I've seen. Ethereum's about to crash today. Guarantee you that. Look at that. Look at the wick on Ethereum. Look at the rejection from the upside 400. It went up 30% today. It's gone from $400 to $300, 338 now. It's a retracement from the highs. I think ETH, what Ben says, is a retracement from the highs. It's still up, but again, it's a retracement from the highs.
Yeah, it was a nice short scalp on NQ. Too bad I was talking to some lawn guy.
Yep, it has the whole 242. Has the whole 242.45. 242.45.
Did you make any money yet?
Yep, it's already up 600 for the day.
Oh, nice.
Did that in the first 1 hour.
This morning? Was
Yep.
that this morning?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I
That's
made
why
my
that's
money
why I'm not
free.
trading or anything like that. I'm already up. So, Coinbase is down. Oh, did Coinbase get hacked?
Oh, that sucks. Who is this?
Guys, everything is I'm predicting is coming true. They're gonna crash exchanges too. Watch this. It's called scam.
That's why I only put like $500 into my coins, and I spread them out over like 10 different coins, and I keep them fairly equally weighted. And if something gets fucked up, it doesn't. It's no big deal. Don't
Yeah,
buy
Coinbase is
one
down.
coin.
I call this fucking shit. Coinbase is 100% down.
You're right.
This is the beginning of the crash. The Coinbase. They'll lock you out first, so the peasants can sell.
Dang, Joe. That's messed
It's
up.
happening. I called this. I knew what they were gonna do.
Maybe it's just a temporary glitch, right?
Temporary glitch when it's crashing 14%.
Oh man.
On any other day, you could have glitched out. Idiots. They think
See,
this can
is
go
why-
forever.
But remember, what I was saying, this is why I was like, it needs to be on like the exchanges of like the NYC and or NYSE. I'm sorry, and the like or a futures exchange like CME or something like that. Because these exchanges, they don't have enough liquidity, man.
No liquidity. The slippage is real. It's like trading options, and it's like trading options almost. The slippage is real.
But at least the options got some liquidity. They got something. These crypto.
I've been reading that it's not a liquidity issue. It's an issue that they just can't handle the traffic. That during big moves in price, traffic becomes overwhelming for all of these sites. The growth in the whole sector has been too much for them to keep up. Is that not what that's my understanding.
They can limit the traffic at any time they want and let the big boys get out before them. All I gotta say. Where do they direct
I'm
the
not saying
traffic?
they're not using it against people. But
Hey, guess what? It's helping out our GDX up. It's making miners go up, so I don't care.
I think I still think it's a liquidity issue. But I mean, you could be right. It could just be it's overwhelming their servers, but
Overwhelming with themselves. They're letting the big boys sell it first. They're giving the traffic to the high. Think about it. If you have a $5 million account with Bitcoin, where they treat someone with for example, a $50 account differently, yeah. The 500 million account or the $50 million account goes first. That first. You second. That's how they fuck you. Again, that's a traffic issue.
where'd you hear about this? Was on TradingView or
No, it's the same thing what they do with these brokerages, man. They do the exact same thing. When the market's crashing, the brokerages get overwhelmed and it just freezes up. It
no? I'm
happens.
saying where did you hear about it? If it froze up?
Oh, someone announced online. There's a picture. Even Coinbase is locked out.
Okay.
Bitcoins is literally like 2000, 2001. The greed in that is unbelievable. Again, my cue was when I heard my friends calling me, random people referring them to me about Bitcoins. That's when I knew it's over the top. And people were literally, every single call is like, oh, I want to make so much money. I made so much money, blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying it's a scam. I never said it's a scam. I'll say until the public says it's a scam, I'm not buying in.
So this is how it looks at their website. I see Young Moolah just posted it up here. Service unavailable. That's messed up, man.
I called that. I said whenever Bitcoin drops hard, the brokerages will stop working. I said it this morning. I said look for it, right?
Yeah.
Any other time it could have gone offline, but I said look for it today. Or at night, look for it today, but I said look for it when Bitcoin starts dropping hard. Look for when they lock out people from the brokerages. When
You can't, so you can't like even call in to like they don't have like a desk at Coinbase.
they don't have enough people, there's the compliance. The whole Coinbase is too new of a company. It's too new. A
No,
1
but
year
you know,
old,
like
2 year, or
okay,
not
so
1
like
year
say
old.
like if
Probably
my
like 3 or 4.
platform goes out, and you can just call into like a desk
Probably not.
So
It's not regulated,
Okay.
man. Remember, it's not
All right.
regulated.
Yeah, I was gonna say because at least if something like that happened with like a TD Ameritrade, usually what I'll do is just call into desktop, just close out everything, shut everything down. I don't want to be in any trades.
Yeah. You might as well just hope and just right now. Again, if you're locked out your account, it's probably one of those things you just gotta pray it doesn't go down lower, especially if you're margined. Again, I'm not saying Bitcoin's is a scam. I'm saying I'm getting to the point where the public thinks it's a scam. Then I'll buy more. Right? That's it. New high, JNUG, new high, JNUG. Nugget, new highs of the Nugget popping up to the highs of the day. Again, Bitcoin here, dropping 12% here. Breakout, guys, breakout. Breakout in miners. Farther higher highs. Gold pushing up 1267 again. But this is a tiny. Let's go back to the 15-minute here. It's inching its way up, guys. It's 211. NYMEX closes soon.
Dang, is IWM about to fall over?
Futures turning down. Or I'm sorry, not futures. SPY, QQQ bouncing from the lows, bouncing on VWAP. SPY at VWAP, 15-minute VWAP. QQQs bouncing off 15-minute VWAP. UJ bouncing, but it's not. It's moving sideways in downwards fashion. It's just going lower and lower, not higher and higher. It's just moving sideways lower. And so is the dollar going to probably bounce on. Oh, big pop in UJ here. Big pop in UJ. I'm sorry, big pop in JNUG. Big pop in JNUG. Holy shit. We're going to get a run here in GXJ. Let's run this baby here. New highs of the day. New highs of the day. New highs of the day. Remember, Nugget new highs? Or Nugget not new highs yet. Good pop off the lows, though. Should have bought my Nugget 33.40. Right? Would probably been up or grand now. Shooting myself on the foot on that one. Higher highs. JNUG, let's go, baby. Yo, JNUG is about to fill gap. Gap fill on JNUG. Gap fill on JNUG. Gap fill on JNUG. Watch for it. Gold going up. Gold going up. There's a gap fill on JNUG. JNUG is missing like 2% right now. 1.5% looks like is the. Pop, 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 pop. JNUG pop. Let's go, baby. Yo, JNUG is going to go up at the end of the day. 350, 355. I'm looking for JNUG to go up. Guys, we broke out of this bull flag. We're just making our way up. Again, I'm already loaded in JNUG. I wish JNUG got a little better move upwards, but everybody know me. No marshmallow. Sorry. Yo, so we're about to close up here for oil. Oil here is pretty much flat for the day. I have these US oil puts, which are looking not healthy today, I must admit, down 25%. So I'm going to see what I have to do with those guys today. Again, these are weekly expiring at 9.5. I'm going to see where they expire at. But right now, it looks like SPY's turning down. It's not above to go above this trend line. There's some divergence here that was playing out. QQQs, again, real flat here on equities until 3:30. So maybe at 3 o'clock, there'll be a nice bullish push here, but we got to see what happens. UJ here is going up, dollars going down on the same hour. Again, this divergence here is a breakdown here, and we saw that the price for it went down. So I'm going to go ahead and delete all that stuff. GDXJ, again, hit the top here. Very good bullish movement. Nugget is still negative for the day for some reason. It has to be because of the rebalancing. Again, it's down only a third of a percent. I'll be right back, though. Right back. You don't need a finance degree to trade. You just need you need confidence in yourself and your ability to want to learn. You don't need a finance degree. I rarely use my finance degree here trading. Rarely. Probably maybe like 2% of the time when I talk about fundamentals. Sharon, Skyper, did you hear that? Scott said no rocket scientists allowed in the chat.
Well, truth be told, I know I don't use the right terminology myself, but
there's so much slang.
I know how to trade.
So much slang.
Yeah. It's like forgot his name again. He was messing with me about how I kept calling it tech feuds. But it's E-mini Nasdaq 100. Did you hear?
No. What did he say?
No, I said when it was messing with me about calling it tech feuds, but it's called E-mini Nasdaq 100.
Nasdaq 100, yep. SNDX. Oh, I'm sorry, NDX.
Or like I was calling the Qs tech. I wasn't calling them QQQs. Tech ETF. So yeah, I know I don't use the right terminology, but that's just how my mind works.
Yawning. Long day here today. 2.5 hours or 1.5 hours until markets close, guys. Looking pretty weak here. I'm not gonna lie, going to 3 o'clock. Looking pretty weak for equities.
Josh, I'm gonna tell you something. You do not need a finance degree unless you're. Only reason why you need a finance degree unless you're gonna go work for the financial warehouses. Then you probably might need that. But when I got into a brokerage, they didn't care that I had a degree. What stood out for them was that I had a military background, so that meant that I knew something of having some type of mental discipline.
See ya, Ryan. See you in 30. Can't ever leave. You can't go away. You have to come back.
Actually, you know what, F bomb? They didn't even ask for all that. They wanted to know if I had, obviously made trades on my own and stuff like that. And I told them, yeah, I've done that or whatnot. But that wasn't really even important for them because the way they look at it was they were going to break me down anyway before they built me up. So they break you down, let you know you don't know jack, and then they build you up by teaching you things, and then they see how well you do. At least that's how they did it at the brokerage. But their thing was that you had the mental fortitude to stay with it because it's tough. It's not for everybody. I forgot what a zucchini even looks like.
Almost at the highs of Tuesday.
Well, F bomb the big dogs. All they're there for is basically to, well, they say is to provide liquidity for the market and make sure that the markets are functioning. But really, it's just to push the price around. In my opinion, that's what they're there for. Push it in the direction that they want. Yeah, I think fibs are becoming less relevant too, in my opinion. But I've seen it where fibs still work, so just depends on when you're using them.
I forgot the name of the trader that always used 0.5 retracements. I forgot the name, and I have to think of it. I love the 0.5. You guys already know that. So The 0.5 is my favorite retracement. That's why I use clones instead of Fibonacci's. Since some guy this morning was like, "Are you the only trader out there that does not use Fibonacci's?" I'm like, "Yep, but don't use the Fibonacci's 0.382, 0.612, 0.618. I'm sorry, I wrote that 0.618, 0.382." Yep, Bollinger can very well be customized. I think the standard Bollinger bands, if I'm not wrong, is 14 period standard deviations too, right? That's the standard deviation of that's the standard inputs of Bollinger, right? 2 with a period of 4. Oh, I'm sorry, period of 14. Period of 14. I think a lot of so if you guys look at a lot of analysis, a lot of the general inputs are 14 periods. It could be 20. It could be 20. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. I might be getting it wrong. It's either 14. Everyone does these different.
Yeah, I use 20, 50, but only time I have the 20 is on with the Bollinger Bands. Mostly I use 50, 100, and the 200 SMA.
Yep, they sold oil into the close, guys. Look at volume here on the bottom. Big volume on the sells for oil. Big volume on the sells for oil at 230. Thanks for the shout out here. Thanks for the call out for the oil. Thanks for the call out, John. Sold oil. So luckily for me, my puts are coming into use here. So I still have those weekly 950 puts. I have. They're much cheaper today than last time, but it is what it is. Yep. Sell them? No, I think we're going back to 45 tomorrow, John. I think we're dancing around below 46. I think the dance is below 46. 46 is the new 52. 46 is the new 52. I sold off my puts last week for a good. So my weekly puts expiring last week. I sold them all for 20% pops. Here I'm still riding pretty much flat on these. I'm pretty much flat on these.
Tech futures moving sideways.
Tech's moving sideways. So is SPY.
Yeah, 5 minute.
Yeah, we gotta wait an hour for 3:30 here.
Okay, NQ trying to break out.
Nasdaq is not even close to green right now. Still down 3/4. If it does go green, I wouldn't be surprised though, John. If it does go green again, if it goes green, I'm not shorting that. I'm not playing VIX or anything here today. I played a lot of VIX on Friday because I noticed something was unusual. Until I get that spidey sense, I'm not gonna go ahead and short Nasdaq. So it can very well indeed go up from here. It bounced off the VWAP, but so I'm just very curious to see that VWAP is coming in clutch for keeping the SPY down. Right, the SP 500 is being pushed downwards, but it's bouncing off the VWAP for the Nasdaq. I can totally see it. Try to gap up this morning. It's already above the opening minute, John. So QQQ opened up at 138 to 81 ish. Twitter's at 1718. Ed is making a bearish pin bar here, popping up here. Let's go back to GXJ. 1 hour. I don't see anything on the 1 hour. Let's go 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I don't see anything on 30 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't see anything. I don't see anything bearishness in the 15:30 1 hour as of this moment. Anything can change in the next 30. But we're just essentially right now. It's at 2:30. Everything has taken a little break. I see. I think we're go ahead and we're just gonna chop sideways for the next hour. So if you haven't gotten lunch or anything, I don't really think anything's gonna happen in the next hour or so until 3 o'clock. Equities breaking out. SPY finally above VWAP. Equities finally above VWAP. So you guys in the Discord chat talking a lot about indicators and such. If you make the time frame smaller for indicators, it's just becoming essentially higher sensitivity. But that's Kevin. Yep. So if you're more sensitive, that's why Young Mulo. That's why it would be used in intraday trading, because obviously you want the sensitivity intraday trades, right? You don't want to see a moving indicator somewhat go flat. So if you're scalping or anything like that, the smaller time period should be more. Oh, Nugget selling off here, guys. Should be a little better. Nugget 33.90 here. We just gotta see what happens with the Nasdaq, and we gotta see what. Gotta see if Nasdaq wants. If Nasdaq can't climb up to green, I think we're taking a little tumble overnights in the futures as well. Because again, the bulls are alive. It's just like they're buying up here. It's just they're not getting much anywhere. But we're still down. You know how much down Apple was? Let's go back to Apple and see where it is. Netflix down 4%. Apple down 3%. Right. So it's not like these guys are recovering that much. Again, Apple's down 3%. Netflix down 4%. Anyone know the advancers in 52 weeks highs, 52-week low indicator? High low indicator. See high low indicator. Anyone off the top of the head? No, I'm trying to look it up here. What is the ticker for that high? What's the ticker for the high? David, do you know the ticker for high lows?
No.
I remember that. I'm looking for the guys. I'm looking for like the highs, the 52-week highs, the 52-week lows. Looking for the new lows, new highs. Trend. I think it's trend. I think you're right. I don't get feed for that. Let me just look it over here. Yo, Q's popping. Q's popping. Spy popping. Q's popping. Spy popping. This is a good move. This is a good move. ADD. Got it. Ooh.
trying to find an indicator for it.
Yeah, 240 is minus 242. That means there are more decliners than advancers, right? More decliners than advancers. Thanks for that. I think 0 is flat. I think it's positive means there's more. I gotta look at the formula. I'm pretty sure positive means there's more advancers than decliners, and then that's advancers decliners. I'm looking for all 52-week highs, 52-week lows. Which one's at 52-week highs? Which one's at 52-week lows? Advanced decline may simply just mean, ADD might be just intraday. I don't know. Whatever. I give up. I'll look at that stuff later. I think I'm confusing myself a little bit with terminology. Oh, this 5-hour energy. Oh my god, making me sweat for no reason. I'm not even in a trade right now. Not even in a day
Drunk
trade.
5 hour.
Yeah. I'm like all tingly and stuff.
That's why I don't drink that stuff, man.
My stomach feels like it's on fire. It's like fire water. It doesn't feel good.
I think George is trying to tell you about an indicator.
Yeah, I saw that. ADD.
No, it's another one.
Oh, I think that's it. Nasdaq high and low. There we go. I don't have it here. High. Low. Nas. I'll have it. Guys, so oil's still here, like at the lows here. We just gotta see what J-Nug wants to do here at the end of the day. Yeah, let's take a look at Ethereum. Pop from the lows. Crazy candles on ETH. Crazy candles. Still positive for the day though. Crazy candles. Bitcoins. Look at this. ETH used to be $6 per share. Isn't that crazy? 6 to 344. Isn't that crazy?
I don't understand why folks are putting money in that, man. There's no coin limit.
People just don't understand. Look at when it crashed. Right here. It went from $14 to $5 last year. This can easily go from $344 back to $15, in my opinion. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but it could, right? It could. There is a coin limit, says F-Bomb.
What is it? Because I never found it.
The advantage of Ethereum, though, is it has the smart contracts and they launch ICOs. They launch new coins using Ethereum smart contracts and everything. It's becoming a basis for a lot of other stuff is what's propping the price up so high. It's
Like-
not completely just vaporware, it's real technology.
Like
Yeah.
DAO coins used to be part of Ether. DAO coins.
Yeah, there's a bunch of coins that are like attached to it. I'm sure F Bomb or Young Moolah knows more about it than I do.
And then there's that other one, NEM. I don't understand that one either. That one's like to me, that's like a big ass Ponzi scheme. Cause what they were telling me that they only have 2 coins, but they get basically they get chopped up. I'm like, well then basically it's like the first one is the first, basically the one that wins. Whoever gets in last is gonna lose. And essentially you're just making money because the other cats are divvying up the rest of the crap up.
You got it, Joshua. Sounds good. That's exactly what I'm doing. I want to look at my Bitcoin account and see it's $1 million from now with my 6 coins. 4 years from now. That'd be nice, right? Granted, we don't go into dark ages after we nuke each other. Nugget, J Nugget heading upwards. J Nugget near the highs of the day. Nugget has recovered from the low dip from 34.20. Hey, Skybird can become true. Dismember the 20-year returns in Apple. What do the 20-year returns in Apple look like? Look pretty good. Silver is just dogging. The dog that's silver down 16.989. Silver is just not showing a life above, silver needs to go above 17.
Dude, silver and copper took a beating today. %1.5% on silver futures.
Ripple's an interesting one, right? Because that's supposed to essentially replace ACH for bank transfers, so that we will eventually have instant bank transfers amongst any bank, right? Is that how I understand it?
I don't know.
That's why I've been trying to explore this possible opportunity with IBM. It's because they're doing Bitcoin algorithm writing, but instead it's compliance, the regulatory part of that. So I think that if the Ripple thing becomes real big and we start doing ACH just that way, there's going to be a lot of compliance work around that, and compliance pays out very good, depending on who you're consulting for.
Yeah, if you're both a compliance expert and a cryptocurrency slash blockchain person, I can imagine that would be a big advantage coming up.
Because again, where there's no regulation, look to make the most money, and then if there is regulation, look to bend the rules just a little bit. That's in your favor. It's like essentially borderline legal stuff is always the most profitable kind of things because they're not regulated. That's why regulations suck.
So let me get this straight. So Ripple is supposed to help out the banks in some form or fashion with the transfers and stuff.
I guess it enables transparent and honest transferring of money with very low fees instantly with no third party. So you use the blockchain to authenticate everything. It's completely transparent, and the fees are very low. what it costs to transfer on the network, and that's where the coins come into play. You know, you need some kind of incentive to have these networks run distributed over the net. Otherwise, nobody's going to commit the processing power to it. So they're rewarded with these tokens or coins when they commit the work that's needed for the network, and then they can sell or trade those coins to get monetary value. And that's where the coins come in. So it's the coins are just a way to monetize the work that the network's doing, right?
Okay, I think I understand. Did Ripple ever put a cap on theirs? Because I remember they were trying to decide like what the cap was gonna be. I mean, that was a long time ago. But is there a cap on Ripple?
I'm trying to find that out. Yeah, it looks like, what is that, 100 billion?
That's a lot of freaking coins.
It looks like they have a third of that out already. No, I'm not reading the numbers right. Gas is on the lows of the day. This is where I better turn around if you're a bull.
Oh, look at my dumb ass talking to the mic for the last X amount of minutes, and I have no one's answering me as if I was dumb. Yeah, so everyone take a look at Scott's link. I've been just talking. I thought you guys were talking to me, but apparently you guys are talking to each other, and I was just talking to myself.
Yeah, I didn't even hear you.
So, did you ever take profit on that natural gas long? I have it break it down below 3 is quite bearish for me with the divergence. That was my call this morning. That's why I didn't want to long gas, because I knew this a breakdown here will cause be a short here in my opinion at 3. It's just bouncing on this 3, which is a flat number. I think the downtrend is real. A temporary downtrend, that is.
Who was that? Was that Train Zombie? He was right about the max supply being 100 billion.
100 billion.
Yeah, that's still a lot of coins though.
Nugget pop. Nugget, pretty impressive pop after that drop. Full flag on Nugget. Nugget still has a lot of room to run, but not as much as J-Nug. J-Nug has more. Again, this is boring period. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have any material planned. So you know what time it is? It is joke time. Do. It's joke time. Here's joke number 1. Let me clear my voice out for this joke. Again, all my jokes are stolen. None of them are original because I'm not that funny enough. Yesterday, I gave up my seat on the bus for a blind person. Today, I lost my job as a bus driver. This world is too cruel for the kind-hearted.
What?
I'll repeat it one more time for all you people that don't understand jokes. Yesterday, I gave up my seat on the bus for a blind person. Today, I lost my job as a bus driver. This world is too cruel for the kind-hearted.
That's funny.
I didn't hear you laugh. That was a never mind. Let's go on the next one because that one wasn't that much of a kicker.
Hey, I was at a stoplight once and I saw a blind person walking across the road holding the hand of another blind person leading him. So I actually saw the blind leading the blind. It actually happened.
J-Nug Nugget. J-Nug new highs. J-Nug new highs. J-Nug new intraday highs. Nugget almost near intraday highs. One more joke. Maybe we go higher. One more joke, guys. One more joke. We're hitting resistance here. Resistance being hit right here for J-Nug. Resistance hit 1969, 1970. Gap fill is to 33.92. Gap fill to 33.92 here on gold miners. But anyways, let's go to one more joke for the day, and then I'm done. Seems like they're latching onto my jokes. .666. Beware the number of the millibeast. Get it? No,
Nah,
no
I
one.
don't get that one.
.666. Beware the number of the millibeast. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm done. We're done. We're done.
Okay, I get it. Now I get it.
It's like they call me 333 because I'm only half evil.
333 because they're only half evil. It's only 2/3 of the joke. All right, whatever. We're back to trading. We're back to trading.
Tech futures pulling back.
Dyslexic Satan worshippers was 999 tattooed on their forehead.
Another good one. Nugget new highs of the day. J-Nug new highs of the day, guys. Nugget new highs of the day. J-Nug new highs of the day. By the way, guys, again, Friday was a full moon. So if you don't believe in Planet X, shame on you. Oh god, no, I can't. I just mentioned Planet X and Nugget just took a huge dip, so I gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop doing that. When I say huge dip, I mean like a 10-cent dip. Never that big. Guys, 1 more minute to 3 o'clock. Dry your palms. My palms are sweaty. Guys, if you like the videos, guys, I know we're dwindling down to the rest of the day, but before you leave, or you're considering leaving, if you like today's video, just throw me a thumbs up. If you're here for the first time, hit subscribe, and I'll be here all the time. So, just want to throw it out here, 3 o'clock. Thank you guys for sticking with me throughout the day. Even though I haven't made one trade since the morning, one trade was all I need. Wish I held that trade, be up $1,000 more, but it is what it is. My other ones are performing well. I'm just kind of disappointed at the lag in JNUG here. Even with the decay here, they're like a double decay here with the. It should be, JNUG. They're robbing us out of 1% here in JNUG. This is rebalancing to its max. Again, I'm probably going to sell my swing by Friday because I want that news to hit and be bearish, not bullish. Rebalancing. So, fam, the reason why Nugget is going up, or not going up, but JNUG is going up, is because of the rebalancing issues. Likely. New highs of the day Nugget, new highs of the day Nugget, 34.33. Looking back, my 33.40 would have been a sexy entry. Wouldn't have been, right? Been $800 in my pocket. Or if I kept them on long, that would have been another big pop here for me. Another $1,000, been up 1,500. But I can only sit back and look at my Nugget and my JNUG swings and just laugh. That's fine. I'm hitting my targets each day. My swings are not my target trades, so everything's working out here. SPY coming back down. It popped a little bit, broke out here, but it's after 3 o'clock. We should see more energy here from equities today. We should see more positive vibes going upwards. It's just right now we're still negative. Again, this is 2 days down, for the Nasdaq. 2 days big downs, right? We haven't seen this in a while, so maybe something is, a storm is brewing or something like that.
Well, it is summer.
Max leverage they allow in the U.S. Again, I don't know what countries you guys, Manny. It sounds like you're in the U.S. So the most amount of leverage, if you go looking for it, is to 50 to 1, and that's likely only on a forex you'll find that. I'll be damned you can find a 50 to 1 U.S. brokerage equity margin guy. And if then the trade prices are really expensive. The more margin, the more pricier the trades, and the more riskier, of course. I just want to keep my eye on Bitcoin. I'm just curious on seeing what it wants to do. Nugget selling off here. Nugget selling off. Nugget just like gapped on the 1 minute.
Guys, what's going on? My name's Ryan. I trade ETFs and like to make videos of the technical analysis that I'm seeing in the charts.
Hi, Ryan.
Hello.
What did you get for lunch?
I got some Culvers.
Got some what?
Hold up.
I think you're echoing a little bit.
He said Culver's. I haven't heard that
Culver's?
in a
What is
long time.
Culver's?
It's
Is it deli?
yeah, it's a
Oh, we
you
got
know, it's
one.
a restaurant. They serve a lot of fast food.
I never heard of that before. Frozen custard, butter burgers, and cheese curds. Oh, you would go to cheese curds. You were
Oh, you know it.
Oh, you would. You Wisco Badger.
Yeah, they don't have that out here.
Hey, E, what do you think about Brazil here?
I don't even want to look at it. I don't even know.
Just look
I'm
at it.
I'm probably the
There's
last
you.
person you want to talk to about Brazil right now.
All right.
What the fuck is a butter burger?
It tastes good, man.
What am I looking at Brazil? What is iBoss? I'm looking for the features.
BRZU.
I'm just gonna look at the features real quick.
All
BR1.
right, go for it.
Oh, it's already. I don't like this because it broke this uptrend on the features. You see that, Ryan? The MACD is crossing though, so there might be a pop here on daily, but I don't think the pop's gonna last. You see the uptrend break? Let me actually make this more specific of a line. More specific. So right off the bat, I see something like this.
You're looking at BRZU,
I'm looking at Brazil futures BR1.
BR1. Oh, Brazilian futures.
Yeah. So I don't like the look of it. I don't like it,
Yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess I'm always hesitant to like recommend something because I look at the 5 minute and you look at the daily, and also like I'm looking at BRZU and you're looking at the futures. It's kind of like look at Apple and you look at the tech futures. It's just we're gonna
But
see different.
isn't
things.
BRZU just 3x leveraged like Brazilian the iBoss Wada, whatever the name was? Is this 3x
Yeah,
leveraged that, right? Or is
Dexron, yeah.
okay.
BRZU is 3 times leverage ETF.
I see a little triangle here forming. It just broke out of this triangle formation. I just not a fan of that.
Oh, for sure, I see it too.
Let me see if there's a channel or something. Let me see the retracement on this though first.
Are you from Brazil, Ryan?
No.
No, you're just trading. You're just trading the futures.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
I don't like it. It's broken down to 0.25 and it's moving towards the 0.5. And anything broke down below the 2.25 for me, it's making a move to the 0.5. That to me indicates the 0.5 is the magnet and the 0.25 is already the resistance / support. It bounced on the 0.25. That's where that big bounce came out in May, right? That was the big bounce it had, and then it kind of like simmered down. So I'm looking for it to go down even more, down to the lows of November. This is my 2 cents. Again, I'm a huge fan of the 0.5 retracement. That's why I say something like that as well.
Absolutely. Well, I got a 24.40 average in BRZU for what it's worth, but I like somebody else commenting on it.
There might be a dead cat bounce over here, so if you get money like tomorrow, it's not like again you're using the lower time frame. So I'm sure like once a bounce comes, you're taking profit. I don't need to tell you that, but there
For
could
sure,
be
I'll
a
be
bounce
selling
here because I am looking at the daily chart. So if it bounces, I would say just take it immediately. If it doesn't bounce, then it's gonna knife down lower.
Yeah, I'll be selling out tomorrow. What do you
Yeah.
think about gold right here? I'm seeing some divergence.
I see divergence too. I think it's nicely bottoming out for gold.
Yeah.
It's doing a nice little bottom. You see the drops are getting weaker and weaker, and we're just trading right above the 200 EMA for the 4-hour. That's the 200 EMA is getting my favorite kind of EMA. It usually wants to go back. If it wants to go back below the means, it always try to touch the 200 EMA, and that's at 1260. So on Friday, I said if we see 1260, tomorrow by Monday, don't unexpected, but Right now JNUG is doing it's miners is doing its own little thing, and I kind of like the fact that miners is going up even though the gold is somewhat going down. And this time, if we go from 1266 to 1290 now, GXJ can only go higher, which is great, right? So this retrace is great for my swing. Essentially, we need to go lower, but we never fill the gap. Unlike stupid Nugget, that fill the gap down. But if you're looking at even GDX, you notice how it's a retracement to the breakout point.
Exactly. I like that consolidation.
It's
you know, where-
consolidating, yeah. So if you look at the breakout point, I'm sorry for all these lines on here, but I have this breakout point right here, and it's bouncing. So if you guys don't see what I'm seeing, I'll draw for you. Circle is breakout. We break out, we retrace to the point of breakout, and now we go higher. That's what I see here.
It's retesting.
That's if everything goes according to plan.
That's like literally the theory of this whatever pattern this was, is that it retests and then runs higher.
Yep. It's called a throwback. So if it's if this goes up and then comes down, that's called a throwback. And if it goes down and comes up, that's called a pullback. It's kind of different. It's the same thing, but it's just different name different. So when I say pullback or throwback, it's pretty much the same thing. It's not.
Yeah, I was expecting GDX to bounce at about 23.15, but instead we went down to 22.80. So we
It
did
literally,
like a
it literally
wave
did max
down.
pain. It literally went to max pain. I was like, this is probably like max pain, and it literally went there. So. Sibyani Gold SBGL said Monday the company's rights offer for approximately 1.2 billion shares was fully subscribed. Yeah, Deutsche Bank just said U.S. secession. Deutsche Bank just put out an article says U.S. recession, U.S. recession remote in next 12 months. Deutsche Bank just said that. Recession from now June 2008 at less than 10%. So Deutsche Bank is giving the economy a 10% chance of reciting. So again, I hate Deutsche Bank and Deutsche Bank sucks. So I never put too much thought in their analysis. But essentially, they lowered their outlook, recession outlooks.
I see oil making one last leg lower. U.S. oil.
Under 45.
Yep. Nat gas is giving me max pain right now.
Yeah, I didn't like natural gas from the looks of it this morning. I didn't like that $3. I think it's gonna break that $3 plane.
Oh, it's already broken. It's at 2.97.
0.97. What's my chart? I must be looking at CFD then. Anyways, I see the same thing here. If it breaks right here, it's going to go back down to 2.9, the mid 90s.
Is there much of a difference between NGAS and Nat gas? Or are they both the same futures?
Nat gas is like UNG kind of. It's a 1x thing. I think it's a CFD somewhere on Olanda, right? So it's kind of like the same thing. The numbers are just off by a few cents because it's a CFD. It doesn't track perfectly.
I gotcha.
Dude, we're getting this sideways action, guys. of equities. This is the retrace I'm looking for equities to go lower, in my opinion, and also Ryan's opinion, who's been talking as well. Ryan sent me a bearish article here. Nasdaq's done, I think. I think the tech run's over with Bitcoin's up 3,000. You know what? That's funny. Bitcoin's is going to bring down the market. So everyone, 10 years from now, on a catchphrase, I'm going to patent Bitcoin brings down the market. I'm going to patent the name Bust Coin. If this actually happens, you know who called it? Me.
This is kind of funny, but I bought the 3x ETF for sugar today, and I think it's bottoming out right now. It's SGG.
SGG. Is there a volume on that?
Yeah, I just see major divergence right now, and it's coming into the end of the pattern, I think, and it's just how I feel, I guess.
I think agriculture is bottoming for the last year or so. It's been forming a bottoming pattern for the last year. But back to commodities, silver under 17 is freaking me out slightly. This could be honestly just wave 3. 1. I mean, if you're looking at wave analysis here on ABCD here, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can literally go 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be my wave analysis for Ethereum. If we indeed top out here. Right, this is consolidation. That's why I didn't include it as a wave. That to me looks like consolidation of the 1 hour. This looks like to me like an impulsive drop, right? Impulsive drop, impulsive drop. This to look sideways consolidation. This makes my 3 the longest, 4 above 1, 2 not above 1. So
what does Bitcoin look like?
Bitcoin's crashing. Well, not crashing per se because it's not going down. It's 2,600 right now. It's down 11%, over 11% for the day. We'll see what happens. Again, this stuff is. I want to short it. I can say it's crashing, but I want to short it. SPY down tickle, Nasdaq down tickle, or Nasdaq just so down almost 0.75% still.
It's like another bear flag.
A retracement of JNUG here. Retracement of JNUG.
What exchange are you looking at for Bitcoin E? Are you using Coinbase?
I'm using TradingView, which is Coinbase, I think.
And you got 2,600?
I have 2613 right now.
Oh wow!
What do you have?
2581.
Yeah, it's the premiums, man. I think that's why, right? The premiums are baked in. Coinbase is 2580. Dude, this shit sucks. My feed sucks. What am I looking at right now then? I'm looking at. Oh, am I looking at I might be looking at Bitfinex.
That's why I asked which exchange you looking at, cause I know the
Oh,
exchange.
Bitstamp. Okay, I was looking at the wrong one. Yep, 2578 for Coinbase. My bad. I was looking at Bitstamp. There's so many different exchanges. So
No, that's fine.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to know which exchange you was looking at.
No opinions on GX. No opinions. I'm looking for a 359 ramp up here. So Scott, whenever the price is positive for the day, it usually goes up higher. Whenever it's negative, it usually goes lower. I'm looking for the share recreate. Remember how we have a weird discrepancy in shares? So we have like GXJ up 3%, but we have JNUG at 7%. So I'm looking for 359 to fill up that 2%, the 1.5%. I wonder how much money the Winklevoss brothers made in the last year. I have to go to that place, Culver's. I have to go there. I've never heard of a butter burger before.
Dude, it tastes good.
Do they cook
Buttery
it in butter?
buns.
Oh, but buttery buns.
I'll
There's,
butter your buns.
I love my buns buttery. Oh, the picture looks good. Now I'm hungry. Oh, so it was made in Wisconsin. That can explain why. It's headquartered in
Yeah.
Sauk City.
Did anybody catch that falling knife from tech futures, semiconductors futures, or volatility?
Well, I made my money on the bounce up for pre-market.
For QQQ?
No, well, I thought you was talking about. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. He said tech futures. So I assumed you meant NQ. Nah, I didn't do QQQ.
It's all the same. It's all the same. It's like a few hundreds off. A few hundred companies off.
No, I made my money earlier this morning on tech futures, man. Caught that bounce at 8:15.
Nice. I'm trading TECL Teckle for technology ETF.
So you do a lot of individual stock trading?
I do a lot of ETF trading.
Okay, ETF.
We're getting short. We're short and long. XLK is a popular one too as well.
Yeah.
QQQ is
I
probably
just
the most
prefer
popular.
Yeah, I just prefer the 3 times to the 1 times
Yep.
because I'm an active trader, you know.
So Nugget here is negative down 15 cents once again. Cannot hold its gains in the second half of the day. Another 4 minutes here to go. Let's see what happens. J-Nug dropping.
Yep.
Just a little bit though, not too excessively. U.S. oil. Let's go back to oil here, guys. I'm seeing my puts tick upwards. Still near the lows at 46. Again, 46 is not really a support. Psychological, in my opinion. These round numbers are never good supports, in my opinion. Well, they're good if you're approaching a round number from the first drop or first pop. Yeah, it's good, but I wouldn't play them too much. Again, I don't think round numbers are great supports or resistances. Maybe once or twice, but never trust them, especially if your lines don't line up. Jaron, ask your question, Ryan, on the YouTube.
I'm responding.
I think GXJ closes around this 3360 level here today. 3360 is what I'm targeting my close for GXJ. 3360.
I don't know. When they talk about decay, like in the articles and whatnot, they always show you like a 2-year chart of GDX versus like JNUG. And yeah, the decay is going to be obvious on a 2-year chart, but I have a feeling that, probably 75% of the traders here aren't holding for longer than 10 days at a time, in which case the decay is only probably, cents of the actual, price action. So
It's like buying an option. This is the
I
price what
guess
you pay for
I
it.
don't take decay on ETFs all that seriously. Maybe I should, but
It's the price of the 3x you pay the 3x gods.
yeah. And also, I mean, there is, like I just mentioned, there's positive decay or positive contango.
Yep. Like it's so positive decay would be SVXY. Short VIX is positive decay.
Yep.
That's why SVXY can continue to go up and up and up and up and up because it's positive decay. Because of the rollover about contango. Just like DWT and DGAS can benefits from decay, from the rollover. Well, technically it's not decay, it's just rollover, but we can call it decay. Oh, even 1x, even these USOs decays, right? USO decays like a mother because of the rollovers. Look at the 1-year chart for USO. 1x for crude oil, sweet crude. Sweet crude. Yeah, I saw the metals. The other metals were on a tear today. Oh, palladium. So in that case, in backwardation, that means the longs have advantage in palladium. It's just weird to see something in backwardation. It's just an awkward thought. It's like, why would you pay less for something in the future? Right? Cost of carry is eating you alive. Whoever's carrying in that at present spot. Like, let me ship you and hold these. Let me hold my palladium for me to sell cheaper. Skyper, I think we close out GDXJ right here, 3360 area. I have no idea what palladium is used for. No idea what that's used for. I don't even know the symbol for it, to be honest. Excuse me.
Hey, E, do you have any thoughts on biotech? I had a real hard
Absolutely
time
zero.
last night.
I don't like
What?
biotech. Biotech is just swings crazy. It's like whatever it wants to do.
Yeah.
It's kind of like gas to me here. Let me look at XPI.
Yeah, I had a real hard time analyzing XBI yesterday. I just see a bunch of conflicting patterns going on, and
It's sideways. It's just one look
it's
of it.
sideways.
It's a breakdown, but sideways breakdown. I think it triple tops on the 1 hour.
Yeah, I already see the triple top, definitely.
So this is the breakdown. That's the retracement. Honestly, I'm more. Delete this. I don't know where this came from. Oh wait, did this
Then I'm
come?
like,
Did I come? I had to post this in the last few days, right? Was I bullish in early June? Well, I'm not bullish anymore. That's for a fact. Just looking at this new chart here. I'm not too sure when I posted the bullish thing, but I'm assuming that's when it was down here, at least for pop, right? Last few days. But anyways,
yeah.
I'm bearish. I'm definitely bearish on IBB. Or XBI. It's because it's just this uptrend has been broken and it needs to meet itself down here. I still have my alert programmed for this crossing 61. Yeah, so I have my alert here crossing 61. So I think bearish. That pop was the last pop.
Also, it's a real nice example of a megaphone pattern. Guess I don't see too many of those. Back in March to September, March to November.
Yep. Essentially, no one knows what's going, so just making higher highs and lower lows.
Yep.
Or Yep, kind of a higher high. So I'm looking for the okay. So we made a higher high. So I'm looking for the lower low now. Does it make sense? Right? You see the higher high here? Higher high, right? And then we have this lower
Oh
low.
no, I was talking about back in March to November. This is
Oh,
a different
do
pattern.
you see my? This is also a megaphone right here. Do you see it? This is a shorter term megaphone, but it's still megaphone. So I'm looking for it to touch the bottom here, right? Press to go down here.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I
looking
see,
for
I
something like
see.
that. So let the megaphone stay alive.
On the 2-hour chart, I had a ascending wedge, and then it broke below here on the last leg down, and I think now it's coming back up to hit the apex. And I think that we hit the apex and we're ready to head lower, but we're not heading lower with enough force for me to be confident in that. And so I was just curious what you were seeing.
Biotex says dog. I honestly think we hit a top here and we're going to go lower. It's just like
It's hard
it's
resistance.
it's hard to say. It's just I just see this megaphone here in the last few days. Again, megaphone's just essentially a confusing traders both ways. It's like, what is it making? Is it making a flag? Is it making a pennant? What is it making? Higher high, lower high, lower lows, right? So it's making that little, like a megaphone pattern, right? So I honestly I think it's hit the top. I think that was the top for XPI. I think we're just gonna chop sideways / go lower. I don't think it goes higher.
Good stuff.
Let's look at miners here. Miners into close. Gold melting a little bit, but we still see support here. I'm looking at 23. I said 23. I said 33.60 for GDX. We're 33.70. So maybe another here dip to the lows in the afternoon. I'll be right back, guys. Guys, so I want to show you guys DPZ, Domino's Pizza. Look at this stock.
Holy shit.
Yo, did you buy in at $2.30 in 2008?
I wish.
Domino's Pizza bottomed out at $2.30 something cents in 2008. Current price share, $203.82. Just saying. What is that? What's your returns on that? Let me know. Let me know. What's more profitable, Snapchat or this, or Domino's Pizza?
Can you spot the divergence in it?
There is no
Lower,
divergence.
lower low MACD.
Oh, that's already played out though. I think that's played out a little bit. Dude, there's like nothing stopping Domino's Pizza. Let me look at the daily.
Oh man.
Yeah, like every time it has divergence, it just crushes the divergence and goes higher.
You know, it can do that for weeks. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's on a tear.
1,000. Imagine $1,000 investment into 100,000 in 8 years. That's Domino's Pizza for you.
It's too bad they didn't have a stock purchase plan where you get like one free share with every pizza or something back in the day.
$1,000 invested in Domino's gets you $100,000 in 2017. Shame on us. And that's why Papa John's is now on the decline. We all messed up. And that's why, who would have thought, goddamn Domino's Pizza. All right. $1,000, $100,000. Imagine you just bought a normal position. You know, like let's say you diversify a little bit, $5,000 in the food. That's $500,000 right there. Holy shit, right? $500,000.
Dude, what's crazy is I remember when Domino's Pizza was like $20 a share, man. I remember that.
I thought Domino's
Pizza
Pizza was
crazy.
go bankrupt.
Domino's?
I thought they were going to go bankrupt. I think their pizza was so crappy. I don't think I've ever bought
They were in
Domino's in the
bad
last
shape.
5 years, to be honest.
You know what? It is spotty. It depends on where you get it from. I've had really bad Domino's pizza, but then like when I used to live out in DeKalb when I was going to school to Northern, they made like really good pizza out there, man.
I've been always, if I'm going to the fast food pizza route, Papa John's fan because of the pepperoncinis.
Yeah, Papa John's is real good. It's actually real good out here in Florida too.
There's
Guys, again, tomorrow we have Jeff Sessions testifying against Senate about this Comey shit tomorrow. So don't think about it too much. We don't really have that many fundamental news tomorrow either. It's all Wednesday. Nothing really from Tuesday. It's all going to be on Wednesday coming out.
I know this might be a little bit off the beaten trail, but I think real estate is going to break out.
Real estate. Get your high dividends here.
Yeah, I like DRN.
What do I have? I gotta look at my other account. What do I have? REIT? Do I? No, not REIT. I have Omicron or something like that. I'm trying to think.
ENQ?
I'm trying to think of what I have. I can't think of it. I'll check later. I'll let you know later.
What is
20
it you
minutes
like about
left.
DRN?
20 minutes.
What?
What is it you like about DRN?
Let's see. I'm going to the 2 hour. I just see a cup and handle pattern, and then it broke through that triple top, and I don't see much resistance all the way until 24. It's currently at 22.70. RSI has now gotten above 50 with conviction. Yeah, like I said, next resistance level is really $24. If you want to talk about longer term time frames, I see a ascending triangle, which is categorically a bullish pattern. And what's the all-time high? The all-time high is about $30. So we're in the lower trading range of this ETF here. But I don't know. What do you see that's bearish?
No, I just wanted to know what it is that you liked about it, because I'm
Yeah.
looking at where I see at 24. If it can break out of there, then yeah, sky's the limit. But if it doesn't bust through 24, I'm at least from what I'm looking at.
I mean, 22.50 to $24 is a pretty nice swing trade, but I guess I bought it at about $21, and I've just been holding it for the last month. About this cup and handle kind of got me worried, but it looks like it played out pretty textbook.
My only pet peeve here that I do have, and this I was talking about with the other, I think that was JNUG. Was it JNUG E that I was saying the market cap was under 500 million?
Yep.
Yes, I just do not like messing with any of these ETFs under 500 million.
I totally feel you.
Oh no, you mean 5 billion? You mean it was 50 billion or 5 billion?
No, 500 million.
Oh,
So this
JNUG?
guy, yeah.
I feel
Was
the
it
exact
JNUG
same.
or was it JDust?
I don't know, but those I don't think it's fair to say JNUG because that market cap changes so much each day because of the ETF, the leveraged ETF. I'd much rather look at the GDX and GXJ itself, and those market caps are just several billions each. So
Right. See, that's for me. That's safe because the liquidity is there. And
Yeah.
that's what I always like.
I'd say like my biggest weakness is understanding how an interest rate hike would affect real estate. Some of that fundamental
okay,
analysis I'm not
here
good at.
let me spit some knowledge on you.
Yeah, hit me.
Hit me with the knowledge. Mortgage. There's a base, and then mortgage rates. What happens when you hike interest rates?
Mortgage rates go up.
Correct.
Unless
So
you got a
bingo.
fix.
So do you pay more or less money paying at 2%, or you get paid on a 30-year, or do you get paid? Or you have to pay more money on a 4%, right? Obviously, a 4% interest rate mortgage, you're paying more money because the interest rates are getting hiked. So how does this keep inflation in check? Well, inflation is when the price of the home goes from 100,000 to 200,000, right? So as homes get more expensive, not everyone is buying cash with housing, right? Everyone's buying a mortgage and putting down payment and paying the rest with interest rates. So obviously, if you have the down payments, you can lock yourself in at a low interest rate at a smaller mortgage payment. So when they're hiking interest rates, it technically makes your mortgage more expensive. So if your mortgage is more expensive, your principal has to go down, aka the house of the price of the house. Think of it as a bond, right? As the yields goes up, what happens to the bond price? It goes down, right? It's the same kind of logic with real estate. Essentially, exactly what Luigi said: higher mortgage payments equals less principal prices. Because if you were to take the 30-year and you calculate that with a higher interest rate, if the amount of you have to pay interest is higher, right now with the higher rates, that means the home price becomes lower. Now, if the interest rates goes negative or goes lower, that means the interest rates getting lower, thus the home price is getting higher.
All right, so let me stop you. I totally get that part, but where I get tripped up is where that comes into play in regards to a stock price. Is that kind of like a divergence that just sits there and,
What do you mean? Like
for
what do you mean
months
by
and months?
divergence?
Well, I mean, interest rates aren't going to have an immediate effect on the housing market, which in turn is not going to have an immediate effect on the stock price of, um, DRN, for an example.
Here's the problem they're having with this is that you've heard about people renting more, right? People renting more and people with existing houses are buying just new houses. So let me ask you this. Is a 1% interest rate going to affect someone that's wealthy already? Probably not. Is a 1% interest rate going to affect someone that that's living paycheck to paycheck buying a new house? Yes. Right. So
Yeah.
essentially, all these wealthy people are buying homes at 20% down payment. I'll pay the mortgage. I don't care if it's 4% or 3%. It doesn't matter to me because I'm making enough money. Right. Essentially, it's like a game that's only suitable for people that are wealthy. They're not concerned about how much money they're making. Right. It's people buying additional houses. Now you look at millennials can afford this, can afford that, blah blah. It's not because they don't make enough money. It's because as soon as a house hits the market, someone just buys it with cash. Someone comes in and just buys it all outright, and you're trying to wait for the right price. You're trying to negotiate it down. But all these houses are getting above the ask price, right? To me, which explains to me, it's just one guy. It's just think about a rich guy versus a poor guy. They both get credit, right? The rich guy gets better credit than the poorer guy, right? But whenever it comes to buying a 20% down, both of them can afford it. What happens with a rich guy? You can afford that mortgage, and even if the difference of one or two people out of a certain many, that affects the housing market that way. But we're getting the issue of foreign buyers here, right? We're getting a lot of foreign buyers just pouring the money into American real estate. So yeah, so it's kind of not working. It's not working as well as it should, in my opinion. It's not because again we're globalized. We're not just Americans buying American homes. Think of your foreign guy in Miami buying a condo, but he lives in Venezuela. Think of the foreign guy living in China. Doesn't care. He's worth billions of dollars buying $1 million house. Just buy it all outright. You think that 1% interest hike is gonna stop him? Probably not. And it doesn't matter if you have existing home, you're paying higher in home taxes. For example, if you bought a home for $100,000, right? And now the home is $200,000. You're paying property tax on a $200,000 home, not a $100,000 home. And if you want to sell your house and take the profits at 100% increase, you just have to go out where you're going to live, right? You have to buy another home that's also inflated for the same amount. Does that make sense? So it's like even if you're single, if you own only one house and try to sell out, you're not making any money because if you try to buy another place of residence, that's going to be inflated as well. It's not like you're going to find a good deal here and arbitrage somewhere else. That's not going to happen, right? If you're wealthy, you can sell, you can buy. You probably already bought as many homes as you can, 5 years ago, right? And you're now just selling them off. If you're even considering selling them off, but you still have your primary source of residential where you can stay, and you don't have to buy. You don't have. If you have only one home and you sell your home, you're forced to buy another home. If you have two homes, you sell one home. You still live in the other home and just watch until the housing market, goes up or goes down. Either way,
Yeah, just never sell them.
Yeah, just never sell them.
Have renters, have them pay into your equity. Once the mortgage is done, it's income. And who cares if the value of the house goes down? You're still making your money.
Yeah, it's not like you need to sell your house to move to another place. That's your second home. That's not your first home. That's your second home, or even third and fourth home, right? So it's not like
Yeah.
someone that lives in their own house can flip homes. It's the people that have money that are flipping homes,
I get it. Okay. Thank you.
and they don't care about the interest rate, right? They don't care. 1% is nothing. That's why everyone says 1%, hike it 2%, 3%. It's nothing, right? 1% over 30 years. It's a lot of money, and it should make the principal go down because of how math works. But that's given it to be a perfect economy, right? It's given that everything works perfectly in sync with each other. So it's at 3:50 right now. We have 10 more minutes. We're just gonna watch this go into the close here, guys. We're gonna watch what happens here. I think my bet was at 33.60 of a close. Pretty principal pop here by GDX. GDX up. GDX pretty much flat for the day. GDXJ up almost 2.5%. However, the correlation with the 3x's is not working again. Bitcoin right now is busting down again. It says by F-bomb. We're now at 2,500. So another $100 drop as we talked here. Again, it looks like it's going to want to go to a new low here. So we got to watch out for Bitcoin. Bitcoin going down is only good for us for gold. Bitcoin going down is only good for gold because again, gold is true, it's physical. If you want delivery and want to buy some of it, there's real value. Bitcoin's at this stage is too advanced for the general public, so that's why I don't think again. I think after today, until we hear the news say Bitcoin's a scam, I am not inclined to buy any of that. Buy any more of that. I'm waiting for the day where CNBC says is Bitcoin a scam, and that's gonna be my cue to go in, or Bloomberg, or Fox Business, or anything like that.
I
U.S.
bet
oil.
SPY.
What?
Yeah, go ahead. SPY is going to drop.
SPY is going to drop. So let's wrap it off here with oil before we go to equities. 46 right now, bouncing on a whole number. It popped to 46.50 and above here, but it looks like it's coming down just a little bit. Not too much, about a 50-cent drop since the NYMEX, or it was a 30-cent drop since NYMEX closed. So let's back to equities. Equities again, they should be popping right about now. Right now, around 3:30 to the close. That's when you get the bullish movement, the highest volume of the day coming out here. So that's why you want to see. Nugget is down 1% here, but JNUG is up 6%, which kind of balances each other out in my swing positions. But I'd much rather see Nugget going up than JNUG because I'm trying to get rid of JNUG or Nugget and buy into JNUG. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. Gold is bouncing nicely on 1265 here. So if you're using GC futures, it should be around 1267. It looks like it's bottoming out here, especially after that breakout. Again, the breakout occurred at 1260. So for us to do a full retracement, it would have to go to my pink line at 1261. So if we wake up at 1261 tomorrow, that's going to be a long for me, surely going to FOMC. And that's where I'll cut my nugget and replace it with a JNUG if we go to 1261 tomorrow. But I'm thinking that this price bottoming action is finally working. There's 200 EMAs, that pink line right there. A low volume. Again, not many participants today. It's Monday, so again, everyone has the Monday blues, even traders as well. So not a lot of volume here. We're gonna see what happens to the Nasdaq. Again, the Nasdaq is down. The futures Nasdaq is down. Almost 0.75%. QQQ is down 0.66%. SPY, SPX down 2.23%. So a quarter of a percent there. Over almost 0.75% for Nasdaq, and Dow Jones is up a quarter percent or down a quarter percent as well. So those are the big three right there. We're gonna see what happens into the close for JNUG Nugget. Again, I'm looking for this 33.60 close. We have 7 minutes left, so let's just watch and see.
Hey, E, how familiar are you with diamond patterns?
Diamond patterns are just consolidation, like consolidation pattern, bottoms and tops and lows, right?
Yes.
I don't really look at them that much, to be honest, because they're kind of rare.
They are rare. I think I see one here in the SPY though. It's not very significant because it's on the 1 minute, but it's pretty clear if you, I don't know if you're interested in checking it out. Anyways, a diamond pattern is supposed to touch the sides 9 times.
9 times. How many days between?
Well, I mean,
how many candles in between? That's important if you're using the one. I don't think there's a set time though. Like for highs. I'm sorry. I'm getting a call right now, so I'm gonna have to ignore this call real quick and come back to you guys because you guys are way more important. All right, you guys are way more important than this call. So we're gonna see what happens here. I'll let them voicemail to me real quick. I just went over the market recap before the end hits because I want 350 million to the sell side, guys. 350 million to the sell side. Let's see if it gets absorbed here. Bobby Mack just said, you got that off CNBC?
It might be breaking out actually.
Yeah, it's probably getting absorbed here.
All right, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.
Nugget selling off here. Nugget selling off again. Nugget very disappointing in terms of daily pop today. GDX again. I'm looking for a 33.60 close for GDX. Nugget, not too sure. Nugget might close exactly where it is right now, 33.81, or I'm not sure. The GDX, 22.80. Another 5 minutes left here, guys. Equity market closing in 5.
Ooh. Continuation.
So we have a gap fill, attempted gap fill by a SPY to end the day at 0% here, guys, into the close. I don't think Nasdaq's gonna get there, but I think SPY might. Again, this looks like a perfect consolidation to go lower. There's a weird bull flag going on.
Got a head and shoulders on JNUG.
Yep. So I wonder when they hike rates on Wednesday, do you think they send equities into an all-time high? I think so. Always bullish for equities. But it was weird to have that 2% drop. I mean, Nasdaq is still defeated here, but again, compared to the monthly or even the week, the yearly gains, year-to-date gains, really not that big of a drop. It's just to see, Apple breaking one. I think Apple broke 150 today, right? 148. Three minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 30 seconds. I might take a look at Genscape data. So if you guys are trading oil here, we're at $46, pretty much flat for the rest of the whole day in the last 2 hours or so. If you guys are trading oil, take a look at the Genscape if you can find it. Genscape is another report like the API, EIA. I get another private report, kind of a much smaller report. You might not even be able to find anything on it, but it's called Genscape, Genscape, Genscape. That comes out Monday, or I think either Sunday or Monday, and then API comes out 4:30 Tuesday, and then EIA comes out 10:30 Wednesday. So tonight we have no fundamental news, no fundamentals tonight. Let's look at GDX. I'm calling a 33.60 close here. It should get very volatile here in the next minute and a half. I think we close here. Philippe, sounds like a good estimate. Sounds like what a private equity guy would say. I think your company's valued anything between $5 million and $20 million, give or take.
I think you're funny.
Oh, Nugget got slammed here.
Yeah, it broke the neckline.
Coming back up though. Dude, Nugget is literally doing the definition of a box trading. It's going sideways. At least, hopefully GDXJ hits my 33.50 here. 33.60 estimate at the end of the day. A lot of buying, selling going on right now. A lot of rebalancing. Holy shenanigans! What's going on, guys? 20 seconds.
I bet it's gonna fall to 1890 for JNUG tomorrow. Consolidate and then continue.
I hope we hit the 1260 tonight, so we don't have to do that garbage. 1929 final close. Oh, 4 cents off GDXJ prediction. But I was 4 cents away. Nugget down pretty big, considering the fact that gold. I mean, pretty big as compared to JNUG here. You know, JNUG we're closing at 5+%, and Nugget is closing at -1+%. So the fact that Nugget is not looking as strong definitely makes it look like the GXJ, the junior miners are rebalancing. So the junior miners are balancing here. We'll see what happens as we move closer to Friday until that end date where they fully rebalance the fund. And once they fully rebalance the fund, everything should be nice and peachy, and we don't have to worry about any kind of backdoor shenanigans going on in the junior miners. So the Qs here ended up the day down 0.5%. Apple is, Netflix down 4%, Skyworks down 3%, Apple down 2.5%. So you notice a lot of these big names, some of these microchip, these chip companies are down big, like Skyworks and Apple. Those are hand in hand with each other, right? Netflix, down 4% to 151. So Qs here are at 243.34. I'm sorry, 139.26, still down 0.5%. SPY is down just marginally 0.02%, 243.34. So technically, the SPY filled the gap at the last hour, and we closed pretty much at 0% for the day. Bitcoin here is crashing 12%, 12.6% to 25.80. Again, these the cryptocurrency traders in this room are probably going to be staying awake for this one tonight. But it's looking like a possible triple top, double top. You got to see what happens here. Again, I can say this is falling down, but I would never initiate a short position. So it's just take my word for it. We got to see what happens, what goes forward. I wouldn't be surprised if this rips to 4,000. Again, I would not blink one eye and say I got confused by that trade. You can expect it. But right now we're retracing below the 3,000. We never actually hit 3,000. We're at 25.78 right now. Dollar here is down negative 0.1% for the day. UJ is down here 0.39% for the day. So both the yen is down against the dollar. The yen is down against the dollar. The dollar is down overall. If I'm looking at the forex right now, it looks like to me that euro is relatively flat here. USD CAD is the one that's I think holding up because of oil popped, right? So USD CAD is down 1%. I think they also had some reports this morning in Canada as well. The pound is down big, 0.68%. 0.68%. So the pound is devaluing against the dollar. Canadian dollar is getting stronger. The euro is getting slightly stronger, and the Japanese yen is slightly getting stronger as well. That's pretty much it. That's all I got for you guys today. I hope you guys enjoy the stream today. Again, if you guys are new here in my room, hit subscribe. I'm on here from 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock, pretty much every single day, because I am a full-time trader. If you like this video today, hit the thumbs up button. That's all I ask for. There's no charge in this room, nothing, no fees or anything like that, and I want to, keep it that way. This thumbs up for my appreciation. That's pretty much it. Again, thank you guys for joining my room. Thank you guys for staying in to the end of the day, and I enjoyed your company for today. That's all I have. So tonight I'm gonna watch out. Okay, once again, if anything happens on futures, I'll definitely open up my screen at nights here to watch it with you guys. But if nothing happens, I won't be on. If I see something unusual, I'll turn it on, like Nasdaq slipping down in the aftermarket. But I don't think that's gonna happen until tomorrow or until FOMC. So just stay tuned. We have a pretty big week today, especially centered around the middle of the week. Let's see what happens, guys. And again, thank you again. I'll see you guys later. See you later, Ryan. See you later, Davian.
Later, E.
Later, man. Thanks for all your time again, as always.
See you later, Third Man. See you later, Skyper. See you later, Young Moolah. See you later, F Bomb. See you, Chris. See you, Wayne. See you, Brian. See you, Glenn. See you, Frank. See you, Greg. See you, Dexter. See you, Philip. See you, Chris.
Just going down the list, huh?
See you, Camp by the Fag.
Fuck you, guy.
See ya, fam. See ya, Sean. See ya, Heavy Storm. Okay, that's it. See ya, GFDFA, FDAAF. All right,
How do you pronounce that name, man?
We're to go with Kofefi. You're now known as Kofefi.
Kofefe.
Get some burgers. Enjoy the rest of the day. I will. See you later, guys.